It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
The Riverside Villas Murder by Kingsley Amis. Dramatised for radio by Frederick Badlam. With Ian Sharrock as Peter Furneaux, Stephen Thorne as Captain Furneaux, and Peter Jeffrey as Colonel Manson. The play begins on a summer evening in 1936. The Riverside Villas Murder.
Hello there, Peter.
Good evening, Mr. Langdon. He's nice, Mr. Langdon. Golly, funny. Terrific imitations of Sidney Howard and C.H. Middleton, he does. I think I'll fly them from here. Not too near the river, near enough to number 22 Riverside Villas. Mr. Hodgson, a private investigator. Dad says inquiry agent. Also ex-copper. I'll wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. Have a look at garden. Deck chair, book on it. Must be Daphne. I'm coming back by the look of things. Daphne Hodgson. What does school's code of dishonour say? Find one, and keep on at her until she lets you take her out. But don't touch her until you've got her on her own. Right, aeroplane wound up. Send it on a recce. Troop concentration, movement of supplies and ammo. 1, 2, 3, off you go! She's climbing. Turning now. Go on. Curve down. Curve down. Hell. Shot up and there over the hedge of number 22. Blast. Here comes Daphne to the deck chair, wearing those trousers. So don't look there. Have to ask her. Hello, Daphne. Can I fetch my aeroplane?
Your what?
Aeroplane. It's over there in the flowers.
Oh, that model plane.
Yes. Can I fetch it?
Why not?
Thanks. It's a Moraine Sonia.
Oh. It's no stuff, is it?
No, it's okay. It'd have to go full speed into a brick wall to do much to itself. It's very light, you see.
Oh. Is it?
Here, feel it.
Oh, I believe you.
What are you reading?
Book.
Oh.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to go on reading it.
I wonder if she's done it. Can't imagine her. Is it a thriller?
Not so fast, is it?
What's it called?
The Constant,
Nymph. Tried to see down the front of her shirt. The Constant Nymph. What's it about?
young girl in love with old man, I think.
Would you like to come for a walk after supper?
Where to?
Just along the river. We could talk and things.
Some things. When's your voice going to break?
It started to already, and a lot else is all there in working order.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I bet. What about this walk?
What walk? I told you.
All right. I'll try again, though. I don't give up easily.
No. You do shut the gate when you go?
Of course. I did it. Bring up sex whenever you can, but not in a crude way. Was in working order crude? Couldn't see a thing down her shirt. Anyway, dishonour is satisfied. Now, I'll try the manoeuvre. Send the Moraine Sonia up, then catapult the Skyhawk glider to intercept it like an aerial torpedo. Right. Wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. There. 1, 2, 3. Off you go! Glider at the ready. Here she comes. Take aim. Fire! No, too far in front. Would have given the pilot a nasty shock, though, I bet. Where are they? Near number 19. Pick them up and try again. Mrs. Trevelyan.
Peter? Peter Furneaux.
Hello, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Hello, Peter. How are you? Any news from your mother?
I'm very well, thank you. No, not since yesterday. We're going to ring up this evening and find out.
I was wondering, when you rung, whether you and your father might like to come and have a bite of supper with my husband and me.
It's very kind of you, Mrs. Trevelyan.
I'll ask him in a moment. What are the planes?
This is a Moraine Sonia, and this is a Skyhawk glider. Maneuvers? Just training flights.
Oh, of course. I realize you can't give anything away to casual inquirers, but I wondered...
Well, actually, these are secret trials. A new technique of anti-aircraft defense. An aerial torpedo, the Skyhawk, aimed at the middle of an enemy formation.
Yes, I see. How's it fired?
It would be launched by catapults. There are catapults, real ones I mean, that can launch an aeroplane from the decks of naval vessels. The battlecruiser HMS Hood is one.
Catapult. You're 14, aren't you, Peter?
Yes, that's right.
You build your own machines?
The plane, the aeroplane's just shop kit. Elastic motor, quite powerful when it's fully wound. There are petrol ones you can buy, but they cost a terrific lot. She's looking at me like the chap who guessed my weight, but differently. I would like to build one of my own, but that would cost a lot too. I'm not sure I could do it anyhow. I'm not good enough with my hands.
Oh, I'm sure that sort of thing develops with practice.
Well, I suppose it might.
Now, I must go and find your father before he starts supper. Are you coming in?
I think I'll just have another couple of flights.
I hope to see you later, then.
Yes, thank you. Her hips and her top half. You can see them move. Easily move on her dress. White dress with red and blue flower pattern. She's not a girl. Not like Daphne. 25, 27. Terrifically attractive. Looks me up and down that way. Did I blush? Hope we go to supper. 2 flights and I'll go in. Hello, Dad.
Hello, Peter. Honestly, old boy, I can't imagine what possesses some people. I've tried, but I can't.
What sort of people, Dad?
Well, this woman, Charlotte Bryant, from the Sunday Express here, sentenced to death yesterday for murdering her husband. Weed killer, if you please. Giving your own husband arsenic over a period of 6 months. Watching him writhing about. Oh, I just can't understand it. Beyond me.
Are we going to have supper with Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan?
Yes. Decent little woman, Mrs. Trevelyan. I can't say I altogether take to him, Don, or Ron, or whatever he's called. Bit of a go-getter, if you ask me.
He's a solicitor, isn't he, Dad?
Yeah, something of the sort. I say, old boy, will you put the top back on that bottle for me?
Yes, thanks.
This is when I miss your mother. She's my right arm, all right.
I don't know, Dad. You do a lot of things with it.
Well, since I've suffered it since 1918, 18 years now, I ought to be used to it. I am, I suppose, on the whole. Except for not being able to wield a tennis racket. That's still cut.
It's a tennis club's flannel dance next Saturday, isn't it?
So it is, yes, your first flannel dance. Now, this chap they hanged the other week, Buck Ruxton.
Dad, are we going to ring up Mum?
Ah, yes. You go and ask for the number, would you? I'll come and speak when they put you through.
Righto, Dad.
The number's on the pad.
Hello? I want Mitcham 2679, please. Selston 0647.
I know better.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Dad? Oh, hello. This is Peter. Yes. Can I speak to Mum, please? Dad? Mum's coming.
Here we are. Acting Chief Constable Colonel Manton, DSOMC. 11:30 sharp.
Good morning.
Good morning. Colonel Manton was expecting me. Detective Constable Barrett?
Oh, yes. Oh, do come in, Mr. Barrett.
Ah, thank you.
He said for you to wait in the library.
Oh, thank you.
Here. It won't be a moment.
Yes. Ah. What do you read, Colonel, sir? The incredulity of Father Brown. Who's he? Parson? Priest? Ah, the mysterious affair at Style, Agatha Christie. I should have guessed you're a tech yarn fan, sir.
Ah, morning, Jules Barrett.
Good morning, sir.
Wretched weather.
Yes, it is unsettled, like.
Yes, indeed. You sit down. What would you say to a glass of champagne?
Well, sir,
Drinking on duty. Don't let's have any of that nonsense. Glass of bubbly is a splendid pick-me-up this time of the day, don't you agree?
I haven't had much practice with it, sir.
Now, that we must remedy. There we are. Charlie.
Charlie, sir?
I do beg your pardon. Charlie is service language for the letter C, which is dash dot in the Morse code, and in this case stands for champagne. Mrs. Ellington, who let you in, and I have worked out quite a useful system. It saves time for both of us, and it means I only have to see her once on each occasion instead of twice, which is an advantage because I don't like her much. Right, tell me what you know about this business. All I know is that someone snaffled Boris Karloff and some coins.
Yeah, well, Miss Hoolgate, the assistant librarian, sir, discovered the glass case in which Boris Karloff was kept was empty shortly after 9 this morning.
Long borrow, man. A very well-preserved skeleton. Probably Stone Age. Possibly Victorian.
Well, the experts can't agree, sir, on when he lived.
But dead, he bears a remarkable resemblance to Boris Karloff as Frankenstein's self monster.
Yes, sir. Whoever stole him, anyway, also stole some of the museum's coins. Only some, and not the most valuable.
How does the thief get in?
Window in the alley at the rear, sir. Used wrapping paper glued to the pane before smashing the glass.
See.
Somebody may have heard or seen something, but I doubt it. The window is in a recessed light. Sergeant Duke is doing a house-to-house round.
Hold on. Put it down there, Mrs. Ellington.
Thank
you. No hammers or blood around, I suppose?
Oh, no, sir. A professional job by the look of it.
I always get her to open stuff, so I don't touch the bag. Here we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm here, Barrett. Tell me, how's my old associate, Detective Inspector Cox?
Oh, all right, I think, sir. Busy as usual.
What's his thought on Boris Karloff going?
He said the case will either be dead easy or hopeless.
Not a bad snap judgment. Intelligent fellow, Cox. Pity he's such a fearful swine. Oh! My dear fellow. Well, now you've poured that one down, have another. Thank you, sir. Let's see now. Motive. Who might want to get hold of Boris Karloff? Have him snaffled. Bunker.
Mr. McGrath, the librarian, reckons there's no market for him.
No, I'm sure he's right. And the coins?
Worth about 60 quid and could be sold.
Yeah. If our man wanted only one or the other, the coins or Boris, which was it?
Boris. You wouldn't take him at all if all you wanted was the coin.
Nice, simple thinking, and I can see a great deal in its favour. But there's absolutely nothing to suggest he didn't want both. Karloff and the coins, for some reason yet to emerge.
Wait a mo, old boy. There'll be a gap in the traffic in a moment, if we're lucky. Amazing, isn't it, what people pack into a small car? What sort of car's that?
Standard 9 there.
I suppose they've been to Eastbourne or Brighton for the day, lucky blighters. Now a gap's coming up. Over we go. That's it. Good. Nearly there. Your first tennis club flannel dance, old boy. Quite an occasion, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to it. Was all day.
There'll be sandwiches and bridge rolls and things if you start feeling peckish. I do wish your mother could get back. I'm afraid I'm not much of a hand at anything more complicated than eggs and bacon. This is it. Here we are. We turn up here. Look out! Silly devil. He was too damn near.
He stopped. They must be going to the dance.
Yeah, must be. Who is it? I might have known. Ill-bred little squirt.
Who is he, Dad?
He is Christopher Inman, Esquire. And that's his lady wife. Absolute rabbit at tennis, he is. Can't play for toffee.
He's very small. Young-looking.
Well, he's old enough to know better. Right, come along. In we go. Who's playing? Bert Sofa's Rhythm Boys. I suppose they're okay.
They're having to trumpeter.
So I see. Now, who's here? There's Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan.
They're waving us over to them.
I might as well join them then, eh? For a start, anyway.
Find out.
Good evening, Mrs. Trevelyan. Trevelyan?
Good
evening. Young Peter's here for his first flannel dance.
I hope you enjoy it, Peter.
Thank you, Mrs. Trevelyan. I'm sure I shall.
Well, I'm in the chair. What do you both have?
Well, thank you. I'll have a pale ale, if I may.
Pale ale, and you, Peter?
Can I have a cider?
You certainly can. I won't be a jiffy. Here's Reg Langdon. My round, Reg. What do you have?
Hey, by Tom, who's got here? Peter Furno.
You meant to be Yorkshire or Lancs, Mr. Langdon?
Oh, you cheeky young devil.
Are you by yourself, Mr. Langdon?
I am, Mrs. Trevelyan. Wife pleads a sick headache.
How are you, Furno?
Well enough, considering all things.
Good crowd here this evening.
Just about the whole of Riverside Villas, except for the Hodgsons.
Oh, Harry said they were going to be a bit late. How's school, Peter?
Not too bad.
Here we are. Very good.
Side drag for the guest of honor. Here's yours, darling.
Thank you.
Cheers, everybody.
Peter.
You, Peter.
Cheers.
Peter.
My school days were bad. Awful from start to finish.
Oh, mine weren't. I was the school bully from the day I arrived, Virginia, so I had a lovely time.
Insensitive clods like you, Don, will be okay. Fellows cast in a finer mold, like me. There's modesty for you. And then I had the crass idiocy to do it all over again, the other way round.
I didn't know you'd been a master.
Well, a teacher rather than a master. Girls as well as boys. 6 inglorious years of it.
Oh, where was this?
Of course, there were great compensations, my young friend. I've always much loved the beautiful little children. They are so, well, how shall I say, so fragile, and the little necks are so very,
That was the German film, was it?
Yes, you remember, Strong Meat for Babes. Has anyone seen The Secret Agent yet?
I haven't. It's in the West End, isn't it?
Yes. I went in my capacity as film critic for The Rag. John Gielgud and Robert Young, as well as Laurie. There's a terrific scene in the show.
Pete, I want some air. Come with me.
Why is this trouble?
Thank you, Peter. We'll go back in a minute, only I thought you were finding it just a bit boring.
No. Well, yes, a bit.
I imagine you'll be keeping a pretty close eye on the local girlhood tonight.
That is the sort of the idea, of course. But I haven't had much practice yet, and there's the age problem.
Oh, there's always an age problem, however old you are, Peter. Have you any particular fancies?
I was thinking of Daphne Hodgson, but she's not here yet.
Oh, I know. She's a nice-looking girl.
I think so, but she's a bit, heavy-going.
Well, what do you mean? Dull?
No, not really. More high and mighty, supercilious.
Oh, so you get the impression she doesn't like you much.
That's it exactly. Not dislike, just doesn't much like.
How many times have you met and talked to her?
About a dozen.
Average length of conversation?
I don't know, 5, 6 minutes.
Then she doesn't not like you, that's for certain.
Some of the time she couldn't have got out of it.
Oh, yes, she could, believe me. How old is she?
15.
Peter, growing up isn't any easier for girls than it is for boys. Daphne is just as unsure of herself as you are. But she hides it behind this sort of, so what, and don't know what you're talking about attitude.
Who told you that?
Who told me what?
She's always saying to me, so what? And she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I guess. If she does it again, tell her politely you'll put it another way.
A simpler way, if I can possibly manage to think of one by racking my brains.
No. That's bad psychology with females. Keep that for your clever chums at school. Don't you agree?
Good Lord. You're awfully... I don't know. It sounds silly, but you're awfully wise.
That's very nice of you, but I'm not really. I just remember things.
I think it's more than that.
Oh, look. There's the Hodgsons arriving and Daphne.
Better late than never.
Over you go and ask her for the first dance.
Yes. What about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll see myself there.
Jolly hot in here, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, I think it is.
Oh,
sorry. You just have to follow my lead, Daphne. There's nothing to it if you've got a natural sense of rhythm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me put it another way. You must find the beat.
What beat? What's the matter with you, you soppy date?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh.
Okay.
How'd it go, son?
All right, I think, Mr. Hodgson.
Yeah, well, I know. No need to tell me.
I'm going to Sit down.
Well, nobody's stopping you.
Oh,
Stay and have a glass of ginger pop, Peter.
It's very nice of you, Mr. Hodgson, but I'd better be getting back.
Oh, where's your old man then? Oh, I see. Over there with the Trevelyan.
I say, Mr. Hodgson,
What is it, son?
you know a lot of people. Who's that gentleman in the dark suit to your right on the edge of the floor?
Oh, him. Oh, he's a gent, all right. That's his nibs, Colonel Manton. Oh, imagine why he's here tonight. Why do you ask?
I thought he was watching us dancing.
Yeah, oh. You don't want to have nothing to do with him. Not you.
Why not, Mr. Hodgson?
Oh, I can't explain now, only he's a funny sort of coat.
Well, I'd better be going. Thank you for the dance, Daphne.
oh. All right.
Bye, son.
Colonel Manton. Homo, is he? Not like most. But he watches me all evening. Who's that at our table? Inman. Yes. Inman, who's a little squirt. What's he up to?
Cut along, old chap. Best thing all round. Hello, Peter.
I'm back, Dad.
I shall cut along, old chap, in approximately 30 seconds. I have one thought to leave you with, Captain Turner. I ran into that bloke again the other day.
What bloke?
Oh, you know what bloke. The bloke who had the privilege of being a comrade in arms of yours in His Majesty's Royal Flying Corps during the late hostilities. Half many of your comrades left, are there? All but a few went down in that troop ship, didn't they?
Look,
anyway, this bloke was positive he remembered you, and he had some very interesting
Clear
things
off,
to...
Chris. Clear off.
And
before I
don't
go-
you start, Mr. Trevelyan, feeling that you're perfectly secure in your tasteful semi-detached riverside residence.
You better stop.
There are
Chris.
some items in your own situation that would not, as the saying goes, look well in the full light of day. So watch your step, and keep a very civil tongue in your head. And I mean that for all of you. You, Langdon, and you, Captain Furno, also.
You need teaching a lesson.
Oh, really? Do you think you're mad enough?
Okay, everybody. Come on, dear. Please, home.
You all right?
Yes, thank you, my dear old boy.
Oh, he's like some stupid kid.
Poisonous little beast.
What was he talking about? About a bloke? I couldn't understand it.
He didn't know what he was saying himself. The fellow was completely pickled. Drunk. Now, let's forget it.
Peter, may I have the pleasure of this dance, sir?
You may indeed. No back to her dress. Her thumbs against my thumb. Close. Does it count with her? Is it like a nurse? No, nothing like a nurse. Dark suit there, Colonel Manton. Watching.
This is little Angeline, isn't it?
That's right.
Not playing it very well, are they?
No, they're pretty lousy.
Which are the good bands, Peter?
Well, all the ones you hear on the wireless are pretty good. Carol Gibbons and the Savoy Hotel Orpheans, Maurice Winnick, Charlie Coons from Cassani's Club, George Scott Wood and his Six Stringers.
That's a lot of names to remember.
You soon learn if you're really interested. That's true.
You're a natural dancer, Peter.
That was a funny business with Mr. Inman, wasn't it?
He's a poisonous little swine, that's all.
I can't understand why he should have gone out of his way to be so unpleasant like that.
Causing trouble for the fun of it. There are people who like doing it, and he's one.
My father told me Mr. Trevelyan had been made a partner in his firm. You must be very pleased.
Oh, we are, of course. Of course, it'll be a wrench in a way.
A wrench?
We'll be moving to North London as soon as we found a house.
I see. North London.
Oh, please, Peter. I'm not going to vanish off the face of the earth. You must come and see us there.
Yes. Feels as if you are. Going to vanish?
Well, we're not. You'll see. Now, let's concentrate on your dancing. You're good, all right, but you ought to open up a bit. Variations.
Oh, right. pretty tune. This foolish thing.
I know.
The telephone that rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghosts of the king.
That's very well put for this sort of song. I wonder if anybody special wrote it.
Should I leave now? She doesn't. She's still closed. There's Mr. Inman at the Hodgson's table now. Oh, they've dimmed the lights. I can't see properly.
Peter,
Yes?
I'm not going away yet. Kiss. Not yet. There.
Look, Mr. Hodgson, Mr. Inman. Hodgson's going to hit him.
He has!
Stopped him on the chin.
Oh, Sir Christopher Inman is right.
Everybody's crowding round. Can't see a thing. There's Colonel Manton. He looks as if he means business.
Oh, that man. He never took his eyes off us. We'd better go back. There's the father looking anxious.
Right. Stand back.
I wish Mum would come back soon. Still, it's really quite good being alone. Dad not back till 6:30 about. Homework. Later. Not much anyway. And I can do the Congress of Vienna in the morning on the train. Time. 5 to 5. Radio Times. Tuesday. 5:15. The London Zigeuner Orchestra. Have that on. What's in the Daily Mirror? New flight in August. Jim and Amy Mollison. What's this under it? Change of life in men and women. Dr. Marie Stopes. Sex? Change into what? 6 bob, post fourpence? Not likely. Cricket. How the Indians doing? What? French windows. There's a bloke there. Is he drunk? Just a jiff. I'll open the windows. Fallen in the river. Soaking wet. Come in. Can I help? Mr. Inman.
Oh, it's me.
Sit down. His head. Wounded. I'll get help, Mr. Inman. Get Mrs. Trevelyan. Mrs. Trevelyan! Mrs. Trevelyan!
What is it?
There's an accident. A man's been hurt. He's inside.
I'll come straight away. Go back to him.
I had to put a cushion over his head. Mr. Inman, can you hear me?
Oh.
Hello. Funny. Mr. Inman, there's help on the way. We'll get a doctor.
Oh. Heard something. It turned round. Hit me in the head. I fell down. I had to tell him. You wouldn't have liked it. It was important. I had to be honest. A man has the right to know.
Don't talk. You shouldn't try.
You're the Furno boy, aren't you?
Yes, Peter Furno.
You tell you...
God! It's Chris Inman! How did it happen, Chris?
Oh!
Peter, go to the telephone and tell them it's an emergency call and they're to send an ambulance as soon as possible. Don't try to talk, Chris.
Oh, Italy. Oh, I had to tell Important. Colonel? Oh.
Yes, that's Oh, my God. He's not dead, is he?
Fetch me that mirror. Thank you. I think so. The mirror's quite clear. I think he's dead, Peter.
How do you feel, old boy?
I'm not dead.
Just about. Oh, I ran every yard from the office. Jack Lovelock couldn't have done it faster. I don't know how you can be so calm. Marvellous, 100%.
I wasn't frightened when he came in and fell over. I was more sorry for him. Then he seemed to be saying hello and other muddled things. It was worse for Mrs. Trevelyan. He died as she held his head.
Yes. The police inspector said he doesn't think it was an accident. Somebody probably thumped him with a sharp instrument and then shoved him in the river. The doctor's surprised he managed to get out and get up here.
I think, Dad, if you don't mind, I'll take Mrs. Trevelyan home and stay with her till the doctor comes. We'll only be next door if the inspector wants us again.
Good idea, old boy.
Let me take you home, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Thank you, Peter. Yes.
The police have phoned Mr. Trevelyan and your doctor.
Yes.
Oh,
The fresh air's nice. Give me your arm. No door key. We'll have to go in the back way. The door's open.
I'm not walking too fast.
No. You're a brave boy, Peter. And intelligent. I couldn't have moved a finger under my own steam.
Anybody could see that. I'll open the gate. There we are.
Peter, I know it's silly, but bolt the gate, please.
No, it's not silly. I bet we bolt ours tonight. Sorry. The bolt's rather stiff. Done it. Now, let me take you into the house.
Don't grow up too fast, Peter. When I was your age, I couldn't wait to get out into the world, because I thought it was going to be so marvelous. Well, it isn't. Things like this, they're happening all the time. And it isn't fair. It isn't fair at all.
Don't cry. Please, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've had an awful shock.
I know. Awful. Oh, that's my husband's car. I'll be all right now. And thank you, Peter. Thank you.
So, you're Peter Furner.
Yes, sir.
My name is Manton, and this is Detective Inspector Cox and Detective Constable Barrett, whom we met yesterday.
Hello, young Master Furner.
Yes, Furner, that's a French name, isn't it?
It was originally, but my father says our ancestors came to England in the 15th century.
No doubt they did. Now, Peter, I read the statement you made to Mr. Barrett yesterday, and I've asked you to come to my house because there's one or two things I want to ask you. But first, let me tell you, we can stop this little talk anytime you choose, understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, those things you said Inman said, are they verbatim?
I think so, sir. I was listening very carefully.
Well, you say Inman kept saying hello. Are you certain of that?
No, sir. It was as near as I could get. He wasn't talking clearly. He was very blurred.
Yes, Barrett.
Funny thing for a seriously injured man to say, wasn't it?
Yes, but he was very confused. I don't think he could see very well, and he only just knew me. So he could have said hello out of puzzlement or surprise.
Yeah. What do you think, Cox?
Well, it's possible, isn't it? Anything's possible.
Indeed, yes. Peter, did you make any particular sense out of the other things he said?
No, sir.
Right. Now, as to the dance on Saturday, I was there. I think you saw me.
Yes, I did, sir.
I think I saw some sort of altercation involving Inman and your father and Mr. Trevelyan.
Yes, Mr. Trevelyan was very angry. He'd have hit Mr. Inman if Mrs. Inman hadn't arrived, I'm sure.
Yes. Could you make anything of what Inman said to your father?
Yes, sir, to a certain extent. You see, my father's squadron was recalled from Mesopotamia in the last year of the war, but it never got back. The troop ship was sunk. There were, I think it was 7 left altogether, including my father. They were the ones in hospital who weren't fit to travel. My father had smashed himself up a couple of days before when his engine failed as he was coming into land. His right arm's not much use even now.
What type of aeroplane was it?
A slop with F1 Camel, sir. My father can tell you all about it.
Yes, sorry, Cap. Let's get back to Trevelyan for a moment. You said he was very angry. Well, there's lots of sorts of angry. Which sort was he?
Not wild, sir. Dangerous looking, but well under control.
Thank you. Have you got that, Barrett? All of it?
Yeah, I have, sir. I think Master Furneaux is to be congratulated.
Yes, he is. Don't you think so, Cox?
Yes, you've been most helpful, youngster.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Peter, perhaps you wait in the little room outside while we have a few words with your father.
A hell of a long few words. He's been there 20 minutes. What was it Inman's friend remembered? Who killed Inman? Why? I do wish Mum was here. Dad looks so lost.
Please wait in here. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Hodgson.
Sit down, son. You been in there?
Yes. My father's in there at present.
My turn next. Well, what'd you make of his nibs, Colonel Manton, eh?
I thought he was rather nice. A bit sort of funny, though.
Oh, he's a scream, not half he isn't. Marvellous, isn't it? I take a swing at him and in public means I've probably done him in.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, thanks, Peter, but you're not them. Is your mother back yet?
No, she can't leave. My aunt hasn't had the baby yet. It's late or something.
Are you here, are you, Hudson?
Yep. Does his nibs want me in now?
In a moment, Mr. Hudson.
You were a long time with Colonel Manton, Dad?
The blighter's raving mad. Question after damn silly question.
What sort of questions?
Now, what sort of a man Christopher Inman was? Had he got any enemies? I said he must have had at least one, which didn't go down at all well, let it be said. Had I noticed any suspicious characters hanging about the place?
Could Furneaux have managed it in the time? There and back, Colonel.
That we must establish, Barrett.
It wouldn't have been easy for him with that arm.
No, Cox, not easy.
Anyway, he did come very clean about the crash. That is, the non-crash.
Well, he knew we could probably turn up the hospital records. True, probably. Or find that bloke of Inman's. Right, let's have our private inquiry agent in, shall we?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Mr. Hodgson, will you come in now, please?
Yep. Ah, better than the station, this room.
Come in, Hodgson.
Mr. Hodgson.
Oh, good. I'm glad I have the name right. I'd be grateful if you'd tell me where you were between 4:30 and 5 yesterday afternoon.
I was out Putney way, Upper Richmond Road.
What were you doing there?
I was on a case. At least I thought I was.
Explain.
Well, somebody rang me up, gave his name as Evans, and asked me to go to number 2 Hazel Drive, Putney. Wouldn't say why on the phone, which is not unusual in my business. He told me it was about 5 minutes' walk from Putney High Street, going west along the Upper Richmond Road on the north side. When I got there, no Hazel Drive, where he said.
Did you ask anybody? Isn't it on the street plan?
Well, I asked a woman, and she was sure there wasn't such a place. No, it's not on the street plan, but there are new streets around there, and streets with names like Hazel Drive. Hazel Well, for instance. Anyway, I walked along the Upper Richmond to Rocks Lane, but no Hazel Drive. So I headed back to the office, fast as I could go. But it was all right when I got there, so I came home. That's it.
Times?
Well, left the office at 3:30 or so. Got to where Hazel Drive wasn't, say 4:20. Gave up looking like after 15 minutes. Back to the office 5:30, just about 2 hours.
What about the woman you asked? Description?
Well, I didn't notice. I was too head up, see?
Head up about what?
Well, being distinct like mad. No, I didn't care for Evans' voice first off, all deep and hoarse like he was forcing it. Now, the way I seen it, some sort of got me out the way so he could have a go at my office. Well, I got no cash to speak of, but lots of files, confidential. When I got back to open, I find everything's all right and I shrug it off. Till I get home and find Chris Inman's been done in and when. So I see where that puts me from your point of view.
So you work alone?
No, son. I've got 10 assistants sitting around the place.
Which means there were no witnesses to the phone call.
Somebody may have seen me leaving the building, that's all. Now, Evans was fixing me up with no alibi for what happened to Chris Inman.
I won't keep you much longer, Hodgson. I'd just like to know the details of the altercation you had with Inman last Saturday.
Okay. Inman said I got pitched out of the force for taking backhanders. That's bribes to you. Well, I say it's a lie and you won't find nothing on my record about it. My record says I resigned and I say so too. Now, you'll have to start looking somewhere else altogether. I'll make it a bit stronger while you're about it if you want a motive for me. You don't kill a bloke because he shoots off his mouth that you once took a few backhanders 9 years ago. Now, hopeless, my dear old soldier. I don't care anymore. Good day.
Langdon, by the way, Colonel, is well known for his imitations of celebrated people. Can turn on any sort of voice, I gather.
Yeah, but his alibi is cast iron, I'm afraid. He can join Trevelyan on the eliminated list. Have you the medical report on Inman there, Barrett?
No, yes, sir.
Ah, thank you. Rapid cerebral compression, struck with tremendous violence, like the work of a tall, right-handed man. Ugh. Nature of the weapon difficult to determine, brain penetrated. In case, considerable physical exertion.
Some minutes. He could easily have...
Yes. And we've just been talking to a man without an alibi who's the only person in sight with a required physical qualification.
Hodgson.
Yes. Madly dull, isn't it?
We've been assuming Inman was struck hand to hand. Couldn't he have had something thrown at him?
By a darts player with muscles like Samson.
Oh, not necessarily thrown by hand. Projected in some way. A bow and arrow, perhaps.
I'll tell you exactly how it was done. Mrs. Trevelyan wanted to kill Inman because he knew she'd been a West End whore and was telling people so. But she didn't want to stab him or poison him because that would have been dull. So she read up a lot of detective stories to find a madly undull way. As a result, she stole a crossbow out of a museum and hid behind a bush with it near the river. And when Inman came along, she called out, "Keep still for a bit, Chris, while I aim my crossbow at you, please."
Museum. Good point, Cox. So far, we haven't found any possible way of linking the theft of Boris Karloff with the murder of Inman.
I see. There must be a link, because it would be so dull if there wasn't. Well, I reckon Furneaux was once a regular customer of the Trevelyan dame, so he nicked the skeleton for her to use as target practice.
Perhaps you're right, Cox. Perhaps you're right.
And do you think we'll come across the weapon, sir?
Do you, Cox?
Well, they never found a weapon in the Wallace case, did they?
No, never. No. Our weapon's gone. Over the river and all the grass and greenery and so forth. And that's assuming he didn't take it with him. It leaves me very depressed, Cox. You'll be glad to know. To the order of the day, old boy. Who's that saying?
Geraldo and his...
No, I was in my office.
Then that's all right, because the girl was with you, wasn't she?
Well, I'd sent her home after lunch. She wasn't well, off colour. She didn't want to go, but I insisted. Well, that looks good, doesn't it? Nobody called in. Nobody telephoned until you did with the news. So I could have done it without even hurrying very much, according to our clever custodians of the law.
But, Dad, you'd have been seen. I don't understand.
Well, they say I could have gone out the back door. Then I could have gone under the road by way of the culvert. Well, catwalk across it, apparently. The same thing going back. And they found some sort of spiked club yesterday by the bridge, they said.
A club?
Yeah. Why they don't call him Scotland Yard beats me. And it's that Manton fella. Obstinate as a damn mule. And that's not the worst thing about him, I long chalk.
You have been listening to Romance...
It's Aid. Shall I turn it off?
Yes, do it, boy. Did you want a bath?
I think so, Dad. And after my bath, we could listen to the London Regional. The BBC Orchestra Section G, conducted by Leslie Heward, with Heddle Nash, tenor. What was it Inman was on about at the dance? Was it something shameful? Skeleton in the cupboard? And would Dad kill him to stop his tongue? Everybody seems upset that Colonel Manton is apparently... Do they really think I don't know about homos? Surprise them to know how often I've been approached by such gents. Lock the door. What do you do, Peter, when I told you to clear off loudly with much bad language? Bathroom? Yes. Turn the taps off. Get undressed. What's that? What's happening? Oh, Lord, Brad! Coming down, coming fast. Pull trousers up and lock the door. What's happened? Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Just get this thing off me, will you?
You're bleeding.
Well, give me a hand up. Oh,
Oh, he cut me, did he?
Yes, your head. Who was it then? Who did it?
Why, I heard a knock on the front door, so I went and opened it, and he just jumped at me. Hit me with a sort of club, and I went over, and he turned the whole stand over on top of me. Oh. Yeah, I say. I'll be damned. Look, he left a weapon behind.
It's a club with a nail through it. He could have killed you with it, Dad.
This club thing here, Mr. Furneaux, you've never seen it before.
No, Inspector Cox, I've never seen it before, but I can guess what it is. It's a replica of the thing used to kill poor Inman.
Yeah, so you were attacked with this weapon, went over, and the attacker pulled the hall stand on top of you. Can you give me a description?
Well, I didn't have the hall light on, and the light outside wasn't good. Was taller than me, young, all right, and pretty strong, powerful. He had something round his face. Oh, and he was wearing a dark hat and a raincoat, light-coloured. That's all I remember.
Now, did he say anything at any stage?
No, he swore at me as he went for me. I won't say what he said in front of the boy. And when he was looking down at me, he said something like, don't think you've got away with it. You're no better than Inman. I'll get you.
What sort of voice? Do you remember?
As if he had a cold. Peculiar. I know. Like an actor's when he wants to make sure everybody can hear when he's talking quietly in the play. And there was complete, absolute hatred in his voice.
Yes, come in. Ah, Sergeant Duke, any luck?
Not a thing, sir. The Trevelyan's on that side heard a bump, but thought nothing of it. The other side were out. Nothing along the rest of the row.
What about the Langdons at number 11?
Heard nothing, saw nothing, sir.
All right, thank you, Duke.
I'll be outside, sir.
All right. So, our tall, powerful young man vanished into thin air. Now, Sonny Jim, you opened the front door. It's still daylight, and you saw nothing.
He would have had plenty of time to disappear, Mr. Cox.
How long? No, give it a guess.
From when I came running down the stairs to when I opened the door, after I helped Dad, picked up the weapon, at least 30 seconds.
But he'd have to have run, wouldn't he, to get out of sight in 30 seconds? And you think somebody in the riverside houses would have heard or seen a big bloke in a long mac belting down the pavement, wouldn't you?
It was just bad luck they didn't, Mr. Cox.
Like the whole attack, my lad. Bad luck. Anyway, I'll give you police protection, Mr. Furneaux, just to be on the safe side.
Hello, Peter. How nice of you to come.
Hello, Mrs. Trevelyan. How nice of you to ask me.
Do come in. What an awful day. Saturday and it does nothing but rain. What an awful summer we're having. Now, give me your coat.
Thank you. It's not very wet.
Well, you didn't have far to come, but in this weather. Oh, I'm so glad your mother's back, for your father's sake as much as yours.
Yes, I'm glad too.
I'm afraid the house is in a bit of a mess. We're decorating. Are you absolutely starving for your tea?
Good Lord, no, I'm not at all hungry.
Good. Because I thought before we settle down, I could show you what we've been doing in the decoration line. Upstairs first. I feel rather pleased with our efforts. I'll take a jiff.
Is Mr. Trevelyan working?
No. He's away until sometime tomorrow. Women always insist on showing visitors around, as you probably noticed. Here we are. What do you think of this bedroom, for instance? Close the door.
Yes, it's very nice.
It's not really very nice. But you are. I thought it would be silly to waste time.
Yes? What?
No. No, you're not to do anything. I'll do everything. And you're to let me do everything. You're so nice.
Please, don't cry. Please. Tell me what's the matter.
I feel when I'm sad. I've taken a decent young boy and I've corrupted him, seduced him, just thinking of my own pleasure.
You mustn't. I'd have seduced you if I'd known how. I'm no plaster saint. You haven't corrupted me. It's the opposite you've done. And you're not evil and bad. You're sweet and beautiful.
Thank you, Peter. Oh, Peter. Now, would you like your tea?
Good Lord. I'm hungry. Yes, please.
Well, you stay where you are. Everything's done except make the tea. I'll go and bring it up here. It'll be cozy, won't it?
You like being, well, sort of in charge, don't you? This is scrumptious cake.
I made it myself. Yes, wanting to be the dominating one. It's probably rather awful of me, but I do. I don't know why.
A boy doesn't mind, because it's all strange to him. And he's so terrifically keen on everything to do with it anyway.
I expect so. I've been with a couple of other boys, you know. But you, Peter, are the most beautiful, the nicest of them all.
Darling, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Darling, Peter. You can have some more cake later. Put the tray on the draining board, Peter. Mind the clothes mangle.
What happened to the window?
You've sharp eyes. I knocked a pane out. My husband repaired it.
I think I should go soon. I said I'd be back by about past.
I don't want you to, but you'd better. In a moment. Tell me, is your father all right after that awful business?
He's a bit shocked still, I think.
At least everybody knows now he couldn't have... Well, it must have been somebody else who did the murder. Somebody who's still around.
The trouble is, no one saw or heard the attacker except him.
You must have heard him.
I was running a bath. I couldn't swear I did.
Peter, what are you saying?
That Inspector Cox, he didn't believe Dad. You could see it. He could have done it all himself.
That's insane. Why should he pretend he was attacked? Why?
To make people think it was an armed assault by the same man who killed Inman. So whoever that man is, it couldn't be Dad. As you said.
Oh, God. But there's a policeman outside your house on guard at this very moment.
He stays there when my father isn't there. I think he's watching for something else, not just guarding.
Something else? What else, for heaven's sake?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Peter, don't you love your father?
I think I love him. I think I do.
Don't you know him after all these years?
I want to know him. I want to be sure. But how can I? I haven't got a special way of seeing into his heart, have I? It makes it...
Don't go. It wouldn't make any difference another few minutes, would it? You'd only be a bit late.
Yes. Only a bit late.
Shall we risk it?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Peter.
Good afternoon, Colonel Manton.
Come and sit down. I really apologize for bringing you round here on a Sunday.
My mother was very impressed by the car and the chauffeur, sir.
Was she? Because I intend to give you a whopping tea, and anyway, it's still raining cats and dogs.
Like yesterday, sir. Raining hard.
Yes, boring for you at your age, I'm sure.
No, sir. I wasn't bored. I found things to do.
Did you now? Well, tea. But before tea, I want to ask you some questions about the Thursday evening attack on your father.
Sir, to what degree do you suspect my father of being mixed up in all this? Because I'm not going to help incriminate him.
Let me assure you unequivocally that for more than one reason we're quite certain your father had no hand in the death of the late Inman. Does that satisfy you?
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Good. Right, back to the attack on Thursday then. How easy would it be to upset that whole stand?
Not very easy. It's got a sort of gutter at the bottom for umbrellas to drip into. Made of metal. It gives the stand a low centre of gravity.
Yes, but for instance, you could upset it?
Yes, sir. But it might take me a few seconds.
Yes. And when you arrived in the hall, did you smell anything?
Smell? No, sir. I didn't notice any smell.
Now, I want to ask you some more general questions about married couples. In the nature of the things, you can't yourself be married, but you are that ideal combination, an uninformed observer who is also shrewd. Now, let's take the Hodgsons first. Would you say they get on well together?
I should say they get on pretty well. I think she thinks he's vulgar and he thinks she's stuck up, but I reckon they're pretty fond of each other.
Thank you. And Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan... Oh, hello, the books on that shelf are in total disorder. Excuse me. Yeah, the Trevelyans. What about them?
They get on very well, as far as I can see. We never hear any rows or anything. They go out a lot together.
Well, the deceased Inman didn't seem to take that rather rosy view, did he?
No, he didn't, sir. Not seem to. I've thought a bit about that since. I think he was just trying to be nasty without necessarily having anything to go on. Because they seemed happy. It was wipe that grin off your face.
That's more like it. Right, let's have the tea in, shall we? Yeah, well, it's possible. There's that Saturday's dance. What else the other? Like a ritual, you see?
Yes, sir.
And Inman was like a man that evening, going round saying goodbye before setting off for a long journey. Well, it was that in a way. I mean, goodbye, and I'll give you something to remember me by. What about the Langdons?
They seem to get on very well, sir. In a different way from the Trevelyans, though.
Different? How, Peter?
They're more like, well, Mrs. Langdon sort of mothers him. And I get the impression he rather likes it.
Ah. Now, that does set the mind to work. Tea. Do you happen to know if Mrs. Langdon has money of her own?
I've never heard that, sir. It strikes me as pretty incredible.
Does it? Why?
Well, anyone with any money to speak of wouldn't be living in Riverside Villas.
Now, we can't have that kind of talk from you, young man. You're thinking like a cynic. You have to earn the right to do that. It's quite easy to earn, but it does take time. In fact, time is all it takes. Thank you, Mrs. Ellington. Now, just you fall to, dear boy.
Good Lord, sir, there's a terrific amount of it.
If there's anything you wish for, which you do not see, kindly ask for it. Oh, right there. You like it?
I'm not sure. Not very, sir.
Well, don't let the form put you off. It's a simple 12-bar blues. And I haven't had enough tea.
Yes, thank you, sir. I'm really full up.
You know, Peter, that noise is about a quarter of my life. It makes me do absurd things. For instance, the reason why I wasn't here on Thursday evening was that I was in London at the Holborn restaurant listening to Bram Martin's band. Now, there's a Louis Armstrong I'd like to play you. Oh, somewhere I have it.
General Manton, would you mind if I asked you some questions?
In principle, certainly not.
Well, the first one is sheer curiosity on my part. But have you found any link between the stealing of Boris Karloff and the murder?
There must be one, but we haven't found it yet.
Do you know who the murderer is, sir?
Oh, yes. That was obvious the moment I knew the bare facts.
Really, sir? But you haven't any proof?
Ah, yes, it's a question of proof, as it inevitably is when there are no material witnesses.
What had my father done so Mr. Inman could threaten him?
No answer, Peter, I'm afraid. Your father must tell you in his own good time.
Do you think he was really attacked on Thursday? Or did he do it himself to divert suspicion of the murder?
Ah, you thought that one out of you. Well, let me put it to you like this. We no longer take an interest in the matter.
Sir, when will it all be over?
Oh, in a few days, with luck, and possibly with your further assistance. Oh, and as a matter of interest, everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose, and everything I've told you is true. Louis Armstrong. Quite true for what it's worth. Anyway, bear it in mind, eh?
Yes, sir. I'm glad about my father, sir. I mean, I'm sure he had nothing to do with it. I was sure. But I'm glad you are.
Good. Now, let's enjoy the music, shall we?
Oh, good.
I sometimes think it's a very odd business, you know, Trevelyan, selling houses.
Yeah, as well as I'm going to have to sell one and buy another shorter, Captain Furneaux. I'm going to find out, aren't I?
We shall miss you, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've been most kind to my husband and to Peter, both of you, while I've been away. With all this wretchedness going on, this is the least we could do, Mrs. Furneaux. I don't like the idea of moving, and I know Don feels the same.
Well, we must do what we must do. No escape, I'm afraid.
Ah, there's the old boy. Played his game, I see. Have a good game, Peter.
Are you coming to join us, Peter?
Oh, in a moment, Mum. I'll have a wash first.
All right. Don't be too long.
Oh, good one. Stop, dear.
Mrs. Trevelyan. Haven't seen her since... Can I sit there? You first, do. I bet I blush. To say I'm hot from playing. Now the Langdons have arrived.
How do you do?
I could go and have a wash. I'll start to look a bit balmy, just glued to... What's this? Inspector Cox and a policeman in uniform. And that Mr. Barrett coming up the path. They look as if they're going to arrest someone.
Hello, what have we got here?
Walter David Furneaux, I arrest you for the murder of Christopher Inman. I caution you that anything you say may be taken down.
Colonel Malcolm said it wasn't him.
But you are not obliged to say anything at the moment.
Mr. Barrett, why have you arrested my father?
Listen, youngster. Colonel Manton asked me to tell you something if I saw you. It's this. You have to remember the last thing he said to you on Sunday. I don't know what it was, but you ought to remember it.
Thank you.
Come along, Mr. Furneaux. Let's keep moving.
What was it? Something about everything. Yes. Everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose. And everything I've told you is true. It's all right, Mummy. It's all right. Don't cry. Dad's done nothing.
Well, of course it hasn't. It's all bloody ridiculous. Now, look, let's give your lift home.
Thank you, Mr. Trevelyan. It'll be all right, Mum.
Dear. Come on, we'll get you.
Here we are, Barrett, the Furneaux residence, 19 Riverside Villas. March up to the doorman, ring the bell.
Me, sir? Yes, sir. Don't you lead men into battle, sir?
I saw you coming. What do you want?
Is your mother at home, son?
Don't call me son. It's Saturday morning. She's shopping.
May we come in, Peter?
I suppose so. Yes, come in. You'd better come into the sitting room, but it's untidy. We haven't felt like tidying up very much.
It looks all okay to me.
How's my father?
Your father's being looked after, don't worry.
How can we not worry? Colonel Manton, you told me that you knew he didn't do it.
I also told you that I spoke the truth to you last Sunday afternoon.
But according to the paper, you have fresh evidence. What sort of evidence? What does it mean?
You'll have to trust me about that.
Trust you?
Sorry, Peter. You'll have to trust me about everything.
I see. All right. What do you want, sir?
Well, I said I might need your help again. I now do.
Against my father?
It's to establish a fact, and it won't tell against your father.
Establish a fact? What fact?
Now, consider this, Peter. We think it possible that, after being dealt the fatal blow, Inman fell or was pushed into the river near the bridge, floated downstream, semi-conscious, until he was by the back garden gate of this house. But to prove it could have happened that way, we must try to repeat Inman's journey with an actual person. Whereas you're about the same weight and size as the dead man, you seem the ideal choice. And I haven't much choice, have I? Policemen are large persons.
All right, why not? I just fell down.
There'll be a rope for you to cling on to, held by one of our blokes.
I'll go and put my swimming costume on.
Good man. There's no danger involved, of course.
Mind you, that water could be perishing cold.
It's not as bad as I thought. I've been in for 3 or 4 minutes. What rocking great clouds. It's going to be a storm sometime today by the look of it. The world looks different, sort of. Lying on one's back, floating. Remote. Could be anywhere.
Only a few more yards, Peter.
Yes, sir. Did this happen to England? I think the current is taking me exactly to the bank near number 19.
He's setting up right on the spot, sir.
Yes, so he is. An important possibility is confirmed this possibility. Very good, Peter. Come out now.
Thank you, sir. I say, what the devil is that? It's a sort of an arrow stuck in the back. Not an arrow, a plane.
What have you found?
This, sir. It was caught in the bank.
Let me have it. Thank you. Why, you're shivering. Here's your towel. Run up to your house, old chap. Get the hot bath. I'll be in touch later. Go on, quickly.
I know. It's a fuselage without...
Yes, I know. Now, cut along, and thank you.
Yes, I'll go and have a hot bath.
There you are, Barrett. Painted word. No rudder or tailplane, no wings. Nasty blunt metal spike at the broad end, the business end.
Truth. Were you expecting to find it?
Not exactly where it was, but it's obviously going to be somewhere in this area.
It's been manufactured so it can be shot.
Yeah. Vital evidence, my dear chap. They might have searched forever without finding it. Guard it with your life.
Yes, sir. The water's not all that cold, you know.
No, not all that cold.
He looked at it as if he understood.
He's a very bright lad, Barrett.
Oh, that's thunder. Once it breaks, perhaps I'll lose this bloody headache. God, I feel awful. Perhaps I caught my death of cold in the river this morning. Perhaps I'm going to die. There's death everywhere. God.
Peter? The door.
Yes, Mum. Come on. We'll answer it together.
Yes, of course. Thank goodness you're here, Peter.
Hello. It's you, Mr. Hodgson.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Furneaux. Peter Boy.
Will you come in, Mr. Hodgson?
No need to. The wife and I were thinking. We thought it must be a bit depressing for you here all on your own on a Saturday, so we thought you might care to step across to number 22 a bit later on. Like around 7, have a bite of food.
Oh.
Dad will be out, the youngest in bed, so there'll just be the 4 of us.
Oh, that was lovely. That's the first meal I've enjoyed since... for days.
Good. Well, sit yourselves down. Have a hand of cards in a minute. You comfortable there, Peter?
Yes, thanks.
Good.
I would like to thank you both, Mrs. Hodgson, Mr. Hodgson, for having us round. Under circumstances, it's most kind of you, and a lot more than most people are prepared to do.
Please, think nothing of it, Mrs. Furneaux. It's the least we can do, isn't it, Harry?
Yep, the least.
Well, now, you're looking rather pale, Peter.
It's the thunder. It always gives me a headache.
Oh, well, it is a bit stuffy in here. Shall I open the window? Not wide, but enough for some air, Mrs. Furneaux.
Oh, please do. Yes, I'd like some air too.
Right.
Poor Peter. I hope you didn't catch cold this morning.
That was a lark this morning, wasn't it? I won't draw the curtains for the moment. Oh, the muck up there is about to get to us any moment. What a blooming summer. Look at it. It's almost dark already. Well, that better, Peter?
Yes, thank you.
You've seen your husband, Mrs. Furneaux?
I saw him yesterday.
Ah.
All right, is he the captain?
As they say, he's as well as can be expected.
Is he saying anything?
No. He's extremely reticent.
Yes, I'm sure he is. And the solicitor isn't saying anything either. That's the way they fixed it.
Fixed what, Mr. Hodgson?
Tell you what I think, son. It's all a put-up job. He's collaborating with him, the captain is. I know, I can feel it. They got some scheme going. The captain's not guilty, not in a million years. No, it's all some tricks with it. His nibs is thought up.
I only know he's not guilty. He couldn't be.
We know that, too.
And I'd swear on the book that the voice I heard over the phone that time wasn't your father's, not the captain's, not ever.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's pouring. Oh, dear. Daphne's out without a coat or hat or umbrella. I think you should close the window, dear.
Yeah, well, I told her it was going to come down, cats and dogs. Anyway, this will clear your head, Peter boy. What the hell was that? Went right through the window.
It's a golf ball.
Ducky kids, I'll get my torch. I'm going to take a stick to him, might have put someone I up.
Mum.
What is happening, Peter?
Something's up. I'm going out.
Stay here, Mum. Stay with him, Mrs. Hodgson. I know who it is. I'm going to see.
Split up into two groups. Hawkins and Brown, stay where you are.
Right, Sarge.
The rest in the bridge.
Come on, you chap. Follow me. This way.
Crawling policeman. Dark and foully wet. Must get to the river.
Hold! Oh, it's you, Sonny. P.C. Hawkins, that's me. What are you doing out all in this wet?
I saw the torches. Wanted to see what was going on.
Well, you won't see anything in this dark, will you? Better get in the dry, you're soaking. Oh, not as wet as me, mind. I was in the river. Come up suddenly at me, he did. Give me a fine old butt in the tummy. Oh, a bit of luck, I dropped my torch on the bank.
Are you there?
Who's that?
Hodgson here from number 22. I see golf balls went through my bedroom window.
Oh, that's a joke, isn't it? Taking a swing of golf balls in all these?
Anyway, get to the riverside. Then follow it along to the culvert. Here we are. Now, down to the culvert. No need to run. There's no hurry if I'm right. And if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I don't want to see another scary film or read another scary book for the rest of my life. Good. The police are not here anyway. This is it? Yes. Careful. Careful. Here's the catwalk. Try not to shake. Now, down into the culvert. Anybody there? Got a knife. Stop it. Hold on. Don't. It's me. It's Peter.
Oh, God. How badly have I hurt you?
You just about missed me. It's only a scratch, Mrs. Chevalier.
I didn't think of it being you. I'm sorry, Peter. So sorry.
It's all right.
It's so awfully dark. I can't even see your face.
Perhaps that's just as well.
Yes. Oh, Peter. How did you know I was in the culvert?
Because I know you. You needed somewhere to hide and work things out. And you were sure they wouldn't look here. Come on, let's get out of the water. We'd better be getting back.
Whatever for?
Because you've got to give yourself up. They'll soon catch you if you don't.
Nobody saw me do it. They can prove nothing.
They can. And they know how you did it. I think I know too. You must come back.
No. I've got it all worked out. I know the South Downs where I grew up.
How do you think you'd get there? It's impossible, Mrs. Trevelyan. They'll be looking for you. And you're all wet.
I'll break into shops and get fresh clothes and money and a pair of spectacles and do my hair differently. Oh, sir, you could come too. We could change our names and live together. We could be together for always. Oh, darling, Peter.
Get off! You're insane. And you're bad.
I suppose I am. It would never have worked, would it? I don't think I'm insane. But I am bad. I'm sorry.
I said we knew roughly how you did it, so they'll find the machine.
It was your model glider gave me the idea. The catapulting you spoke of. I made a catapult with heavy elastic and cranked it up with a clothes mangle. It was very powerful.
Is the contraption there now, in position, I mean?
Yes. My husband's away until tomorrow. I didn't expect the police when I shot the golf balls.
Colonel Manton knew it was you. The police have been watching you. Come back with me. Give yourself up. Mrs. Trevelyan, please.
Forgive me, Peter. Not now. Now you won't be able to. But sometime. No, don't say anything. I don't want you to forget me. But you'll have to try to. Anyway, all the women you meet for the rest of your life will be less bad than me. Goodbye, Peter.
Mrs. Trevelyan.
No, don't come near. I still have the knife. Goodbye, Peter. It is really the best way.
Mrs. Trevelyan, please, don't. Where are you? It's so dark. Damn.
Forgive me, Peter.
God. Should have taken a knife. Mrs. Trevelyan. Better get back. Tell them. They'll never come back. So cold and wet. Run.
Well, now, Peter, I've a number of apologies to offer you and some information to impart. Do sit yourself down.
Thank you, Commander.
Yes. Well, I hope you're well and Clacton on Steam was a success.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. We had a jolly good week and lots of sun.
Splendid. Good. Well, the apologies first, then. Chiefly what I did to your father and through him to your mother and yourself.
You didn't tell my father the arrest was a fake, did you, sir?
No, I couldn't rely on his powers as an actor.
I see that, sir. I think he understands.
I've been invited to write an account of the whole affair, and I intend to lay some stress on your father's contribution. It's true he had no choice, but I shan't say that.
That will help, sir. He doesn't feel much of a hero at present.
Ah. Has he told you about his wartime accident and his arm?
The car crash, sir, yes.
Yes, and also how Inman met a chum who knew your father was in admin and not a flyer.
He's explained it all, sir. I think he felt awful about the deception all the time. You see, sir, just before Inman was killed, he worried me because he'd become terribly worked up about 2 recent murders. Buck Ruxton and a woman. And Charlotte something.
Charlotte Bryant?
Yes. He felt he was no better than they were, which was silly. But when Inman was killed, it did worry me. His furious interest in the 2 murders of the 2.
Oh, yes, completely, Peter. Most people have a morbid interest in murder, but not a furious interest.
And then he made it worse by lying about the size of the person who attacked him that evening. She was so much smaller than him. He couldn't admit to being knocked over by her. It was all this hero stuff, I suppose.
Exactly, the boy. Well, did you tell him about P.C. Hawkins? 14 stone of him, and he was butted into the river.
Yes, sir. It helped.
Yes, good. Yes, well, that leads us back to the murder. And our break came when you found the weapon for us. You recognized it at once, didn't you?
Not only as the fuselage of a 6-penny glider, it also told me who the murderer was. Because I'd explained about gliders and catapults and aeroplane elastic to her 10 days before the murder. I hadn't thought she was listening.
Yes, but she was.
Why did she want to kill him?
Oh, well, she'd been having an affair with him, which was a good idea to begin with, until Inman started to become indiscreet. Well, at the dance that night, for instance. He was going to tell Trevelyan, perhaps start divorces going, and this was something she could not accept at any time. And certainly not when her husband was about to be made a partner in his firm.
I see.
Yes, but let's clear up those dying words, shall we? Now, Inman said, hello, a number of times. What was he trying to say? You have 10 seconds.
Arrow.
Correct, yes. To him it was an arrow. Well, now, I had 2 suspects. Her and your unfortunate father, whose lack of alibi was a huge snag. So Hodgson, by the way, was never a serious candidate, and she had nothing against him. All that evidence stuff was just to make us misdirect our efforts.
But it was quite clever, sir, since Mr. Hodgson struck Inman, and Mr. Langdon was good at funny voices.
Yes, she was quite clever, Peter. Well, now, once she had assembled her contraption and made her missile, she had to find out if it would penetrate the human skull. So, she stole Boris Karloff and used him to test the weapon. Successfully, obviously. On Tuesday, Inman was coming to see her, as usual, and when he reached her back garden, she shot him with her arrow and pushed him in the river. But he got out of the river and found you. And curiously, most of this, the way she killed, was guessed by accident in a fit of sarcasm by that man Cox, in the course of which he produced one virtually insuperable objection. What could have induced the victim to keep still long enough for such a clumsy weapon to be aimed at him? I mean, I can't explain it.
Perhaps I can, sir. I noticed the bolt on the back gate of our house was very stiff. You'd naturally stay in the same position while you worked it into place.
Oh, my boy, you saved my reason. Yes, at that distance, with that power, the trajectory would be almost flat. Simple. Oh, so there it is.
I should have stopped her killing herself. I forgot she had the knife still. Should have remembered.
She was very determined, Peter, in everything she did, as you well know. There'd be no stopping her. Now, finally this. A £5 note. An unofficial reward. Spend it unwisely.
Thank you very much, sir. I don't suppose...
No, Peter, no. How sound your instincts are. I now know you know what I am, or what I used to be. A small part of life at any time, but the smallest part is too much. For that, understand her, and to predict how she would behave. With a result I expect could be called socially useful. But friendship between us has become impossible, I'm afraid, at present. It's, well, existing, really. Well, never, but not yet. Good luck. You're a sane human being, and you'll survive all this.
Lovely evening. Golly, I feel good. And I've £5 to spend. Ah, there's Daphne in her deck chair. Right, my boy, as the Colonel would say. Open the gate forthwith and approach. Hello, Daphne.
Oh, hello.
Put your book down, there's a good girl. Are you free this evening?
Oh, dunno.
Fine, that means you're free. I'll be over to fetch you about 7. You put on something nice and we'll go out somewhere.
Oh.
To hell with O, Daff. O or no O. I'm coming back at 7 and you'll be ready, okay?
What if I'm not?
Then I'll sit around until you are. It would be wasting time.
You're a big man, aren't you?
I'm not very big, I agree. Still, it's early days yet. He, certainly. As for man, I might surprise you. See you at 7.
Oh. All right.
That's a good girl. Till 7, then. That started things anyway. Better go home and have a wash. How long ago was it? 3 weeks only. It all began 3 weeks ago, here at number 21, and she came to the gate at about this time of the evening. A for sale board there now. Listen. Telephone. That song. A telephone rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghost of you clings. Does her ghost cling? She'll never be back. She's gone for good. She'll never not be there in my memory, though. But not like any other deep memory. She'll stay in my mind, but I'll never be able to see her squarely. What she did with me and what she did to England, they'll sort of run together all my life.
Peter, love, are you coming in?
Yes, Mum. I'm coming in.
Peter was played by Ian Sharrock, Colonel Manton by Peter Jeffrey, Mrs. Trevelyan by Norma Ronald, and Captain Furneaux by Stephen Thorne. Detective Constable Barrett, Paul Meyer, Mr. Hodgson, Clifford Norgate, Daphne Hodgson, Deborah Page, Mr. Langdon, Malcolm Reed, Inspector Cox, Gerald Green, Mrs. Ellington and Mrs. Hodgson, Anne Jameson, Mr. Trevelyan, Leslie Heritage, Mr. Inman, Steve Hodson, Sergeant Duke, Douglas Blackwell, and Mrs. Furneaux, Joanna Wake. Bert Soper's rhythm boys were Bill McGuffey, piano, Tony Gilbert, violin, Henry Mackenzie, clarinet, and Bobby Orr, drums. The play was produced and directed by Harry Catlin.
Night Theatre.
Under the proprietorship of Mr. Adolphus Ruby. Now, derelict and forlorn, the wounded dolphin lurks in a narrow, ambiguous street running down towards the river. Here, on a wet and windy morning in February, came Peregrine J., director and playwright.
Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, won't budge. Why the hell didn't I ask that blasted agent for an oil can?
Got it all on your own, mate, ain't you?
Eh?
You want a touch of the old 3-in-1.
What?
Oil, mate. Lubrication.
Oh, yes, I know I do. No, it's no good. I better try the stage door.
Yeah, let's take a butcher's. Huh? A touch of oil. That's all you need. Shift over then. Let the dog see the rabbit. What's the story anyway? Case in the joint?
Well, I just want to have a look.
Rather you than me. Oh, here we are. Sweet as a nut. It's all yours, mate. Seats in all parts.
That's very good of you. I'm most grateful.
No trouble. You thinking of buying up the old Dolphin, then?
Well, if I was a millionaire, I would, like a shot.
Well, it takes all sorts, as they say. Not but what it's a pity to see it left to rot. Must have looked a fair treat in the old days.
Yes. It was in its heyday back in the 1880s when Adolphus Ruby took it over.
Was that so? Yeah. It ain't been a theatre for a good while now. That I do know. Rag dealer's store it was, before the Blitz caught it. Oh, God, what a stink. I should watch out for rats in air if I was you.
Yes, I will. Yes, look, I'm very much obliged for your help. You must have a drink on me.
Oh, never say no to that one, Mr. Tar.
You work somewhere around here?
That's right. Down Phipps Passage. Caretaker.
Oh.
Jobbins is the name. Used to be a lighter man, but it done no good to me too. Well, so long, sir. Best of British luck. Hope you give yourself a treat with all them spooks.
Bye. Thanks a lot. Lord, what a mess. Now, where are we? Foyer? Box office? It's bigger than I thought. Dress circle that way. To the Paris bar. Now, upstairs first or the stalls? No, the stage first. It's like the dust of ages. Not a mouse stirring. Oh, yes, there is. It's rats, though, I should think. Oh, God, it's filthy. Now, past door. Ah, yes. Prompt side box. And now, steps. Don't want to put my foot through. No, they seem all right. Surprisingly undamaged, really. How lovely it must have been. Red plush and gilt. That shaft of light plays queer tricks. Must be coming in from the roof somewhere. You can almost see the audience. Ringlets and side whiskers and chandeliers. Rustle of programs. Wonderful. God! Why aren't I a bloody Bond? Why can't I make my bloody arms hitch me up? God, don't let me drown. I'm up to my neck in some ghastly, unspeakable muck. Can't touch bottom. It's some sort of well. Trapped for Hamlet's ghost of the Demon King. Why did I step back? Why the hell didn't I look where I was going? What in God's name am I going to do? Would anyone hear if I yelled? That bloke with the oil can. Hello, Jobbins! Help! If I could manage an upward thing like a frog. No, it's no good. I can't hang on like this much longer. Fingers are going numb. God, I'm going to drown. I can't hang on. There is some. I say, here, quick, help! Come up here, will you? On stage. For God's sake, come quickly. I've fallen through the stage. I'll drown. Who are you? Well, why don't you answer? Look out for the hole. Now, look out for my hands. I've got gloves on. Don't tread on my hands. Get me out of this and say something. It doesn't need much. Just give me a heave and I can do it.
Very well. No.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't be more grateful. stink.
You are Mr. Peregrine J.
Yes, but...
The people at the estate agents told me you were here.
Oh.
You should have a bath and change. My car is outside.
I can't get into anyone's car in this state. You're awfully kind, but...
Wait a moment. No. Come to the front of the theatre.
Look, sir, it's very good of you, but I live quite close, just across the river at Blackfriars. Now, if I could just have a taxi or...
Marcy.
Yes, sir?
This gentleman has had an unfortunate accident. There is a Macintosh in the car.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. I'll fetch it at once.
Well, if you could drop me at my flat or the Unicorn Theatre, I shall be able to manage perfectly well.
I really do beg that you will allow me to come to your rescue. I mean to take you to my house and set you right. I shall be most upset, otherwise, most upset.
But I'm giving you far too much trouble. Honestly, I never...
I beg you to come back with me. There has been gross negligence. I am responsible.
Huh?
Unless you allow me to make some amends, I shall feel very guilty.
Responsible? But I don't see what you...
It will not take very long, I hope. I live in Curzon Street. The car will take us straight there.
Here we are, sir.
Thanks.
Now, if you will allow me, sir.
I'm afraid I'm being a most infernal nuisance. I really wish you'd just drop me off.
If you are quite ready, sir, Mr. Conduces sends his compliments and hopes you will join him in the library.
Oh, yes. Did you say Mr. Conduces?
Yes, sir, Mr. Vasily Conduces. If you will step this way, sir. Mr. J, sir.
Oh, come in. Yes, come in. You are better, recovered?
Yes, indeed. I can't thank you enough, sir. And as for, well, lending me these clothes...
I told you, I am responsible. You might have been drowned.
But honestly, sir, you saved my life, you know. If you hadn't come along, I'd just have hung on by my fingers till they gave out and then, well, finally and disgustingly drowned, as you say.
I should have blamed myself.
But why on earth? For a hole in the dolphin stage?
It is my property.
Oh. How splendid.
Why do you say that?
I mean, how splendid to own it. It's such a beautiful little playhouse.
Indeed? You make a study of theatres, perhaps?
Well, not really. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I earn my living in theatres, and I'm enormously attracted by old ones.
I see. Will you join me in a drink? I'm sure you will.
Your man has already given me a very strong and restoring hot rum and lemon.
I'm sure you will have another.
A very small one, please. Thank you, sir.
Yes, shall we sit down?
Oh, thank you.
You wonder why I was at the theatre, perhaps. There's some question of demolishing and building on the site. I wanted to refresh my memory.
You're going to pull it down?
You dislike the proposal? Have you any reason, apart from a general interest in such buildings?
Well, it'd be such a loss. Such a really damnable shame to see it destroyed. Now, it's the last one of its kind, you know. And so well designed, such a large stage. You could mount really big productions there. Now, just think what a thing it would be to do a season of Shakespeare's comedies. Imagine Love's Labour's there. Perhaps one could have a barge, and people could take water to go to the play. It's a marvellous plan. There's never been anything like it since Burbage moved the first theatre from Shoreditch to Southwark. Nothing fancy, mind you, nothing twee, and not pastiche either. Just a good theatre doing the job it was meant to do. Stuff that doesn't belong to any bloody method or movement or trend or period or what have you.
You are referring to Shakespeare again, if I follow you.
Well, of course I am. Oh, dear.
Is something the matter?
Well, I'm afraid I'm a bit tight, sir. I'm not really tight, but I'm a bit lightheaded. I'm awfully sorry. I think perhaps I'd better take myself off. I'll return all these things you so kindly lent me as soon as possible, of course.
What do you do in the theatre?
Well, I direct plays, and I've written too.
I know nothing of the theatre. You are successful?
Well, sir, yes, I think so, moderately. It's a jungle, of course. I'm not at all affluent, but I make out. And now, if you'll forgive me...
Before you go, I have something that may be of interest for you. You can spare a moment?
Oh, yes, of course.
It is in this room.
That's beautiful.
Oh, you mean the bureau? Yes, it was found for me. I understand nothing of such matters. This is what I wanted to show you. Shall we move to a table? This box. It is some kind of portable writing desk. There's a false bottom.
Steam yacht Calliope off Villefranche.
No, that is nothing, of no consequence. It is the package which may be of interest. Will you open it?
Yes. It's a glove. Child's glove, surely.
There are two papers. Will you read them?
This little glove and accompanying note were given to my great-great-grandmother by her best friend, Miss or Mrs. J. Hart. My dear grandmother always insisted that it had belonged to the poet. See the mark inside gauntlet. M.E., 23rd of April, 1830. And the note? Dear God, it can't be. Made by my father for my son on his 11th birthday and never worn but once. Where did it come from? Whose is it?
It is mine, naturally.
But where'd you find it?
At sea.
At sea?
During a voyage 6 years ago, I bought it.
But
the box was a family possession. The former owner did not discover the false bottom until shortly before he died.
Has it been shown to anyone? An expert?
No, I should no doubt get an opinion from some museum. I have not looked it all up. But I understand the age of the boy at the time of his death is consistent with the evidence, and that the grandfather was, in fact, a glover.
Oh, yes.
And the initials inside the gauntlet do, in fact, correspond with the child's initials?
Yes. Hamnet Shakespeare.
Quite so. Hamnet Shakespeare.
I know that. You don't need to keep on about it, Jerry. I know all the odds are against this glove being anything but a fake. I'm just telling you that with the thing lying there in front of me, I was knocked over the heap.
Well, not only by that, I understand there. You were half drowned, half drunk, dressed up in a millionaire's clobber.
Yeah, well, the whole thing was really most extraordinary. I almost wonder now if any of it really happened. Now, Jerry, what do you think? About the glove, I mean. You're supposed to know about costume and design.
My dear Perry, it's one thing to know about theatrical tat, even quite high-class theatrical tat, but this is something else altogether. Well, let's have another look at that sketch of yours.
There you are. It's rough, but I think it's accurate as far as it goes.
Well, it looks okay. It's elaborate in the right way. It's tabbed, embroidered, tapering to the wrist. What about the leather?
Oh, fine as fine. Yellow and soft and wrinkled and old. I can't tell you how old it looked.
Well, it may be an Elizabethan or Jacobean glove, but the letter could easily be a forgery.
Why? Nobody's tried to cash in on it.
Well, you don't know. You don't really know anything about its history.
Except that it was given to M.E.'s great-great-grandma by a Mrs. J. Hart. And Joan Hart...
Nay, Shakespeare was left wearing apparel by her brother. Yeah, well, that's just the sort of detail any good faker would have mugged up. Only an expert could tell for certain.
I told you, I said so. I said, wouldn't he take it to the V&A? And he gave me one of his weird looks, furtive and scared, blank. Oh, I don't know how you describe it. And shut up like a clam.
Suspicious in itself. What do we know about Conducis, anyway?
Well, not much. He's an all-time high for money, isn't he? There was a piece in one of the Sunday supplements some time back about how he loathes publicity and does a garbo and leaves Mr. Gulbenkian wondering what it was that passed him.
Where'd he get his pelf?
I don't remember. Isn't it always oil? Oh, Mystery Midas, this thing was headed. Saw it at the dentist.
And he owns the Dolphin, and he's going to pull it down and put up another waffle iron on the South Bank.
Oh, you must go and look at it, Jerry. It'll slay you. Wrought iron, cherubs, caryatids, a marvellous sort of mix-up of early and mid-Victorian, designed by an angel. God, well, I think what could be done with
and
it...
this ghastly old Croesus.
That's what they're thinking of.
Shall we wait upon him and crash down on our knees before him, crying, "Oh, please, kind sir, pray spare the Dolphin"?
I can tell you exactly what the reaction would be. He'd back away as if we smelt and say in that deadpan voice of his that he knew nothing of such matters.
I wonder what it'd cost.
What, to restore? Hundreds of thousands, you think? But you know what?
What?
The glove. It's given me an idea.
Idea for what?
A play. I don't want to discuss it.
Oh, one should never discuss too soon that way abortion lies.
Well, as a flatmate, Jeremy Jones, you have your points. All the same, though, now, just suppose, just for a moment, that it's a true bill. That one summer's day in Stratford in 1596, old John Shakespeare over in Henley Street made a pair of gloves for his grandson, who wore them for a day, and then...
Grief filled the room up of an absent child.
Yes.
If they are genuine, the glove and the note, have you thought what a really tremendous thing it'd be?
Yes, I know, it's frightening. The sensation, the lust for possession, the sheer naked greed.
There's been murder done for less. Post.
Can't be, it's the wrong time.
Perhaps it's a special delivery from Mr. Conducis offering to make you a present of the Dolphin.
Very funny.
Well, go and see. Anyway, you're making me nervous wandering about like that.
Okay. But it could only be an advert or something. Jerry!
Now what, for pity's sake?
Now listen to this. Now, just bloody listen. Dear sir, I am directed by Mr. V.M.G. Conducis to inform you that he has given some consideration to the future of the Dolphin Theatre, Wharfingers Lane, which he had occasion to discuss with you this morning. Mr. Conducis would be interested to have the matter examined in greater detail. He therefore suggests that you call at the offices of Consolidated Oils at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow, Wednesday, and speak to Mr. S. Greenslade, who has been fully informed of the subject in question. I am yours truly, M. Smithyman, Private Secretary to Mr. Conducis.
Not true.
It's true. Well, apparently, as far as it goes.
You know, I've a notion he was once wrecked at sea.
Who?
Conducis, you don't.
Oh.
Who else? In his yacht.
Oh, was his yacht called the Calliope?
No, I rather think it was. I'm sure it sank. Hey, perhaps your falling down his dirty great well reminded the old boy or something.
If you'd seen him, you wouldn't call him an old boy. He's the uncosiest human being I've ever laid eyes on.
Be that as it may, you better posh yourself up and wait upon... Who is it? S. Greenslade on the stroke of 11:30.
Well, I will, of course. All the same, Jerry, we mustn't make a thing about this. I simply cannot believe that it'll turn out to be anything but a very odd little interview.
You appreciate, of course, Mr. J., the fact that your meeting yesterday with Mr. Conducis has led to this interview?
I suppose so, yes.
I don't know if you're at all informed about Mr. Conducis and his various interests.
Well, no, not really. Only that he's...
He's extremely wealthy and something of a recluse.
Yes.
Quite so. Well, Mr. J., I am instructed to make you an offer, which you may find a little surprising. Mr. Conducis is prepared to consider the rehabilitation of the Dolphin, subject, naturally, to favourable reports by an architect and the granting of planning permission. He will finance this enterprise on one condition.
On one condition?
That you will undertake its working management. Mr. Conducis offers you, upon terms to be arranged, the post of organising and running the theatre, planning its artistic policy, engaging the company and directing the productions. I should be glad to know what your reactions are.
Well, it'd be crazy to pretend that I'm anything but astonished and delighted.
Good. In that case, I will proceed with the preliminary investigations. There is one other matter. You are, I believe, already familiar with the contents of this package.
I said I wished they could be shown to an expert.
Quite so. Mr. Conducis has taken your point. Wonders if you would be so kind as to act for him in this respect.
Yes,
with this proviso. Mr. Conducis does not, at any juncture, wish to be approached directly. And the matter must be treated as strictly confidential.
Mr. Greenslade, why is Mr. Conducis doing all this? I mean, why is he giving me the chance of such a really fantastic opportunity?
I will be frank with you, Mr. J. I am at a loss to know why Mr. Conducis is taking this action. But he is a man of quick decisions, and you might say something of a law unto himself.
I see.
And you will undertake this commission?
Yes, I will.
Good, splendid.
Well, they haven't laughed it out, of course.
No, it really does begin to look as though... Well, anyway, it all depends now on the handwriting expert.
You'll send this report to the man Greenslade?
Well, yes, of course.
Hey, what about opening at the Dolphin this time next year with The Glove, a new play by Peregrine Jay?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, why not? Come on. Let's do a shadow casting just for the hell of it.
Well, I already have.
Well, give us a look. Who have you got down for Shakespeare?
Well, it sticks out a mile, doesn't it?
Elizabethan angry, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
Lonely, chancy, tricky, bright as the sun, enormously oversexed, looking like the Grafton portrait.
All right. Who looks and plays like that?
Marcus Knight, my God!
Of course, he is the Grafton portrait. And as for fire, well, think of his Hotspur and his Harry Five and his Hamlet. Remember the Peer Gynt?
Has he ever been known to get through a production without creating a procession of dirty great rows?
Never.
He's said to be more than usually explosive just now on account of no knighthood last batch.
All the same, he's a brilliant actor, and this is a part he could play. Now, I've settled for rolling the lovely boy and the seduced fair friend and Mr. W.H. all up in one character.
Yeah, there have been madder notions before now. Adds up to a damn good part. How'd you see him?
Very blonde, very male, and very flip.
W. Hartley Grove.
Could be. Typecasting.
You know, isn't he a bit of a shady character? There are stories...
Oh, I don't know about that. He can be a nuisance, though, and a mischief maker.
What about your dark lady? Destiny Mead, I see you got here.
Well, I rather thought Destiny. She's cement from the eyes up, but she gives a great impression of smouldering depths and really inexhaustible sex. Oh, and she lives, by the way, with Marco Knight.
That might or might not be handy. Anne Hathaway?
Oh, any sound, unsympathetic actress with good attack.
Like Gertie Bracey?
Yeah.
Hey, I'd tell you who'd be good as Joan Hart.
Who?
Emily Dunn. She did some very nice Celias and Narissas, you know, Stratford. Put it down on your list.
I will, thanks.
Charlie Random for Dr. Hall. Have you thought of an infant wonder?
Not yet.
I suppose we'll get some stunted teenager acting its pants off. It'll be called Gary, of course.
Oh, Trevor. Oh, God. Trevor Vere, I suppose.
Would you give me the designing?
Now, don't be an ass.
It would be fun. Let's face it. It would be fun.
Don't worry. It won't happen. None of it. The glove, the theatre, the play. It's all a sort of dream. It won't happen.
There you are. Fate.
You take it, Jerry. I can't. Just in case.
Okay. Hello. Yes? Yes, he's here. Yes, would you hang on a second? Mr. Greenslade wishes to speak to you. This is it.
All one. Put it away somewhere. I shall not look at it again. Put it away.
Well, thank you. That was a great help to me. It was very well read.
Perry, darling, what can we say? It's all too much, too much.
My dear Peregrine, I like it. I see great possibilities. I look forward with pleasure to creating this part.
I'm so glad, Marco.
I think it's fabulous. And I like my Mr. W.H.
I am right, aren't I, Perry? Anne Hathaway shouldn't be played unsympathetically. I mean, definitely not a bitch.
She's had a raw deal, of course.
I wonder what Joan Hart did with the glove.
That was Charlie. There weren't any gloves, really. Or were there, Perry? I mean, is it historical?
No, I'm sorry, Lisa Love. I was talking inside the play, or, well, out of wishful thinking.
Well, everybody, as you know, I'm not the first dramatist to have a bash at the man from Warwickshire, and I'm sure I won't be the last. Now, you've seen, I hope, what I've tried to do. Show the sort of combustion that built up in that unique personality. His only relief, you might say, has been his love for the boy Hamlet. And the moment when the dark lady pulls the dead child's glove on her hand is the climax of the entire action. Well, I won't elaborate now. I can only hope that we'll discover what it's all about as we work together. And I hope very much that we're all going to agree together. They say dolphins are intelligent, gregarious creatures. Let's be good dolphins and perform well together. Bless you all.
Oh, bless you.
Now, let's look at Jeremy Jones's sets, and then it'll be almost time for the party, which the management's kindly laid on to drink a health to our venture. This is a great day.
How are you? Got some champagne?
Yes, thanks. Oh, it's a wonderful play, Perry. I can't get over my luck being in it. Can't get over the dolphin either.
I thought you looked as if you were quite enjoying it. You read Joan Hart exactly right. Now, one wants to feel it's a pity she's Will's sister, because she's the only kind of woman who'd have suited him as a wife.
I should think before they were both married, she used to let him in by a side window when he came home to Henley Street after a night on the tiles.
Yes, she would. How right you are. Do you like Jeremy's models? Let's go and have a look at them.
I'd love to, only I think Marcus Knight's trying to catch your eye.
Oh.
He looks a bit portentous to me.
Oh, Lord, so he does. Thanks for telling me.
Ah, Perry, I wondered if I should manage to have a word with you.
Oh.
We must have a long talk about your wonderful play. And I mean that, dear boy, your wonderful play.
Thank you, Marco.
Not here, of course, not now, but soon. One other thing, and this in your private ear. I find with some surprise that we are to have W. Hartley Grove in our company.
I thought he read Mr. W.H. rather well, didn't you?
I could hardly bring myself to listen.
Oh, why?
My dear man, do you know anything at all about Mr. Harry Grove?
Only that he's a reasonably good actor. Now, for your own information, Marco, and I'd be grateful if you'd keep it very strictly between ourselves, I have had no hand in this piece of casting. It was done at the request of the management. They've been amazingly generous in every other way, and even if I wanted to, I couldn't have opposed them.
But you mean you had this person thrust upon you?
If you like to put it that way.
You should have refused.
I had no valid reason. I do beg you, Marco, not to raise a rumpus at the outset.
You think I'm unreasonable? Allow me to tell you, Perry.
I don't want to listen to any gossip, Marco.
Gossip? My God. Anyone who accuses me of gossip does me an injury I won't stomach. Let me tell you that I know for a fact that Harry Grove is one of the...
Now, what are you two up to, may I ask? Scandal-mongering? Perry, this is an enchanting theatre. I want to see it all. Why don't we have a bacchanal and go in Doric procession through and about the house, tossing down great bumpers of champagne and chanting some madly improper hymn, eh? Led, of course, by our great star.
Excuse me, if you please.
It is offended. See, it stalks away. It dislikes me, you know, intensely.
Well, in that case, don't exasperate it, Harry.
Oh, you think better not? It's rather tempting, though, I must say. Still, you're quite right, of course. Apart from anything else, I can't afford to. The great person might give me the sack.
Yes, and if he didn't, I might. Do behave nicely, Harry. I must get back into the scrum.
Perry, have you seen Harry Grove anywhere?
I was talking to him a minute ago. Shall I see if I can find him for you, Gertie?
Oh, God, no. I know better than that, I hope. Thank you very much. No doubt he's heavily engaged with our charming leading lady. It doesn't matter two hoots, darling. It was nothing. Fabulous party. Can't wait to begin work. I see great things in 4 Anne, you know.
Oh, Lord, don't say we're going to have that sort of trouble.
What's the matter, Perry? You look worried.
Oh, hello, Emily. No, it's nothing. Just a slight case of director's twitch.
That was poor Gertie, wasn't it? She and Harry Grove are breaking up, you know. I'm afraid she's taking it badly.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, my God. And if Harry's making a play for destiny, that would explain... Oh, no, I can't worry about that, no. We must just hope for the best. I'm glad I've seen you again, Emily. I was wondering if you'd care to come back to the studio with Jeremy and me for a spot of supper. I think it's about time we made a move.
Yes, I'd like that. Thank you very much.
Good. Well, come on, then. Let's find the green slades and say thank you for having us.
But who's this comes hopping up the lane?
Hopping? Where? Oh, I see. A lady dressed for riding. Oh, she's lame, Master Will. She's hurt. She can't put her foot to the ground.
She makes a grace of her ungainliness. There's a stain across her face, and on her bosom, a raven's feather in a valley of snow.
Ah, Maya, on her habit, too. She must have fallen.
She's coming in at the gate.
Will, where are you, Will?
Great God in heaven! How long must this endure? What in the name of all the suffering clans of martyrdom am I expected to do? Look, my author, my producer, my art all tell me that here is a great moment. I should be fed, by heaven, fed. My whole being should be lacerated, and so by God it is. But by what? A drivelling, piping peahen. What sort of an actress are you, dear? Are you a woman, dear? Has nobody ever slighted you, deserted you? Have you no conception of the gnawing serpent that ravages a woman scorned? Who's that? Who is it? I demand to know.
Oh, dear. The King Dolphin in a rage. How very entertaining.
Harry, you're supposed to be a professional actor. You're behaving disgracefully. Now, I must ask you to apologize to the company.
To the whole company? Or just to Gertie for laughing about her not being a woman scorned?
Oh, this is a deliberate insult. I won't stand for it.
All right. I apologize. Marcus and Gertie, everybody. In 17 plastic and entirely different positions, I will go backstage and be devoured by the worm of contrition. I can't say it was all a mistake and you're not funny, but anything
Now
else?
be quiet. You will certainly go backstage, and I don't want to either see or hear from you until you make your entrance. Is that understood?
Yes. I'm sorry, Barry. I really am.
Never in the entire course of my professional experience have I met with such behavior. It's abominable, inexcusable. I will not put up with it.
I agree. It was very bad. But I'll speak to Harry later, and I promise you it won't happen again. Now, I suggest we break now. Everyone back at 2 o'clock, please, and we'll go on with the rest of Act 1.
Charles, my dear boy, just a word in your ear. Now, when the dark lady enters, now just turn and move behind the table and walk doors.
Oh, Mr. Conduces, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you come in.
If you have a moment to spare, Jay, there's a matter I wish to discuss with you.
Yes, of course, sir. Would you like to come up to the office?
No, thank you. I shall not be long. In reference to the glove and the documents, I am told that their authenticity has now been established.
Yes.
You have based your piece on these objects.
Yes, I have.
I've been going into the matter of promotion, and it occurs to me that the story might be released to coincide with the opening of the theater.
Well, that would certainly be the most wonderful publicity for us.
We might also arrange to display the glove, suitably protected, in the foyer. I am taking advice on the question of security from an acquaintance at Scotland Yard, Superintendent Allen.
Oh, yes, well, of course.
I am told that once its existence becomes known, there is likely to be an unprecedented response, especially from the United States.
Yes. Mr. Conduces, I know it's no business of mine, but I can't help asking, would you feel at all concerned about keeping the glove and the documents here, in this country, I mean?
That is a sentimental approach to a matter of financial consideration. I cannot speak of the historical or nationalistic aspect. I know nothing of such matters. I dislike pale gloves intensely.
Oh, hello, dear boy.
Harry, I thought you'd gone to lunch.
I just started back to use the phone. What's the matter? Am I interrupting something? Oh, there now. A genius forgetting myself in the wrong. It's my only talent.
Good morning to you, Grove.
And to you, fairy godfather, patron, and all those things. Have you come to see your very own performing dolphin?
Yes.
Look at Perry. He's struck dumb by my misplaced familiarity.
Not for the first time.
Well, I mustn't double-blot my copybook, must I? Oh, I do hope you'll be pleased with us, sir. It must be wonderful to have the power to rescue a drowning theatre instead of slapping it under. And you've no personal interest in our disreputable trade, have you?
I have little or no knowledge of it.
No. Like water, it doesn't really mix with oil. Or is it shipping? I always forget. Been doing any more yachting lately? Oh, well, I mustn't go on being a nuisance. Goodbye, sir. See you later, Perry, dear boy.
I am late. I must go. Greenslade will keep you informed of any further developments. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Whew. Wow. Oh, well, we better get some lunch, I suppose.
Hello, Governor.
Oh, hello, Jobbins.
Well, it looks a treat, doesn't it?
Lovely.
Different from what it was when you took the plunge.
It does indeed.
Hey, You wouldn't be looking for a watchman, I suppose. Now she's near ready, like, day or night, any time.
Well, I expect we shall want someone, especially now we, Why? Do you know of a good man?
Well, self-praise is no recommendation, is what they say, innit?
What, do you mean you take it on?
Yes, that was the idea, Governor. Down the passage in our place, it's too damp for me tube, see? Oh, something chronic. I've got good references. There's plenty to speak up for me. Well, how's it strike you? With a sickening start or favourably?
Well, favourably, I think. Look, why not go round and see our business manager, Mr. Morris? Tell him I sent you.
Oh, I'll do that. Thanks, Gov. Thanks a lot.
Mr. J.
Yes? Oh, can I help? I'm sorry, I don't think I know.
Superintendent Allen, I was asked to come and check up on your security arrangements.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry if you've been left hanging about. With the opening tonight, we're rather at 6s and 7s, as you can see.
Well, that's perfect, all right. Don't worry about me. I'll just wander along and have a look, if I may.
Oh, I'll show you. It's up here. The safe's been let into the wall on the half landing just below the circle foyer.
What a beautiful little theatre this is. What a marvellous job of restoration you've done.
Yes, it's all something in the nature of a dream come true for me.
I should rather think it must be.
Oh, now, here we are. There's a plate glass window, as you can see, with sliding steel panels behind it. The actual door of the safe's on the other side of the wall in the back of the circle.
I see, yes. Well, it's a good safe.
Oh.
All the same, when the steel panels are open, you could have a smash and grab. What about guards and so on?
Oh, we're employing a full-time watchman, a man called Jobbins. He'll be on duty here on the landing from 4 till midnight when his relief comes in. Oh, and Jobbins will sleep on the premises. There's a burglar alarm, too, of course, which works from the box office.
You should be all right, then. How does the lighting work?
There's a switch inside the safe which works the steel panels. The light comes on automatically when the panels are slid back.
It ought to look very effective. I gather the treasure's being delivered from the museum this morning.
Yes, it should be here any minute now.
Well, I'll wait, if I may, and see it safely stowed.
I'd be glad if you would. You know, this is quite a surprise to me, the display, I mean. I quite thought Mr. Conducis would take it all back into his iron bosom and lock it away in his Louis the something bureau, and that would be the last we should ever see of Hamlet Shakespeare's glove.
I think I know what you mean.
I can't begin to describe what an extraordinary man he is.
I have met Mr. Conducis.
Do you think him at all dotty, or sinister, or is he just plutocratic?
Well, I was quite unable to classify him, but I'm bound to say I was uncharmed.
Well, when I asked him where he found the treasure, he said at sea. Or just that, at sea. Sounded so odd.
Not in the yacht Calliope, by any chance?
The yacht Calliope? Wait a minute. What is there about the yacht Calliope?
Well, it was his private yacht. It was run down and split in two in a fog off Cape St. Vincent.
Oh, now I remember. Good Lord.
Upstairs, looking at the safe, I think.
I think the treasure's arrived.
Oh, I better go out and see.
I'll wait for you here. Hello. Where did you spring from?
Do you mind? That's my business. Who are you staring at, if it's not a rude question?
At you.
Know me again, won't you? I do happen to be a member of the company. Trevor Vere.
Where's Superintendent Allen?
Here.
Oh, beg pardon, I'm sure. You must be the bogey from the yard. What could I have been thinking of? Manners.
Superintendent, this is our manager, Mr. Winter Morris, and Jeremy Jones, who's designed the sets and the costumes for the show.
How do you do? Nice to meet you.
Shall I go and put the glove in? We're displaying it and the documents in this easel-shaped unit, you see, Superintendent, so it can be seen from below as well as from the circle foyer.
Oh, that's splendid.
Oh, fine. Couldn't be better.
Shall I shut the door then?
Yes.
Twiddle the lock and all?
Yes.
Right. Now, let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yes, isn't that quite something?
It's perfect,
I congratulate you, Mr. Jones. You made a beautiful job with the background. Yellow and black. The heraldic colours of a gentleman from Warwickshire.
Yeah. I reckon any old duff could crack that Peter with his eyes shut.
Now, what are you doing here, Trevor? You're not called.
Just looked in for my mail, Mr. J.
You're not needed now. Much better go home and rest before tonight.
Yes, Mr. J. I wanted to wish you and the play and everybody the most fabulous luck.
Thank you. The time for that is later. Off you go.
Yes, Mr. J.
Dear little mannequin.
Dave, the presser here for shots of the glove with Desi and Marco.
Suppose it won't be too easy with the things so high up.
Well, should we have them down again?
I hope somebody knows how to work the safe. I've locked it, you may remember.
Don't worry, I know. Actually, the great man himself suggested the type of code.
It's all done on a word, you see. You think a word of 5 letters, and each letter stands for a figure. Mr. Conducis thought the most appropriate word would be...
Mr. Morris? Tell me, how long has this safe been in position?
Well, 3 or 4 days. Why?
Have you discussed the lock mechanism with your colleagues?
Well, vaguely, you know, only vaguely.
Don't you think it would be a good idea if you kept your 5-letter words yourself?
Yes, but I mean, we're all...
It's a normal practice, you know, just to persuade you. Is the combination one of these? Good Lord. If I were you, I'd get a less obvious code word and a new combination and keep them strictly under your Elizabethan bonnet. I very seriously advise you to do so.
Well, that's that. Greenslade, as usual, breaks the news.
What?
The decision. Conducis is going to sell the glove to an American collector.
Oh, no. What? For heaven's sake, he's lousy with money. He's got so much it can't have any meaning anymore. Why can't he give it away? Let him give William Shakespeare's handwriting and Hamlet Shakespeare's glove to Stratford or the V&A. Let him give them to the nation.
Let him do this, let him do that. He'll do exactly what he wants.
But you have to see him, Perry. I mean, after all, he's got a good thing out of you and the Dolphin. Capacity business for 6 months, booked out weeks ahead, massive prestige, lots.
And a company of Kilkenny cats as far as good relations are concerned. Destiny waltzing over to Harry Grove and Gertie and Marco reacting like fury.
You're all right. You got a strong thing going with Emily. I don't see what you got to worry about. You got to wade into Conducis.
I can't?
Why not, for heaven's sake?
Oh, Jerry, I've told you, he gives me the willies. I just can't go hat in hand asking him for anything. I know how you feel about the treasure and keeping it here and everything, and I agree with you.
Then do something about it.
Oh, it wouldn't be any good. I did try when he came to the Dolphin and got slapped right down for my trouble. I won't do it again.
Well, if you want, I will.
Oh, you wouldn't get to first
I'll
base.
stage a sit-down on his doorstep.
Well, will you carry a banner?
If necessary, I'll carry a sledgehammer.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. That's a damn silly way to talk, and you know it.
Well, look, I may have been a trifle hasty.
I do sympathize,
I'm not really contemplating a sit-in. In fact, on the whole, I believe it would be superfluous.
Now, look...
No, it's all right. Let's think no more about it.
All right, if you say so. I may as well mention that the things are to be removed on Monday and replaced by a blown-up photograph.
Where are they going?
To Greenslade's office for the time being. Apparently the customer's hell-bent on getting them. Well, really, I just do not understand you. Good night, Marco. Gertie. I should go out to the front. There's a lot of puddles by the stage door.
Well, I'll go on then and fetch it if you really want me to, Desi.
Oh, yes, do, darling. Don't be too long, though.
I won't. See you later then, Angel. Good night, Perry.
Good night, Harry.
Hello. Didn't know you were still here.
I was waiting for you. Emmy, would you come and have supper at that new bistro in Morfingers Lane?
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Marvellous. Stopped raining, I think. Anyway, it's no distance.
I always think an empty theatre feels so strange. As if it had a life of its own. You can almost imagine it breathes.
What was that?
It sounded like a seat flapping up.
Yes, it did rather.
Hasn't everybody gone?
I'd have thought so. Wait here a moment.
Where are you going?
Not far, just to have a look.
All right.
Hello? Anybody there? Jobbins!
Oh, there you come. Anything up?
I heard a seat flap in front.
Oh, did you now?
Good Lord, are you going to the Dogs or Brighton races or what? Where's your brown bowler?
Pardon the dishy bill. Present this here coat was, and very welcome. Gets chilly between now and the witching hour when my relief comes in. Now, what's this about a seat?
Well, I heard something. It sounded like a seat.
Now then, come on out of it. Well, come on, you heard.
What goes on?
It's all right, love. Won't be long. What does go on? You sound as if you're used to this.
Which I am. It's that perishing child wonder. That's what it is. He's done it before and he'd do it again. And once too often.
Done what?
Hangs about. His mum plays a steel guitar in a cave, see, just across the river. She knocks off at 11 and her heart's delight sallies forth to greet her. He feels in the time hanging around the theatre, trying to make out he's a robber or a spectrum. Ain't it marvellous?
I'll get that little so-and-so.
Oh, you never catch him, Gub. He'd be halfway up the lane by now and going strong. His mum meets him at the top. When she's sober, that is.
I'll have the hide off him on Monday. All right, Jobbins. I'll see you're not pestered again. And anyway, as far as the treasure's concerned, this is your last watch.
That's right, sir. Positively the last appearance in this epoch-making run.
That was great fun, Perry. Thank you so much. It's a lovely supper.
Oh, Lord, it's pouring again. We'll never get a taxi in this.
Oh, it may not last.
I tell you what, I've got a brolly and a Mac in the office. Let's run down the hill, get Jobbins up and collect them.
All right.
Come on, then. Mind you don't slip.
Oh. Listen. Someone else is running in the rain.
In the stage door alley.
So it is. What? Who is it, Perry? Can you see?
It's Hawkins, the relief watchman.
God say, oh my God, Mr. J, for God's sake.
What's the matter? Well, what is it? What's happened?
Oh my God, it's murder, Mr. J. Murder, that's what's happened.
Murder? Where? What do you mean? For God's sake, man, put yourself together. Who's been murdered?
Henry Jobbins, that's who. His head's all bashed in. Oh God, Mr. J, his head's all bashed in.
Emily? Where are you?
Yes. All right, I'm here.
This is a horrible business, Emmy.
I heard what you said on the phone.
The police will be here almost at once.
Is it murder?
I can't be sure. It was one of those bronze dolphins, you know, on the pedestals in the circle foyer. It had been overturned and cracked his head open like an egg. We must be calm and collected. All the things people like us are supposed not to be.
Yes, that's right. Well, so we will.
Yes. Oh, I ought to ring Greenslade. He ought to be told.
I should wait till the police get here.
Yes. Listen.
What is it?
I don't know. But there's something down there in the centre aisle. I must go and look.
Be careful, Perry.
Yes, all right. You stay here. Oh, Trevor. It's Trevor.
He badly hurt?
I don't know. He's alive, but he isn't conscious. What should we do? Ring the yard again? An ambulance or what?
Don't move him. I'll ring for an ambulance.
Listen, sirens.
I'll ring just the same.
Now then, Mr. J, I'll just take a look at this body.
Sergeant, may I go back to the boy? Well, in case he comes to and he's frightened. I know him.
Yes, good idea, Miss...
Dunn. Emily Dunn.
Miss Dunn. Members of the company here, are you?
Yes, we were at the new restaurant in Warfingers Lane and came back to shelter from the rain.
I see. Right then, Miss Dunn. You wait in there with the boy. Oh, and tell the ambulance men all you can, will you?
Yes.
Now, Mr. J.
Yes, I'll show you. If you don't mind, I won't look. It's terrible. I'm sorry to balk. This way.
What, up the stairs? Now, don't trouble to come up again, Mr. J. The less traffic in here, the better we like it.
Yes, of course, I forgot.
If you'll just stay here.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, my God, the treasure! Oh,
just a minute, sir, if you don't mind.
The glove, the letter and the glove. I must see.
All right, sir, all right. You can't go up there yet, you know. If you're referring to the contents of that glassed-in cabinet, I can tell you right away. It's been opened from the back, and they've gone.
Superintendent Allen, thank God you've come.
This is no good at all, is it? What are you two doing here?
We got here just after.
You look as if you'd better go and sit down somewhere. I won't keep you any longer than I must. Inspector Fox and I'll have a look round and talk to this man Hawkins who discovered the body. And then I hope we'll know more where we stand.
I ought to be in hospital. I ought to be home in bed getting looked after.
All right, Hawkins. I know you've had a nasty shock and you're feeling rotten, but you see, you're the chap who can help us.
Don't give me that. I know what you lot mean when you talk about help. Next thing it'll be the usual bloody warning.
No, it won't. Now listen, we'll just go over it once more to make sure I got it right, and then you can go home. You arrived at the theatre just after midnight.
About 5 past.
and let yourself in by the stage door using your own key. Then what?
Well, I locked the door behind me and shut the bolts. Then I shouted out to Mr. Jobbins to let him know I'd arrived, see?
Yes?
Well, I went through to the front of the house. There was a bit of light in the circle. He was standing up there wearing his flash new coat. He gave me quite a turn.
Jobbins was? You didn't tell us that before.
You never asked me.
All right. Go on.
Well, I said, is that you, Anne? And he says, who do you think it is? And I said I was sorry I was a bit late and should have made the tea. And he says, yes. So I went back to the props room and made it.
How long would that take?
Well, it's an old electric jug. It's a bit slow. Well, I took it round to the foyer and up the stairs and then... Oh, God. Oh, God.
All right, never mind. That'll do for now. Just give your address to Inspector Fox and we'll send you home in a car. Yes, Sergeant, what is it? What have you got there?
We've been searching, as instructed, sir, and found these. 7th row of the stalls, about 6 feet from where the boy was lying. A kind of black velvet easel affair, an old glove, and 2 little bits of writing. Would they be what was wanted?
Oh, yes, indeed they would. Thank you very much, Sergeant. That was good work.
Thank you, sir. Oh, and there's a Mr. Greenslade outside, sir, asking for you.
Right, I'll come straight away.
Surely that is the explanation, my dear Alan. The boy banged the door to suggest he'd gone, but actually stayed hidden in the theatre. Then, having somehow learnt the number of the combination, robbed the safe. He was caught in the act by Jobbins, who must have seen him from the half landing. As Jobbins made for him, the boy, possibly by accident, overturned the pedestal and the dolphin. He must have run back into the circle, run too fast in his panic, and fallen into the stalls, letting go of the easel with the glove and the documents which fell with him.
Well, as a theory, Mr. Greenslade, it has its attractions. It's tidy, it's simple. And it means all we have to do is to sit back and hope for the boy to recover consciousness and health so that we can send him up for manslaughter.
Well, what I don't quite see... oh, I'm sorry.
No, go on.
Why should the boy come out into the circle foyer where he'd be bound to be seen by Jobbins? Why not go down by the other staircase and let himself out by the stage door?
He might have wanted to show off. Might be any number of reasons. What do you say, Alan?
Well, the traces we found on the vervet balustrade of the circle can't really be reconciled with a nosedive into the stalls. However, I can relate them, and the boy's injuries, to a blow on the jaw, a fall across the balustrade, a lift, a sidelong drag, and a drop. Also, if the boy is the thief and killer, who unshot the bolts and unslipped the iron bar on the little pass door in the main front entrance? Who left the key in the lock and pulled the door shut from the outside?
Did someone do that?
That's how the police found it.
I never noticed that. Jobbins would have bolted the door and dropped the bar after everyone had gone. I think he kept the key in the corner beyond the box office. No, doesn't add up.
You didn't actually see the boy, did you?
No, I only heard him catcall and bang the stage door.
And there's nothing else you can tell us?
Well, not as far as I can think. I've got a sort of notion there's something I've forgotten, some detail.
To do with what? Any idea?
Oh, the boy, I think. Something about a production of the cherry orchard. Yeah, it's gone. Don't suppose it matters.
What action do you propose to take now, Alan?
Oh, the usual routine, and very tedious it's likely to be. I should like to see all the members of the cast and the theatre staff during the day. If no one objects, I shall ask them to come here to the Dolphin. It'll save time.
Yes, of course.
Well, if there's nothing more one can do, you know where I am if you need me.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Greenslade. Good night.
Good night, dear Alan. Good night, Jane. Good night, Fox.
Night, sir.
No doubt we'll be in touch.
Night. Well, at least there's one saving grace in all this horror.
Yes?
Oh, yes. If the glove had been lost, I really think I should have gone completely bonkers. You will take care of it.
Great care.
Good night, Superintendent. Good night, Inspector.
Good night.
Good night.
What's up, Mr. Allen? Anything wrong?
Oh, my dear Brer Fox, I'm afraid so. I'm afraid there's no saving grace in this catastrophe after all. But Peregrine J. Now, Miss Bracey, I think that you and Mr. Knight left the theatre together.
Yes.
And you went out together through the front door.
No. Mr. Knight was calling on the management.
I looked into the office on a matter of business.
To see Mr. Morris?
Yes. Marco, Mr. Knight and I had a drink together and left about 10 minutes later. Jobbins came after us, and I heard him drop the bar across and shoot the bolts. My God.
Yes?
The burglar alarm. He had switched it on when he locked up. Why didn't it work?
Because someone had switched it off.
Oh.
And you went home in your car, Miss Bracey, which was parked in the bomb site next to the theatre.
Yes.
Did you notice any other cars belonging to the company still parked there?
Well, yes, I saw your car, Marcus. Charlie'd gone, I think.
Any others? Miss Meade's, for instance?
Oh, there. Yes, indeed. Drawn up in glossy state under the portico.
Destiny uses a higher service, don't you, love?
Any other cars, Miss Bracey? Mr. Morrissey?
Well, it was there, parked at the back and rather in the dark.
I understand that Miss Dunn and Mr. J didn't have cars at the theatre.
Oh, I haven't got one anyway.
I left mine at home.
Where it remained, unless Mr. Jones took it out?
Which I didn't. I was at home working all evening.
Alone?
Entirely.
So that leaves only Mr. Grove. Did you notice Mr. Grove's car in the bomb site, Miss Bracey?
Oh, yes. I saw that one.
You know it quite well?
Know it? Yes, I know it. Or you may say I used to.
You don't think well, perhaps, of Miss Grove's car.
There's nothing the matter with the car.
Darling, what an infallible ear you have for inflection. Did you go to Raleigh?
This is the wrong occasion, in my opinion, for mistimed comedy.
Of course, I do so agree. But when is the right occasion?
Shall we press on? I'm sure you all see the point of this car business.
Well,
Yes, Miss Meade?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I don't quite understand.
What don't you understand, Miss Meade?
Well, it's just that everybody's saying that Trevor, who is rather a horrid little boy, stole the treasure and killed poor Jobbins. So one wonders why it should matter so much when we all left last night.
It's a little early yet to reach a hard and fast conclusion, you know. However, I think we have now established that Mr. Random left first by the stage door. Miss Bracey, followed by Mr. Knight and Mr. Morris through the front entrance. Then Mr. Grove, Miss Meade, and a party of friends. And finally Mr. J and Miss Dunn, all by the stage door. Now, did any of you, at any time after the fall of the curtain, see or speak to Trevor Vere?
I did, of course. He dressed with me.
Did he ever talk about the treasure, Mr. Random?
Oh, well, yes. He flaunts away about how, any fool could guess the combination.
Hinting that he had, in fact, guessed it?
Yes.
And did he tell you what it was?
He did not. If he had, I shouldn't have paid any attention. Don't believe for a moment that he knew it.
I seem to remember that I advised Mr. Morris to make the five-letter key group rather less predictable. Was it ever changed?
Well, no, I was going to, but then when we knew the things would have been taken away, I'm afraid I never quite got round to it.
But I imagine you must all at some time have speculated about the keyword or discussed it.
Well, of course we discussed it. Everyone thought the five-letter word must be glove. But as far as I could see, that didn't get one any nearer to a five-figure number.
Oh, darling Desi, I do adore you. Better than life itself.
Yes, well, you all thought that glove was the likely word, and so indeed it was. Did anyone arrive at the combination itself? Yes, Mr. Random?
Well, actually, I've always been rather interested in codes. I have to do a lot of waiting about in my dressing room, and I thought I'd try to work it out.
And you got? From the word glove?
49696, or alternatively 42596, which seemed more likely as there are no repeated figures. But of course there are a number of variants in this type of code. I may have been all wrong.
Tell me, are you and the boy in the same scenes?
Yes, and I didn't leave any notes about that Trevor could have read.
Did you tell anyone of your solutions?
No, I did not. I discussed it with nobody. I need hardly point out that if I'd tried to steal the treasure, I wouldn't have told you all this. But I am quite certain Trevor didn't know the combination, and consequently that he did not open the safe or kill Henry Jobbins.
I suppose you realize the implications of what you're saying, Charles.
I think so.
Then I must say you've got a very odd notion of loyalty to your colleagues.
I may be very dense, but I can't see where this pronouncement of Charles's leads us. If, as seems to be established, the boy never left the theatre, and if the theatre was locked up and only old Hawkins had the key to the stage door, then how the hell did a third person get in?
That, Mr. Knight, is what we now have to consider.
Might it have been someone in the audience who stayed behind? You know, lurked.
The ushers, the commissionaire, Jobbins, and the ASM did a thorough search, front and back, after every performance.
Well, I think we've gone as far as we usefully can in joint discussion. Mr. J, I expect you want to make your arrangements with the company.
Oh, may I? Thank you. There'll be a rehearsal for Trevor's understudy tomorrow morning, chaps. Sorry. Everyone concerned.
I wondered if I could have a word with you, Mr. Allen, about the matter in hand.
Yes, of course. Shall we go into the office? Now, Mr. Grove, what can we do for you?
Well, it's just that I've remembered something. It may not be important, but it's rumored that when Jobbins was found, he was wearing a light overcoat.
Yes?
Was it a rather large brown and white check?
It was.
Loudish, one might say?
One might indeed.
Yes, well, I gave him that coat on Friday evening.
Your name is still on the inside pocket tag.
The wind, to coin a phrase, has departed from my sails. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. Exit actor looking crestfallen.
No, wait a bit.
Huh?
Did anyone know about this?
Well, I suppose the man Hawkins did, but I asked Jobbins not to say anything. Everybody had been most amusing about that coat. In an okay, hearty, public school sort of way, you know. I was beginning to find the comedy line a trifle irksome.
By the way, I gather you went to a party at Miss Mead's flat in Chelsea last night.
Yes, that's right, but she'd commanded me to fetch my guitar, and I let off home to Canonbury first to get it.
Did you arrive in Chelsea before or after Miss Mead and her other guests?
Almost a dead heat. I was parking as they arrived. They'd been to the little joint in Wharfing Hills Lane, I understand.
Did anyone see or hear you at your own flat in Canonbury?
The man in the flat upstairs may have heard me. He complains that I wake him every night. Oh, the phone rang while I was in the loo. Wrong number. That would have been soon after 11.
To get back to your overcoat for a moment, you're sure nobody else knew that you'd given it to Jobbins?
Well, yes, pretty sure. Jobbins was pleased as punch, poor old donkey.
You liked him, didn't you?
He was a good bloke. We used to have a pint at the pub sometimes, and he'd talk about his days on the river. Oddly enough, I think he quite liked me.
Why should that be so odd?
Oh, I'm hideously unpopular, you know. I have a talent for rousing extremes of antipathy. Even Mr. Conduces, although he feels obliged to be helpful, quite hates my guts, I assure you.
You've seen him lately?
Friday afternoon.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, I call on him from time to time as a matter of duty. After all, he got me this job. Did I mention that we're distantly related?
No, you didn't.
No. I don't mention it very much. Even I draw the line somewhere.
I asked you to come in, Mr. Jones, because I think that you may have something to tell us about the glove which was taken from the safe last night.
Yes. Yes, all right. I know what you're going to say, but I swear it's got nothing to do with Jobbins or the boy.
Well, that, of course, is our chief concern at the moment.
What's up? What's going on? Here. Who's been manhandling Hamlet's glove?
It's not Hamlet's glove. It's a bloody good fake. What? I ought to know. I did it.
Oh, Jerry, you fool. You unutterable idiot.
Do you want to tell us about it, Mr. Jones?
Yes. Yes, I'd better. Well, it began when I was making the property gloves. I turned out a mass of tat looking for material, and I came across this glove. It's genuine as far as the age goes. It's a small woman's hand, but the embroidery was quite different. I don't know, I suppose I got sort of besotted about it. I got a maggot about historic treasures going out of their native setting, and there was a lot of talk about Conduces planning to sell to an American collector.
What did you intend to do with your copy ultimately?
I don't know. I thought I might do a sort of leg pull. The day the real glove was delivered here, I had my fake with me, and I thought I'd try it out, see if anyone could tell the difference. It was quite easy. Making the switch, I mean.
Very quaint. You ought to go into business with Harry Grove.
Well, then I heard all that chat about the safe and the code, and I thought, this is terrifying. It's asking for trouble. So absolutely on the spur of the moment, I decided not to tell. I decided to leave the copy on show and take charge of the original. It's in a safe deposit. It's very carefully packed. It's all right, I promise you.
So now I suppose I understand your extraordinary behavior last Friday. You must have gone raving bloody mad.
All right. You needn't tell me what I've done. Virtually, I've stolen the glove.
Virtually? There's no virtually about it. That is precisely what you've done. Do I understand that you then decided to keep the real glove and let the collector spend a fortune on a fake?
I don't know. Well, if this thing hadn't happened, I don't know now what I'd have done. I expect I'd have changed them around again when the transfer was made. I expect I would. I just do not know.
What else could you have done? Hoarded the real glove for the rest of your life? Or did you mean to flog it on the freak black market? Do you know there is such a market?
Yes, I do.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry, shut up.
No, I won't. Why should I? I'm not the only one who knows about Mrs. Constantia Guzman.
Mrs. Constantia Guzman.
She's a slightly mad millionairess with a flair for antiquities.
Yes?
Well, according to Harry Grove, Mrs. Guzman, who was over 50, ugly as sin and terrifying, fell madly in love with Marco Knight when he was in New York about 3 years ago.
Go on.
Well, apparently she keeps a collection of objets d'art, all of them hot as hell, just to gloat over in secret, and she showed them to Marco as a sort of woo. Marco got on quite well with Harry in those days, and he told him all about it one evening when he'd had a few drinks.
Has anyone else in the company heard about this?
Well, most of them, I should think, is one of Harry's best stories.
I see. Well, Mr. Jones, you'll be required to go to your safe deposit with 2 police officers and hand the glove over to them. You will then be asked to sign a full statement about your remarkable goings-on. Whether a charge will be laid, I can't at the moment tell you.
Yes. All right.
Just wait a moment, will you, Jay? Fox, lay that on, please.
Yes, Mr. Allen. If you'll come with me, Mr. Jones.
I gather that young boob is a friend of yours.
Yes.
Well, if it's any comfort to you, I believe his story. I do not think that he robbed the safe last night or that he killed Jobbins. Now, have you any idea who the American customer for the treasure is?
No.
Not Mrs. Constantia Guzman, by any chance?
I don't know. Mr. Conducius may not even know her.
I think he does. She was one of his guests on the Calliope at the time of the disaster. One other thing. Do you happen to know what the obligation is that Grove appears to have laid upon Conducius?
Not a notion.
Can you tell me anything about his background? Grove's, I mean.
Not much. He refers to himself as an old Borstalian. Don't for a moment suppose it's true. He once told me that he was out of work for so long that he got jobs as a lorry driver, a waiter, steward, and so on. That was before he had his big break in cellar stairs.
When was that?
Oh, about 6 years ago, I think.
Look, I'm going to ask you to do something for me, if you will. I wonder if you'd take an hour to think back over your various encounters with Mr. Conducius and your adventures last night and note down everything you can remember. Could you let me have it as soon as it's ready?
Yes, all right. Where will you be?
Oh, here for another hour, I should think, then wherever developments take me. We'll leave a police constable on duty in the theatre, and he can take a message if I've gone. Well, Brer Fox, we caught a snarled-up little job this time, haven't we?
We have that. It'd be nice if we could put it down to simple theft, discovery, and violence.
Yes, it'd be lovely. But we can't, you know. For one thing, the theft of a famous object is always bedeviled by the fact of its being indisposable through the usual channels.
So you've got either a crank who steals and gloats, or a crank of the type of young Jones,
or a kidnapper who holds the stuff to ransom. And you might have a non-professional thief who knows about this Mrs. Guzman and believes she'll play, and you make a packet.
That seems to have taken the entire boiling of this lot.
Added to which, I suppose you've noticed that according to Hawkins, we've got the fact that our customer apparently opened the safe, killed Jobbins, half-killed the boy, unbolted, unbarred, and unlocked the pass door, and slung his hook. All during the 5 minutes or so it took Hawkins to brew up.
Yes. Well, it's impossible, I'll say that for it. It's impossible.
Not really, you know. You saw the body. Don't you remember how the coat was? Bunched up and stuffed under the small of the back. Couldn't have got like that by him falling in it.
Damn, I missed that one. It's an easy one, too. If only that kid could recover his wits, we'd all know where we were.
We might, but concussion's a tricky business.
What do we do about Mr. Jeremy Jones?
What indeed? I think we take delivery of the glove, give him hell, and go no further. Well, come on, Fox. I don't think there's much we can usefully do here. I want to make a call at the hospital. Then we'll see what Peregrine J has remembered for us.
I think that's the lot.
What I did in the holes. Keep it bright, brief, and descriptive.
It's far from brief. I seem to have done an unconscionable lot.
Sure you haven't forgotten the one apparently trifling clue around which the whole mystery revolves?
Oh, you're very jokey, aren't you? Oh, I'm not sure at all. The near-drowning incident's complete, I think, but I don't know about the visit to Curzon Street. Of course, I was plastered by the time it was over. How extraordinary it was. Really was odd. Do you know, darling, it seems to me now as if he acted under some kind of compulsion.
What did he do that was so odd?
Well, there was an old menu card from the yacht Calliope. It was in the box under the treasure, and he snatched it away and he tore it up.
I suppose if your yacht's been wrecked under your feet, you don't much enjoy being reminded of it.
No, but I got the impression it went deeper than that. Now, there's another thing to do with last night, during that rumpus over Trevor. There were the cat calls, the door slamming, and something else. Oh, damn, I wish I could think.
Well, don't try and remember, then perhaps you will.
I can remember thinking about the cherry orchard. One of those momentary back-of-the-mind things. And there was a quotation running through my head afterwards. Vanished with a something perfume and... Wait a minute, I've got it.
What?
Vanished with a something perfume and a faint melodious twang. Just before the cat calls, there was a twanging noise. Oh, well, it's a relief to have remembered. Anyway, I'll put it in. Then we'd better ring up the theatre and find out where Alan's got to.
Hello?
What's up? That's a Rosa. I haven't done nothing.
You're all right. You had a fall.
You're the super.
Yes, that's right. We've met before.
Yeah. Where, though?
In the Dolphin, upstairs in the Circle.
In the Circle?
Things happen up there, don't they?
You could say that again. All over the house.
You had old Jobbins guessing.
And that's no error.
What did you do?
We made like spooks, see?
Anything else?
Ping!
How did you do it? Just like that with your mouth?
Do you mind? My mum plays the old Steely. Hey, was that when I got knocked out or something?
That was a bit later. You had a fall. Can you remember what happened after you banged the stage door?
No, not a thing. I was concussed. The doc says I was very badly concussed. Where did I fall, Super? What's the story?
You fell into the stalls.
Would you mind?
It's true.
Into the stalls? Cripes! Why?
That's what I want to find out.
Well, I don't know. I blacked out. I can't remember.
Never mind. Go back to sleep again. Some of the company will be coming to see you tomorrow. They may only stay a few minutes, but they'd like to say hello.
Okay. I'm tired now, though. Do me a favour and pack it in, will you?
What's your idea about these visits, then, Mr. Allen?
We'll arrange them for tomorrow, about noon. We'll get Peregrine J to call the actors and fix the timetable. He can tell them the truth, that the boy can't remember what happened, and it's hoped that encounters with the rest of the cast may set up some chain of association that could lead to a recovery of memory.
One of them won't fancy that idea.
No, but it wouldn't do to refuse.
The nerve might crack. There might be a bolt. We can't tell with that sort of temperament. Still, we're well provided.
Well, Brer Fox, the next thing we've got to do is to talk to Mr. Conducis, and it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, he's a rum sort of character, isn't he?
Exceedingly rum. Cold fish. And yet, not an insensitive fish. No indication of any background, apart from wealth, or of any particular race. He carries a British passport. He inherited one fortune and made Lord knows how many more. He spent most of his life abroad, a lot of it in the Calliope, till she was cut in half under his feet. That was 6 years ago.
Yeah, perhaps it's left him a bit funny for keeps.
Perhaps. Jay's account of his behavior that morning. Hell's boots and gaiters.
Oh, what's all that about?
A hunch.
You mean...
No, just a hunch. Ah, we'll see. Incidentally, you went over all the properties in the theatre, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
No musical instruments?
None.
Well, it's time we set out for Curzon Street. I'm going to cling to Peregrine J's notes, as Mr. C was reported to have clung to his raft.
I still don't know what line we're going to take exactly.
We'll let him dictate it to begin with. Come on.
I am perfectly ready to help you, Superintendent. And only regret that I am unlikely to be able to do so. I've had virtually no personal contact with the management of the Dolphin or the company.
With the exception, perhaps, of Mr. Grove.
He was already known to me.
I understand you're related.
A distant connection.
Mr. Conducis, I'm afraid I must ask you to talk about something which may be painful to you. I want you to tell me about the Calliope and the disaster. That was 6 years ago, wasn't it?
Yes.
You tell Mr. J, I believe, that you bought the Shakespeare relics 6 years ago.
Yes.
Had you this treasure on board the yacht?
Why should you think so?
Because J found under the glove the menu for a dinner in the Calliope. He thinks it was headed Villefranche.
I bought the relics from a person in the yacht.
Who was this person, if you please?
I've forgotten.
Forgotten?
The name. He was a member of the ship's complement. He asked to see me and showed me the little writing desk. I understand it had been given him by the proprietress of some lodging house. I thought the contents certainly worthless, but I gave him what he asked for them.
Which was?
30 pounds.
What became of this man?
He drowned.
How did it come about that the desk and its contents were saved?
I had it on deck. I'd shown it as a matter of curiosity to some of my guests.
Did Mrs. Constantia Guzman see it, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Was she interested?
She is a collector.
Did she make an offer?
She did. I was not inclined to sell.
Why do you dislike pale gloves, Mr. Conducive?
I've no idea what you mean.
You told Peregrine J. that you dislike them.
If a personal prejudice, I cannot account for it.
Mr. Conducive, are you ill?
No, you insist on questioning me about an episode which distressed me, which was painful, tragic.
I would avoid it if I could. I'm afraid I must go further. Will you tell me exactly what happened at the moment of the disaster?
There was a fog. The yacht collided with a tanker. There was a fire, oil on the water. I was on deck. I slid down onto the raft, which was in the swimming pool.
Still with the little desk?
Yes, it was under my arm. I lay on the raft with the desk beneath me. I was badly bruised. That is all. We were picked up by the tanker.
Were there other people on the raft?
I believe so. I was told so.
Pretty hazardous, I should have thought. It wouldn't accommodate more than... how many?
I don't know.
Mr. Conducive, when you saw Peregrine J.'s gloved hand clinging to the edge of that hole in the stage at the Dolphin, and heard him cry out that he would drown if you didn't save him, were you reminded...
No, be quiet, be quiet. You've told them. You betrayed me. I wish to God I'd killed you.
This is infamous. I absolutely refuse to take part in a dangerous and unwanted experiment. I am an artist.
Isn't he superb? Honestly, you have to hand it to him. Oh, hello, Mr. Allen. Is it true that this is a sort of identification parade?
You could put it like that, I suppose.
Well, do you mean that this unfortunate but nauseating little boy may suddenly point his finger at one of us and enunciate in ringing tones, "It all comes back to me. He done it"?
That roughly is the idea.
Then I freely confess it terrifies me.
Well, come inside and get it over.
All right. As long as you know that he's quite capable of putting on a false show of recovery, smartly followed by a still falser accusation, especially in my case, when he knows it would draw loud cheers and much laughter from all hands and the cook.
We'll have to risk it. In you go.
Well, he looks as if he was quite a nice little boy, doesn't he? You'd say butter wouldn't melt, huh? Is he really asleep, or is it an act?
He's dozing. If you just lean over him, he'll wake.
It seems a damn shame, I must say.
All the same, I'll ask you to do it, if you will. There's a bruise on the cheek which mystifies us. Have a look, see if you've any ideas. His hair has fallen across it. Move it back and have a look. I think it's only fair to give you all some explanation. These, as I believe, are the facts about Saturday night. Grove left the theatre telling Miss Mead he'd go home and collect his guitar. He had, in fact, brought his guitar to the theatre and hidden it in the props room, where it was found by Trevor in the course of his illicit explorations. Grove got into his car, drove round the block, parked out of sight in Phipps Passage, and re-entered the theatre by the pass door in the front entrance.
But it was bolted.
Well, this was before Mr. Knight and Mr. Morris left, while they were having a drink in the office.
Oh, I see.
It was your remembering that scrap of evidence, Jay, that made me begin to wonder whether Grove had brought his guitar to the theatre and not gone to Canonbury. He remained hidden throughout the rumpus over Trevor until, as he thought, the Dolphin was deserted apart from Jobbins. Soon after 11, he dialed his own number and let it ring just long enough for his neighbour to hear it and suppose it had been answered. He then retrieved the guitar and left it by the front door. He switched off the burglar alarm and returned to the circle by the back staircase to wait. All this time, Trevor peeps, follows, and spies. Just before midnight, Jobbins left his post by the treasure to make his routine calls to police and fire. Grove left his hiding place and, using a torch, opened the safe.
Then he did know the combination?
Yes. During the period after the safe was installed, and before the treasure arrived, it was not guarded. I think he may have done a bit of experimenting after hours on the possible glove combination.
Oh, God.
He removed the display stand and the contents, inadvertently touching the switch that operates the steel panels and the interior lighting.
It was at this point that Trevor, who'd stolen quite close, just as he did to me when I was looking at the safe, jumped out with one of his spook noises. Grove bolted into the circle foyer, clutching his loot, only to find Jobbins rushing upstairs towards him. He pushed the dolphin pedestal over and down. As Jobbins fell, Trevor came out of the circle and screamed. Grove made for him, caught him in the front row, and after a brief struggle, during which the treasurer went overboard, precipitated the boy into the stalls. The last thing Trevor remembers now is Grove's face close to his own. It was the sight of it this morning, together with a single twang affected by Inspector Fox, modestly concealed behind the screen, that bridged the gap in his memory.
Of course, it's a single plangent note that brings down the curtain in the cherry orchard. What the hell are you talking about?
I'll just finish the story. Grove heard Hawkins at the stage door and knew he'd come straight into the front. So he returned to the body, dressed in his own outlandish coat. He strips off the coat and re-enters the darkened circle, to all intents and purposes, Jobbins. Hawkins goes backstage to make the tea. Grove then had time to bundle the body back into the coat, collect his guitar, and let himself out by the front entrance. He arrived at Miss Mead's party fully equipped to be the life and soul of it.
Never mind, my darling, never mind. We must rise above it. We must try to forget.
The motive, of course, was theft. Harry Grove knew a great deal about Mrs. Constantia Guzman. He knew if the treasure was stolen, she'd give a fortune under the counter for it. But he knew more about her than that. She was a guest of Mr. Conduce's in the Calliope when the yacht was wrecked. You see, at that time, 6 years ago, Grove was going through a bad patch, taking any jobs he could get. Lorry driving, waiter, steward. I was about to ask you yesterday, sir, when Grove himself interrupted us. Was he a steward on board the Calliope?
Yes.
How did that come about?
He brought himself to my notice. His father was a distant and unsatisfactory connection of mine.
And he sold you the glove and the documents?
Yes.
For £30.
I have already said so.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm taking an unorthodox line when I tell you that Grove has said he will not contest the accusations of assault. He will, he says, admit taking the treasure and plead that his subsequent actions were instinctive and self-protective. If he sticks to this defense, it will mean a short trial, with little evidence being called.
Why is he doing that? Why isn't he going all out for an acquittal?
I asked him that, Mr. J. He said he was suddenly sick of the whole thing, and that he thought it would work out better that way for William Shakespeare and the Dolphin.
Superintendent, I will pay for Grove's defense. Let him know that.
Very well.
Has he said anything about me?
Very little. But he asked me to give you a message. He said you owed each other nothing. He also said that as far as he was concerned, this was his phrase, he would keep the glove over his knuckles. And I could tell you so.
Yes. He clung to the raft and tried to climb aboard. He would have overturned it. I smashed his knuckles with the writing desk and thought I drowned him. His hands were gloved. They curled and opened and slid away in their own blood. Nobody saw. He has blackmailed me ever since.
I'm not cancelling, and there's very little publicity. I can't understand it.
Could it be the hand of Conduce's?
Could be. Didn't somebody say power corrupts? It may do, but it comes in handy, dear boy. It comes in handy.
All the same, you know, Emmy, I hope it's not the hand of Conduce's. I hope it's the Dolphin and us. You know, I'm sure he stayed behind to unburden himself to Alan.
What of?
Oh, goodness knows. But I've got a feeling it was to do with his yacht. He behaved so oddly whenever it came up.
Perhaps you reminded him of it that morning.
How?
Oh, people drowning, you know, hanging onto bits of wreckage. Perhaps he was glad he rescued you or something.
Well, so he should be. Well, let's forget about him now. Come on. I'm going to buy you a really extravagant lunch, and then we're going to look at some engagement rings.
In Death at the Dolphin, the novel by Niall Marsh, adapted by Alison Plowden, Detective Superintendent Allen was played by Peter Howell. Perry J. by David Valler, Mr. Conducis by Malcolm Hayes, Harry Grove by Frank Duncan, Jobbins, Bruce Beebe, Jeremy Jones, Anthony Hall, Greenslade, Gerald Cross, Marcus Knight, Victor Lucas, Destiny Mead, Sonia Fraser, Gertie Bracey, Betty Bascom, Emily Dunn, Patricia Gallimore, Charles Random, Leslie Heritage, Trevor Vere, David Howe, Winter Morris, John Gabriel, Hawkins, Patrick Towell, Sergeant Hector Ross, Inspector Fox, Edward Kelsey. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
Well, I wonder if you will need to be reminded that that play will be repeated on Monday afternoon on Radio 4 at 3 o'clock.
Background by Bill Lyons, with Nigel Hawthorne as Detective Chief Superintendent Fraser and Douglas Livingstone as Detective Inspector Jimmy Vogel.
You'd like to be down there, wouldn't you?
What, me? You must be joking. Leave it to the wooden tops. I'm paid to use my head now, and I'll get it kicked in.
Well, I wish you'd stop fidgeting and settle to something then.
Anything on the telly?
Play school? Probably a repeat anyway.
I could clean out the garage.
Well, it needs it. As long as you finish the job.
You what?
I know you, Jimmy. You'll pile up everything outside so we can't get the car in or out, then you'll find it's time you were on duty and I'll be left to sort it out.
Yeah, I suppose it is a bit late to start now. I've made the right decision, haven't I?
It's up to you.
I'm asking your opinion. That's the way it ought to be. Husbands and wives discuss things. I take notice of what you say.
Well, I say, you've got to make your own mind up.
It does affect you, too.
You've been a Jack as long as I can remember. I'm used to it. I'm used to the bother it causes, too. Doesn't mean I like it, but I've learned to live with it. Maybe things would be better if you put your papers in, and maybe they wouldn't. Either way, I don't want to get the blame for making the decision.
Yeah, okay.
And today's story is Dunker and the Magic Truck by Pamela Peabody.
Oh, great.
Once upon a time, there was a bright red truck, and it had magic wheels.
Round, Charles. What is hopeless?
Good night. Just put my foot down. They'll soon move out of the way.
Go on, Daddy. Just turn round. It's not worth intimidating them.
Clear out of the way.
Something bothering you, Squire?
Look, I don't care what all this is about. If you yobs want to kill each other, that's your business. But could you do it on the pavement and leave the roads free for the motorists?
You want to be careful who you call in a yob, Squire.
Yeah, if I was in a nice, shiny new car like that, I'd be worried about yobs damaging it.
I've told you I want nothing to do with your battles. I just want to get to the other side of town.
Well, if I were you, I'd go back the way you came and take the bypass.
And add 6 miles to the journey, no thanks. This is a public road, and I'm going to use it.
Then you'll have to go through us, sunshine.
If that's the way you want it.
Oh, my God! You all right, Charles? You could have killed him! Don't go out there, darling.
I'm not scared of them.
Charles!
I told you to go back and take the bypass. Now look what's happened.
Just what do you kids think you're riding about? Jobs, is it? I run Ornham Fabric. If I pulled out of this area, there'd be another 200 jobs down the drain.
Look, mate, you might not have noticed, but there's all hell breaking loose around here. If you want a law and order discussion, take it to the Women's Institute. If you want your car and your family in one piece, then turn round and get out quick.
Oh, I haven't interrupted anything, have I?
Only play schools. We'll never know what happened to Dunker and the Magic Truck now.
Life is full of little disappointments.
Would you like some tea, Mr. Fraser, or coffee, maybe?
Well, tea would be most acceptable. Thank you.
I'll go make it.
Well, do you mind if I help yourself? I expect you know why I'm here.
You need a squash partner for the weekend. No, a bouncer for the ACC's bridge party.
We can't afford to lose you, Jimmy.
Rubbish.
I mean it.
I'm just part of a team. You're always telling us that. None of us is indispensable. Not even you.
You should have come to see me first. Talked it over. You owe me that much, at least.
It wouldn't have made any difference.
I don't think you really thought this through properly.
I have. And I'm still going.
Right.
It's not your fault, Mr. Fraser. You're the ideal chief super. You know your job, you know your men, you know how to handle them. That's why you're here now.
That's more than that, Jimmy.
Maybe.
Now, don't make me out to be some desk-bound old idiot going through the motions. I understand how you feel.
Do you? That's more than I do.
What?
I'm 42.
Hmm?
Either all my trousers have shrunk or I'm beginning to get a bit of a beer gut. I'm slower off the mark than I was, and that doesn't bother me either.
Well, that just means you need a holiday, that's all. You don't give up a career for that.
Except I've got these vague feelings at the back of my mind that I haven't done it.
Done what?
Whatever it was I was going to do when I was 18. And quicker off the mark than you'll ever be.
Cards on the table, Tom.
If you like.
You leave the force now or at 55. You're never going to get above inspector.
I know that. And the Summers reckon I shouldn't have got that far.
You're a bloody good inspector, and you know that, too.
Maybe there's more to life.
You're not the only one who's had disappointments, you know.
Oh, don't you worry, sir. Now you've done your Angela Rip-On course, you're bound to make Chief Constable. Just a matter of time.
Television training is part of the new police force, Jimmy. We may not like it, but we've got to live with it. 90% of my job these days seems to be making sure no one treads on anyone's toes.
Then maybe you should be putting in your papers, too.
You'd still be a jack even if you do leave. You wouldn't last 10 minutes in some corkscrew security firm.
Ah, that's just a start. There's other jobs.
Not for you. You don't even know how often I've smoothed things over when you put your foot in it. I've carried the can for you, Jimmy, more than once. All right. Now, I did it because you're the best thief catcher I've got. Now, I'm not going to stand by now and watch you chuck it just because you started the male menopause.
Easy tea.
Yes. Thank you very much. Lovely, lovely. You'll be itching to come back within 3 months. But then you might find yourself on traffic. Oh, yeah. There's plenty who'd like to see that, you know. And I might not have the muscle to stop them.
Well, I still don't think we should have backed down. We'll be half an hour late now.
We wouldn't have got there at all the other way.
Are you looking at the map? I'm sure I've got to take one of these turnings here.
You keep following the one way. It's the only way you can go.
So it's down Archer Lane, then?
That's right, dear.
Oh, that is the limit.
It looks like there's been an accident.
No, that's no accident. It's those yobs again. They've overturned a milk float.
Would you think we can get by?
We might, if we were on bikes.
Can we push it more onto the pavement? It can't weigh that much.
I think we ought to report it to the police.
And waste another half hour waiting for some bored copper who doesn't want to know? Now, Tim's right. Let's shift it and get on.
I really don't think we should touch it, Charles.
Don't be so silly.
Right, Jimmy, Stu. What are you...
Timmy! No! Timmy!
Wondered how long it would be before you popped your head round the door.
Well, I'm just delighted you saw sense at last.
Oh, yeah.
But there's an official reason for my visit, too. Aftermath of yesterday's riots.
Hey? You're not putting me on nicked televisions and broken windows, are you? I didn't stay on for that.
That's a bit more serious. Sounds like a kidnap.
There was nothing on the news.
By agreement. We don't know exactly what we're dealing with. Could be straight villainy for cash, but there's been no demand. Could be a political gesture, the parents of big local employers, or it could be some sort of grudge. Anyway, it'll need careful handling.
Sounds more your scene than mine.
You know those streets better than anyone, Jimmy. You were brought up in them.
Well, they might be anywhere by now, out of the country even.
No, I doubt it. There was the biggest police presence ever in the area last night. They'd have to be pretty cool to get through that. Now, you'll need to liaise with the local force. I spoke to Inspector Gardner at Mission Street.
Gardner? I thought he'd have retired by now.
Oh, you know him, do you?
From years back. He told me I'd never make a policeman. You sure you don't want to send someone else?
Well, you want me to?
No. I think I'm going to enjoy this.
You're parked in my place.
Ha! What a greeting after 16 years.
I've been parking there longer than that, and you know it. Well, I suppose I should have expected it when I heard they were sending you. You were an ill-mannered slob when you left, and I don't suppose you've changed much.
Wrong about me never making it as a policeman, though, weren't you?
What do you mean? You're on crime squad. I don't count them as policemen.
At least we get up early enough in the morning to get the best parking places.
I've got a lad on my team wants to get on crime squad. I keep telling him it's just for kids who never get tired of playing cowboys and Indians. But he won't listen.
I've been told to liaise with you, Pete. I've been told you're going to give me full cooperation.
You'll get what you're entitled to. You know me. I played by the book. Always have, always will.
You never played cowboys and Indians, though, did you? Rule books and filing cabinets, more like.
You're entitled to cooperation and you'll get it. But don't expect us to be grateful as well. We've seen it all before. You get my lads to do all the legwork and then depart in a blaze of glory when we've solved it for you.
At least you'll be sure of getting your parking place again, then.
I'll be sure of that tomorrow. Because if I find your car in it again, I'll have it towed away. Cooperation or no cooperation.
We have been over all this before.
Several times. Still, if it's going to get Timmy back...
Quite, Mrs. Ornham. Makes me sick, you know.
What?
Now, these kids, they don't know they're born. They see someone in a nice car, and it brings out all the envy, all the greed. I work for what I've got.
So you'd say it was a spur-of-the-moment thing, not premeditated.
What?
No, I thought that was what you were implying. The riot going on. They saw you in your Rolls-Royce, establishment figure.
I didn't even have a bike when I was their age.
No, quite. It seems a bit convenient, shall we say, to be haphazard. The milk float being turned over, you having to stop in that particular narrow stretch of road. Sounds like planning, to me.
Maybe. I don't know. I told you, I don't understand kids. If they're bright enough to plan something like that, why don't they get themselves a job? Start a business up. Well, it's not impossible even now.
I think the superintendent just wants us to tell him what happened, darling.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Ornham. Perhaps if we could stick to the facts.
If you like. They're exactly the same as when I told your constable and he wrote it all down.
Yes, of course. But you might remember something new.
Well, it all happened very quickly.
Yes. Did they say anything to each other when they grabbed Timothy?
Maybe. I don't know.
You could have heard something. You know, a name, maybe. Think.
Stu.
What?
One of them said, "Watch the alley, Stu." I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
It's not much to go on, though, is it?
Well,
Okay, Mastermind, what do we do now?
We take our time. Ornham's going to be getting really panicky by now, and the more worried he gets, the more likely he is to pay up.
He's probably down the police station now. The streets will be knee-deep in coppers.
So what? There's nothing to connect us.
You hope.
I'm telling you, I've got it all worked out. None of us has got a record. None of us is political. None of us has got a grudge against the family. We don't have to take another risk until we collect the money.
You have to ask for it first.
Oh, that's no worry either. I've got the message timed and ready. And they'll be tracing calls, but 90 seconds won't give them long enough to find anything.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Why not?
Well, because it might get us locked away for about 8 years. That's why not.
They've got to catch us first, Sunshine. It's about time one of you went and had a look at little Lord Fauntleroy. Doesn't strike me as the heroic type, but you never know.
I'll go.
Go on, then. Oh, don't forget to put your mask on, Stu.
Oh, my God, this place has changed. It used to be a decent pub when I was in Mission Street.
What's wrong with it now, sir?
Just about everything. The barmaid looks like a Mother Superior. The beer's lousy. You can't hear yourself think about that jukebox and these infernal spaces right in the cage.
You get used to them, sir.
I don't want to get used to them. They're not civilized. Now then, DCO. What's your first name, anyway?
Eric, sir.
Okay, Eric. What do you want to get on crime squad for?
There's nothing wrong with being ambitious, is there, sir?
No, something that can't be cured by experience, no. Inspector Gardner says you're bloody useless.
But what?
It's all right. He said the same about me. The only thing in your favour so far.
Thanks.
Here, get another round in, will you? Same again, I'll give you the money.
Shouldn't we be getting back to the office?
What?
Well, we left before 1, sir. It's nearly 2:15.
Shock, horror, amazement. What are we going to do in the office, old son?
Well,
forget it. I'll tell you what we're doing. Your mate Charlton is going to sit at Mission Road waiting for the ransom demand to come in. If it ever does. If that happens, all hell will break loose. Meantime, we're going to do a bit of visiting. After we've had another drink, of course.
Who are we visiting, sir?
Jobs, commies, community leaders, anyone who got nipped on that riot.
And you think they'll be able to give us a lead?
Dunno. You got any better ideas?
Hello? 9935.
Mr. Rawnham?
Yes. Who is that, please?
That doesn't matter, and don't bother to say anything. All you've got to do is listen. We got your son. You probably want proof of that. It's all right, we're not going to cut off his ear and send it to you. Nothing dramatic. I've been chatting to the lad. Seems sensible enough. He doesn't want to get hurt, and I'm sure you don't want him to either. He mentioned it's his grand's birthday next week. I'll say congratulations from me and the lads. Anyway, he's got a little perfume set. Talc, eau de cologne, and soap. It's in the top drawer of his wardrobe. Not likely we'd know that without him, is it?
Supposing I believe you.
Then I expect you want him back. Of course, you realise it will cost you 100,000 in old notes. And none of your marked stuff either, because if you try and put one over on me, Sunshine, your boy's dead.
I can't raise that kind of money.
Then start having a whip round at your factory, because I won't take any less. Now, delivery. I'm not a fool. I realise you're going to have the old bill all round you, ready to pick me up at the first chance. Well, once again, I wouldn't recommend it. The pick-up point will be a long way from your lad. If my mates don't get a pre-arranged series of signals, he's dead. If everything's okay, we let him go after 12 hours.
How do I know you won't just take the money and then come back for more?
If I wanted more, I'd ask for it now. I want to get things over as much as you do, Squire. Queen's Park Rangers are playing at home on Tuesday night. You get yourself up to London and get seats booked. Stand A. You'll be taking the money with you in a supermarket carrier bag. You'll get further instructions there, okay? You'll be hearing from me. You'll get further instructions there, okay? You'll be hearing from me.
What do you reckon? Seems pretty cool. He's taking his time making the demand. He's taking his time fixing the handover. If he's an amateur, he's a good one. What did the experts make of him?
Oh, not much more than you or I would have done. Probably born and bred in the home counties. Lived in London for a while. 18 to 23 years old.
Size 10 shoes.
A good limp.
Smart boy, though. If we descended on QPR in force, he's bound to notice it will double the crowd.
Well, I've had a word with Scotland Yard.
Hanging out the welcome mat, are they?
Mm-hmm. Not exactly. No.
You surprise me. How's Ornham taking it?
He's nervous. Doesn't want to take any risks. Only to be expected, I suppose.
I don't know. With his background, I thought he might have wanted to tough it out.
Well, if it was his wife, he might. Now, the lad's different. He's his life. He's going to inherit the business, the name, the lot. Huh? That's funny, isn't it?
What?
How people want to live their lives through their kids. Ornham can make money, but he can't make him what he wants to be.
What's that?
Your 18-carat acceptable at Ascot gentleman. So, he sent his kid to an expensive school, with the result that he'll probably grow up despising his dad for using the wrong knife at dinner.
Way things are, he might not grow up at all.
We're going to get these jokers, Jimmy. You'll see to that.
I'll do my best, sir.
We'll have to get them. If we don't start getting results soon, then someone will be put in over our heads.
Eh?
It's a dodgy business, kidnapping. Never been much of it in this country. Don't want it to get like the Italians.
No chance. Different temperament, your eye tie.
Well, it's still something that worries a lot of people. Important people.
Oh, yeah.
Scene 1, boy recovered.
Kidnappers caught and sentenced. No money lost. Everyone happy.
Except the kidnappers.
Seen 2 boy killed. Kidnappers caught. Bit of mud thrown over police handling, but murder charge and life sentence. Discourage copycat cases.
Scene 3, kidnappers get money. Doesn't matter whether the boy's alive or dead, because we've got another half dozen cases before the end of the year. I'll get the picture.
I'm glad to hear it. Whatever our personal feelings may be, the priority is to nail the bastards to the floor.
There's a lot of police in the area.
What do you expect? There was a riot here last week. They're showing a flag.
Maybe they're looking for us. Don't kid yourself, sunshine. You're no one special.
Why should they be interested in you?
They'll be interested in him next door, though, won't they?
Oh, I hope so. Otherwise, he won't be worth much. I'll turn that thing off.
Oh?
What'd you get at the shop? I'm starving.
Tin stuff, mainly. And some biscuits. There's enough for 3 or 4 days.
We could be here longer than that.
Why? I thought you were getting the money on Tuesday.
Yeah, well, that depends.
On what?
How safe it looks.
For God's sake, this place is giving me the creeps already, Chaz. Every time I hear someone walk past, I think it's the law.
I told you, there's no reason they should suspect you or this house.
Yeah, you told me. Won't help me much if I get 8 years in the nick, though, will it?
You won't. Look at the crime figures. It's only a mug's game if you're a mug to start with. Every job you do, the more chance you've got to get in court. The more they know, the more they watch. For a one-off, the odds are in your favour. That's why that one-off has to be worthwhile. The only job you ever need to do. I've waited for this chance, and when the chance came, I grabbed it. So I'm not going to waste it now. How is it?
Asking a lot of questions.
Well, don't give him any answers.
I'm not that stupid. Anyway, must be time for one of you to sit with him by now. I've done 4 hours.
I'll go.
Hang on a minute.
What?
Your dad had to work years to make what you'll get for every day you're in here. Just do what you're told, and you won't have to work again, okay?
Okay.
Chuck us over a packet of them chocolate biscuits.
I bet it's a while since you've done this, sir.
Why?
Sat in the crime car on watch.
I'm not glued to my desk yet, Jimmy.
Okay, don't get huffy. You just don't seem to have had much time for anything but courses and conferences lately.
Well, it's not my choice, is it?
I'm sure. Wine gun?
Huh?
Wine gun.
Thank you. Yeah, things creep up on you, you know.
Hey?
Yeah, life.
Oh, that.
I wasn't born a chief super. I came up through the ranks, same as you. I've been on the wrong end of a sawn-off shotgun, too. Maybe it was a long time ago, but it's not something you forget.
All right, sir. Sorry I spoke.
Oh, not just you, is it? I know what the men think of me.
With respect, sir, don't start getting paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
We all think you're good at your job. One of the best, take my word for it.
First at what, though? Dealing with them upstairs. Oiling the wheels.
So what do you want to do? Prove you can get a bloody nose like the rest of us?
Oh, I've had my share of them, too. You know the difference between us, Jimmy? You work by instinct, and I've got my brain. You get hold of the smell of a case, and you won't let go. Me, I plan things out, every detail. When I was a beat copper, I knew exactly where I was going. I planned every move in my career. I found a piece of paper at the back of my desk the other day. It was all there, every promotion, expected dates, the lot. For years I was ahead of schedule, but by now I should be Assistant Chief Constable, and I'm not.
Time, yes, sir.
For what? I don't even know if I want it anymore. And I don't know if I'm saying that because I know I'm not going to make it. No, I had to come out tonight because you're right. I've been ducking away from the sharp end of things. I need to know if I can make those split-second decisions when they actually count.
Everyone's in position, sir.
Thank you, DC Young. Here we go then, sir. Time for the first split-second decision.
Right?
Blackcurrant or lime?
Oh, delicious.
Want a rosette?
Eh?
Come on, enjoy yourself.
I reckon we're going to see a few goals tonight. Be a good game.
It's all a bloody game for you.
Oh, no, mate. It's deadly serious. But then, as Terry Venables will tell you, the preparation's been right, so I'm quietly confident. Come on.
Ornham's car's arrived, sir. Traffic have managed to park in where you suggested.
Anyone made contact?
Don't think so, sir. He stopped by a program, gave the exact money, said nothing. The program seller's worked here about 30 years anyway.
Was there a queue?
Yes, he didn't speak to any of them either, and no one went near the bag. He's waiting at the ticket holder's entrance now. DC Peters is right behind him, and Charlton's on the turnstile.
Okay, thanks, sir.
I'd say by the shouting, the team's right on the pitch now, sir.
We're not here to watch the football, young.
No, sir.
Paper had it down as a banker home.
You what?
3-0. Don't see it like that myself. Do you want some coffee? What? I've got a flask. Always come prepared for a job like this. Coffee, sandwiches.
Oh, of course.
I enjoy them, really.
I thought you were fed up with police work.
Desk work. Yes, leg work. Yes, filing. Definitely. Court appearances with bells on. But not this. I've always enjoyed this.
Some people would say this was the most boring of all, sitting about in cars.
But they don't know what it's about. Instinct, you called it. I call it news. I try to put myself in Milado's shoes. What would I do if I were him?
And what's the answer?
I'm not sure. I don't know him well enough yet. If he's just a yob, he'll jump in feet first and we've got him.
Well, let's hope that's what he is, then.
Trouble is, I've got a sneaking suspicion he's a bit smarter than that.
Reasons?
I haven't got any, really. Except instinct. Nose.
And if you're right...
They've kicked off, sir. And we still had no one make a contact. Bloke went up to him a few minutes back, but it was just to ask about team changes.
Any score?
No, Rangers are all over him.
This bloke, you're sure he didn't make contact?
Quite sure. The bag's still intact and there's been no signal from Ornham.
Right, thanks, young. Keep your eyes open.
Will do, sir.
If I am right, we could be in for a very long wait.
Blimey, what's this lot? Local police band. Now, you might think they're half-time entertainment, but they're really secret agents. They got blow darts in them tubers, knock you out at 20 paces. Shut up, will you? Well, they've been practising all week. You know how stupid coppers are. Half a dozen sucked instead of blue. They ain't come round yet. Quit the gags, Chad. I'm getting edgy. It's got to be time we made a move. Yeah, you're right. If we don't get some hot dogs soon, we'll miss the second half kick-off. Blimey.
Well, it's starting to come out now. Is it all over?
By my watch, we're in injury time.
Right. Is he young?
Still nothing, sir.
He's leaving it late. Makes sense, I suppose. 20,000 people pushing their way through the streets. Easy to get lost among them.
That's the final whistle, sir. I reckon they were lucky to get a win, too.
What about Ornham?
Difficult to see him now, sir. Everyone's standing up. Hang on. There's someone with him. He's handing over the bag.
We're in business, Jimmy.
Peters is with the suspect, sir. Do we stick with Ornham as well?
You bet. 3 men on each. We don't want them lost in the crowd. Maybe he is just a yob after all.
Don't count on it, sir.
They're moving towards the Loftus Road exit. Peters is still with him.
Suggestion, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
Get a couple of motorcycle lads round that side of the grounds. He won't get through this crowd on 4 wheels, but he might on 2. Our man will have worked that out and all if he's got any sense.
Right. Do you see Young?
So I heard that. They're already in waiting.
Well done, lad.
Just trying to show a bit of initiative, sir.
What a farce. Oh, I really thought we'd got them. He probably wasn't within 20 miles of the place.
Oh, no, sir. He was there.
Oh, you reckon?
I know it. We thought we were watching him, but he was watching us.
I don't understand. What about that young man, the one who took the bag? He must have been involved.
It was Chesterton.
Put an ad in his local paper, said he wanted part-time work. Got his instructions over the phone, paid in cash, clean envelope, no prints. When Milado knew we had the place covered, he pulled out. Oh, I'd love to have seen her face. What? The girl in the Oxfam shop. The lad was only following instructions. I've got a small donation for you, he says, and plonks your carrier bag down on the counter. Look on her face when she found it was stuffed with fibres was enough to tell DC Peters we'd been had for mugs.
You seem to be taking all this very lightly, Inspector. Maybe you've forgotten that your bungling may have cost my boy his life.
Oh, no, sir.
That's one thing it most certainly hasn't done. My laddo knows what he's doing. I'm sure of that now. So he also knows that your boy is his meal ticket.
I hope you're right.
You can count on it.
Meanwhile, Mr. Ornham, all we can do is wait for the next time. Huh?
I don't know what you're looking so smug about. You've blown it.
You're joking. We still got the boy. We haven't been arrested.
Big deal. We've got nothing to show for it.
Everything comes to him who waits.
Including 10 years in Nick.
Hang on a minute, though, Rick. There's no point you going on at Chaz unless you've got a better idea.
Him? He hasn't got any ideas. He's too busy doing press-ups and shifting weights. Built lovely. Muscles right up to his brain.
Yeah, I might just use some of them to knock your teeth out.
Oh, just the sort of subtle approach we're looking for. Come on then, Einstein. Let's hear your master plan.
Well, I think we want to get the money and get out as quickly as we can. The longer we hang about, the more chance we'll get caught.
You might be right, Chaz. Trouble is, we can't get near Ornham's money with all the police around us.
So, we've got to frighten them off.
How do we do that?
Simple, like you read about. We phone him and tell him. Any more mucking around with the law, and we chop off one of Sonny's fingers and put it in the post. Next time, it's his whole hand.
Have you got balmy? We're not the mafia.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to get mixed up in that sort of thing.
We don't have to do anything, not really. Ornham won't risk his little precious getting hurt. He'll cough up double quick, and he'll make sure there's no trouble. It'll be over in a few hours.
What do you reckon, Chaz?
You wanted to see me, Pete?
Yes, if you can spare the time from your important investigations.
I can see by that smug look on your chops that you found something.
We also serve who only fill in forms.
Do I have to go down on my knees, polish your car, or are you just going to tell me? In the spirit of cooperation, of course.
Bit of a fiasco, that football ground job. Be a few questions asked about that, eh? Expensive use of vehicles and manpower, and nothing to show at the end of it.
You'd have handled it differently, would you, Pete?
I'm surprised you ask. People like me don't plan operations like that. After all, I've only been in the force since you were a nipper. What would I know about it?
Have you got something for me, or haven't you?
Well, to my simple, untrained eye, I seem to have, yes. But I'll wait for your expert opinion.
Oh, for God's sake, spit it out! I don't want to spend the rest of the morning sparring.
Well, the lad's Ornham had his little dust-up with. The reason he had to turn his car round in the first place, if you remember...
You've got him.
They were done for breach of the peace this morning. Nothing too serious, really, but they were giving my lads a lot of lip. Now, there's those that say, understand them, listen to their problems. But they only take that as weakness. I tell my lads, nick 'em, charge 'em, and they'll maybe think twice about it next time. If you don't get lumbered with some do-gooder magistrate, that is.
Fascinating as your philosophy of life may be, it's not what I came for.
No. Always in a rush, aren't you, Jimmy? You never did have time to learn anything.
Just tell me where I can get my hands on these jokers, eh?
They're in the detention room downstairs. I thought you might want to talk to them. So I had them brought in.
Great.
Jimmy, haven't you forgotten something?
Eh? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Where's the others?
Underage, sir. We're getting the fares round.
Trouble?
Sounds like it. Middle-class mafia.
I know my rights, eh?
Yeah.
How come this one didn't get in on the act? Don't his folks care?
Hasn't mentioned him. Could be because he's 22. Old enough to look after himself, he says.
Any previous?
Clean.
Which just means we haven't caught him before. Student, is he?
Oh, yes, sir. Economics.
Mark him down as the ringleader, then, sir.
Eh?
Well, the other two being underage. You being older. Brainier. I expect their parents will be glad to see you lumbered with the responsibility.
Am I supposed to be scared?
Depends how stupid you are.
I'm not that stupid. What am I going to get for breach of the peace? This isn't Iran, you know. They don't stone you to death.
Could be a bit more than breach of the peace, old son.
No way.
Mixed up with that Empire Reborn riot, were you?
I was in the counter demonstrations.
Oh, I see.
I hate fascists, official and unofficial.
So you were just out to clean up the streets for the rest of us?
Something like that.
Well, that's a relief. When you get hit on the head with a brick, it's always nice to know it's been thrown by one of the good guys. That's what our lads always say, ain't it, young?
Yes, sir, if they regain consciousness.
I didn't throw any bricks.
Not today, maybe.
Trying to pin something else on me now?
No need. One of your mates already has. Back in the big riot, you had a few words with Mr. Ornum.
Who's he?
Drives a Rolls Royce.
So?
Remember him?
Maybe.
Like I said, you had a row with the gentleman, and you suggested he took another route. Ended up with his son getting kidnapped. Kidnapping, that's a serious charge. Attempted murder, that's even worse.
Giving someone street directions isn't an offence yet, though, is it?
Try an experiment, shall we? I'll put you on an ID, and if Ornum picks you out, I'll risk opposing bail. See what the beak thinks. Know how long you could sit in the nick waiting for trial?
3 months, if he's lucky. There could be more.
And someone might mention that he was on remand for an offence involving a 12-year-old boy. That'd liven things up for him. Wouldn't help his studies much, though.
I'll never call policemen pigs again.
No.
No, it's an insult to a useful animal.
Right. Let's get down to it, shall we? There's two possibilities. Either you were part of the kidnapping setup, or there was someone around who took advantage of the situation.
I didn't have anything to do with it, honestly. But I don't suppose facts make any difference to you.
You're not going anywhere till I've finished, okay? Now, I know you aren't in on the kidnap. Even you couldn't be stupid enough to get nicked on a duck charge like this when you're sitting on a gold mine.
Then why can't I go?
I want some names. You know who was on that riot.
Drop dead.
Look, I'm not interested in minor charges, just the kidnapping. If you go all strong and silent on me, I'll nail you to the floor. I want names and addresses. You quiet tonight, Eric?
A bit hard on that lad, weren't you, sir?
You ain't seen nothing yet, son. It's not like in your Observer on Sunday, you know. Look at the crime figures. There's a bloody war going on out there, and we're losing. That kid won't want to see the inside of a nick again, so I've done him a favour.
Yes, sir.
I did him a favour, and I got my names, but you're still not convinced.
It is like Inspector Gardner says, sir. Effective policing should be based on the respect of the public.
Inspector Gardner wouldn't recognise the respect of the public if it got up and bit him. He's living 20 years back. When I was on the beat, we did road safety chats in schools. The kids used to open and shut the doors for you. They'd stand up when you went in the room. Good morning, sir, they'd all say. Like they've been rehearsing it all week. Nowadays, you go into a school, you see the door open, you duck out of the way before the little sods trample you underfoot.
Yes, sir.
I don't say I like it. That's the way it is. It's lads like you I feel sorry for. Me? It's only going to get worse, isn't it? You a marksman?
Yes, sir. I'm in a club as well. I practice every weekend.
Yeah, well, you won't need to sign for them soon. They'll be carrying them on traffic.
Personally, I don't agree with policemen being armed. Well, except in special circumstances.
I didn't say I agreed with it, old son, but it's coming. Along with the water cannon and the CS gas.
Not here.
It's coming.
No.
Think about it. Now, what does it take to shock you now? I mean, really shock. Bombs in Oxford Street? We've had them. That's not a shock anymore. Minister blown to bits, maybe. We've had that too, and a few more to come. Villains, kitted out like a commando corps. Then they could be out there tonight, and you know it.
Okay, it happens, but it's not as bad as you're making out. Not all the time.
Not yet, maybe. But it's going that way, and I'm not playing Dixon or Doc Green just so Pete Gardner can pretend different. I'm here to nail villains best way I can, same as I always have been.
Hello?
Oh, no.
How did you know where to find me?
I make it my business to know your movements, Mr. Ornum. I realise your phone's bugged at home, but I thought the police might not have got round to your club yet. Still, better make it quick. I expect there'll be some nosy switchboard operator listening in. We weren't pleased about you bringing the police along last time. In fact, some of my colleagues had some very nasty reprisals planned. I persuaded them that you were just misguided, and they've agreed that the boy shouldn't be armed as long as you pay an extra £50,000.
But I can't...
No buts. £150,000. All old notes. We'll tell you where and when. In the meantime, we'll be watching you. If you tell the police we've been in touch, the deal's off, and I'm not responsible for what my colleagues do to your boy. Goodbye, Mr. Ornan.
Hang on a minute, Scott.
Homework?
Not exactly.
What then?
Just some research I think I ought to do.
For college?
Yes.
Well, there's homework.
Why do you always have to make me feel like I'm still in the third form? I'm doing it because I want to.
Sorry. How's your mother been today?
You're not very popular.
Well, I couldn't help being late tonight.
You never can. Besides, you should tell her that, not me.
Bad day?
She wanted to go shopping this morning. Got some bee in her bonnet about needing proper coffee cups. Christ knows what for. Nobody ever comes here for coffee.
Mm-hmm. Well, couldn't you ask Mrs. Marlborough to get them?
Mum wanted to pick them herself.
Oh, yes, of course.
We went to Dearmont's in the High Street.
Mm-hmm.
Household is in the basement. You can't get a wheelchair down the escalator. The bloody lift seemed permanently stuck on the top floor. Eventually, a very kind man carried her down the stairs. I think she quite enjoyed the attention. She looked a bit incongruous, though, sat in a garden deck chair in all her coats and mufflers, while we went back for the wheelchair.
Well, never mind. At least you got there in the end. Did she find something she liked?
No.
Do you want a drink?
Go and see Mum first, eh?
Yes. Right. Of course. Hello, darling. Oh, hello. Here you went shopping. Does you good to go out? You're stuck indoors much too much. Mind you, I'm not sure I'd have chosen the High Street. It's far too crowded. You should take advantage of Sharon while she's on holiday. Get out into the country. Open fields, fresh air.
Well, you don't usually buy coffee cups in a field.
No. But, I was talking about going out generally.
You're very late again.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
There's something wrong with the tank.
What?
Well, it seemed to be constantly filling up. I could hear it all day.
Well, I expect somebody's left the tap on or something.
Oh, no. I think there's something wrong with it. You should take a look.
Well, I'm not a plumber, am I? Well, besides, you couldn't have heard it all day. You weren't even here. You went shopping.
Just a couple of hours. It was filling up again when we got back.
Well, I'll have a look at it later, shall I?
You don't know how obtrusive noises can be when you're in a house by yourself.
Oh, Sharon was here.
She went to see a friend.
Do you feel like a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, I think I'm going to get one for myself. It's been a difficult day for me. Still, I think we're making progress on this kidnapping, at least.
You'll come back and sit with me, won't you?
Well, yes, darling, of course.
Come on, Rick. It's about time someone else sat with him. I've done my stint.
I'm busy.
He gives me the creeps, that kid. Keeps needling me about the law catching us.
Well, he never gives me any trouble.
Well, why don't you do your weightlifting in there, then, if he doesn't bother you?
Because it's not my turn. Get Chaz to do it.
He's not back yet.
Well, then sort it out yourself. If he gives you any lip, hit him. He won't do it twice.
I don't know.
You can't be scared of a 12-year-old kid. He's tied up. He can't hit your back.
Chad said not to touch him.
If he told you to jump in a lake, you'd do it. Chaz has got a lot of mouth, but he doesn't know it all. We're all in on this lot. We're all running the same risk. If Chaz wants to be the big boss, he ought to be it, instead of leaving us to do all the work. Where is he, anyway?
Shopping. He should have been back an hour ago. Yeah. You don't think anything could have gone wrong, do you?
Charles Albert Mackenzie. Charlie, is it?
My mates call me Chaz. So you can call me Mr. Mackenzie.
Thanks.
Is this going to take long?
Busy man, are you?
Got things to do, same as everyone else.
Might take a while. Depends on your answers.
They depend on your questions, don't they?
Tell me about the riot.
Buy a newspaper. That'll tell you more than I could.
Not about you. I want to know what you got up to.
I stood about, shouted a bit. You know how riots are. Pretty overrated, I reckon. I got bored and went home in the end.
What about Mr. Ornham?
What about him?
My information is that you were around when he got into an argument. A little while later, his son was kidnapped.
Fancy.
What do you know about it?
Sweet effort.
My information leads
Take
me
some advice. Stop listening to gossip. Want to know what I think?
Not really.
You've got a list of names from some snotty kid with no bottle, and you're pulling this in on the off chance that one of us will sink to his knees and cry, "It's a fair cop, Gov. You got me bang to rights. I did it, and I cannot tell a lie."
I've been in the force half my life, and nobody's ever said it's a fair cop to me.
Not even when you verbal them.
Why are you trying to needle me?
Can't you take it?
I've had it from tougher than you, son.
Must be getting old then.
Did you follow Ornham after the argument?
I don't remember any argument, so I can't answer that.
Who was you with on this riot? Got a mate called Stew, have you?
Stew? It's a recipe, isn't it? You ought to get yourself a cookbook, Constable.
Inspector.
They must be harder.
What about this mate of yours?
Which mate?
This could go on longer than I thought.
It's wasting your time as well as mine, Constable. Chaz has been nicked.
What? They've taken him down the station, pulled in a whole lot of people for questioning. What are we going to do?
Well, get some money and clear out. Same as I said we should have done all along.
Yeah, but what happens if Chaz tells them about us?
He won't. He's got plenty of bottle.
Reckon we ought to get out of here while we can.
As soon as it's dark. You start packing up, I'll go and have a word with the kid.
Okay, Rick.
Could you untie me for a minute, please? I've got cramp.
Tough, we're moving out. Now, I don't want you getting ideas about trying to attract attention. You'll only get hurt.
Where are you taking me?
No questions, no lies.
Has my father paid the ransom?
Not yet, but he will.
Then what are you moving me for?
I told you, no questions! If you don't stop crying, I'll really hit you. I said shut up!
I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I told you to get things packed up.
Yeah, okay. What about the kid?
I'll handle him.
Take it easy, eh?
Of course. He's just got to learn to do what he's told. That's all.
How'd you get on with the kids you brought in, Jimmy?
Yeah, nobody coughed, if that's what you mean, sir.
You holding any of them?
No.
So the whole exercise was a waste of time.
I don't know. A couple of them.
Evidence? Or just the old nose twitching?
Yeah, you know how these sort of interviews go, sir. They've got to be 90% instinct. You look at them and try and fathom out what makes them tick. It's when you find them looking back at you the same way, you start to wonder.
Well, you can't tell these days. Most kids seem to mistrust the police. None of them will do anything to help you.
Maybe.
Jimmy, it suggested the investigation hasn't made a lot of impact yet.
Oh, I get it. They want us to march around knocking on doors with a police band playing.
Public confidence is important, Jimmy. At least a public cooperation.
That's what they told you on your course, was it, sir?
Don't put your luck, Jimmy. You remember my rank, and yours. I'm supposed to be in charge of this investigation, you know.
Yes, sir.
I'll be holding a press conference tomorrow morning.
Oh, you don't need me, do you, sir?
Well, you're on the team, aren't you?
There's a couple of things I'd like to follow up.
I'm never going to make you a team man, am I, Jimmy?
I want to crack the case as much as you do, sir.
But you want to do it your own way.
I'd probably only put my foot in it.
Well, we're going to have to risk that. You'll be there with your best bib and tucker on. That's an order. Understood?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? Chaz! Who are you expecting, the Duke of Edinburgh?
We heard you'd been nicked.
I did have a short interview with the boys in blue, yeah, but I'm back now.
How come they let you go?
Why shouldn't they? Didn't have anything on me.
What'd they pull you in for, then?
Because they're getting desperate. They're getting nowhere, so they're grabbing anyone they can find who was near that riot. By the look of you two, it nearly worked. It doesn't take much to panic you.
You what?
Lucky I got back when I did.
You can't blame us, Chaz. We didn't know what had happened to you.
We'd have been stupid to sit here and wait for the law to come round.
Yeah, okay, let's forget it. Why isn't one of you with the kid? Is he all right?
He'll be all right.
What's happened?
He was making too much noise, trying to attract attention.
You bloody idiot.
What the hell's been going on? I hardly touched him.
Not much. You're a flaming psychopath, you are. Get him untied.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. Look, we didn't know what had happened. We thought you'd been arrested.
I've got an old sweater next door. You can wear that while we get these things washed.
Thank you. Look, don't put it all down to me. He must have been sick because of something he ate. That's right, innit, kid?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, just shut up and get out.
It's the first time he started pulling rank on me.
Well, with respect, sir, he is entitled.
Of course he's entitled. This is not his usual style.
Yeah. It's a bit of a cold fish, isn't he?
Eh?
Mr. Fraser.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't mix much. He's self-contained.
What makes him tick?
Don't know. Never really thought about it. It's funny, that. I mean, I'm always playing the amateur psychologist. But I suppose I don't really think of him having a life outside the police.
Well, we all do, sir.
Probably got his knives and forks all neat in filing cabinets and his central heating thermostat plugged into the police computer.
Well, it might be just the opposite at home. You ever met his wife?
No. Never brings her to any police dues. Never hear him talk about her much either. Yeah. His daughter's a bit of a cracker, though. Sergeant Miller saw him in the town once together.
Can't blame him for keeping her under wraps. You know what her handy lot coppers are.
Blimey.
What?
Over by the door.
Oh, talk of the devil.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. Thought
Sir.
I'd find you in here. Oh, sit down, sit down.
Well, I need to unwind a bit before I go home. I'll do it for the wife, really. I'd be able to live with otherwise.
Yeah, quite. Best of motives, I'm sure.
Don't often see you in here, though, sir. Not in the evenings.
Well, I thought one wouldn't come amiss tonight, Jimmy. Look, perhaps you'd get them in, would you, DC Young?
Yes, sir.
Scotch for me, and I think that should cover it. Whatever, you're two having.
Right, sir. Anything in it?
Well, I don't want to spoil it now, do we? Thanks.
All set for the press conference, sir?
Yes, I think so. Thanks, Jimmy. We've got the ITN and BBC coming down, too.
Training calls will come in handy, then.
Yes?
Lads will be after you for your autograph. Now you're a
Oh,
star.
that'll be the day. Look, about tomorrow.
Yeah.
All be over in 20 minutes. Won't stop you following up your leads. I thought perhaps I didn't make that quite clear.
Fair enough, sir.
Need to present a united front, you know?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Here you drink, sir.
Oh, good.
And your change.
Right. Thank you very much.
Yours, Jimmy?
Tar.
Well, here's to crime. Solving it, I mean, of course.
Cheers, sir. Blimey. You knocked that back quick enough. Want another?
No, I really ought to be getting back. I just wanted to explain about tomorrow.
Go on. It's not after 7 o'clock
No,
yet.
I promised my wife I'll be back early tonight, Jimmy.
Don't tell me you're under her thumb, sir.
No, it's not that. It's just, I've been working late most nights recently, and...
That's what a Jack's wife expects, sir. I mean, you've been married long enough. You must know the score.
Well,
You married, Eric?
No, sir.
More sense, eh?
Yeah, well, I'm engaged.
Get your cards down now, then, lad. Make sure she knows what to expect.
She's on the force herself, actually.
Ah.
She's a sergeant.
What? You mean you're going to end up saluting your old lady?
Well,
do you, sir? Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Now, nonsense. Don't you listen to him, DC Young. He's a terrible old reactionary. Anyway, look, I must be going now.
I can't let you do that, sir. Otherwise, I'll get to think that women are wearing the trousers everywhere these days. Just one more little drink won't do you any harm, eh?
Well, look, I really... All right, well, quick one, maybe.
I say we get things moving straight away.
It's not as easy as that. It has to be planned properly.
We don't have the time anymore. The police have picked you up once, and we're not even sure that they were satisfied with your answer.
Oh, they wouldn't have let me go otherwise.
Yeah, but you're still known to them now, so Bango's one of the advantages you said we had.
He's right, Chaz. I thought you were on my side. I was. But the boy's sick. The sooner we get rid of him, the happier I'll be.
So, we're all agreed then. We get the money, and then we get the hell out of here.
Oh, hello, darling. Sorry I'm late.
Where's Sharon? Hello.
She was asked to a party. Of course, she wanted to sit with me, but I persuaded her to go because you told me you'd be back early tonight.
Oh, come on. I said I was sorry.
Well, that makes up for it, does it?
Have you eaten?
Sharon made me something before she left. Just a snack, but I don't feel like eating a meal now, not this late.
Well, I'll probably make myself a sandwich then. Do you want anything?
No, thank you. What are you doing?
Well, I've got to make some notes for tomorrow's press conference.
You mean you've come in 3 hours late and you still can't be bothered to talk to me?
Look, this is important.
Thanks.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Well, it depends how much time you can spare to listen.
Look, I know it's not easy.
You don't know the half of it.
All right. I don't know what it's like to be in a wheelchair, but I can imagine how frustrating it must be to have to rely on other people to do everything for you. You used to be such an active person.
I do try to do things for myself. I know they'll take longer, but that doesn't matter. Time is something I've got plenty of. It's just somehow they always go wrong. I always seem to be dropping things or spilling things.
Well, the doctor said you'd have problems like that.
But he didn't tell me how much I'd start resenting you because of them.
What?
I keep thinking, if you hadn't left the toothpaste on the edge of the shelf, I wouldn't have dropped it. If you'd washed up your breakfast things after you, I wouldn't have spilled your half-finished cup of tea. I've started to blame you for everything. Even when I know it's not really your fault, it feels like it is. I never wanted to become so bitter.
Oh, look, your life isn't over, is it? Lots of disabled people do things. Marvellous things.
If you think I'm going to become one of those brave little souls who holds a paintbrush in her mouth or composes romantic novels into a dictaphone, then you really don't know me. There's too much hate in me for that already.
Look, I don't understand. What do you want me to do?
It's here.
Are you going to contact the police?
Nope.
They told us to get in touch with them as soon as we heard anything.
I want Timmy back alive. If I have to pay for that, then I will. I don't want anything going wrong this time.
Don't you think the police might handle it better?
I haven't shown much signs of it so far. I've been in business all my life. I know how to buy and sell. We're in a seller's market. That's why they're asking a steep price. If we pay it, it's all over.
We don't know that.
They just want money, and I'm prepared to give it to them. Once Timmy's home, we'll bring the police in. If they catch him, then, well, that's the icing on the cake. But getting him home is what's important.
Well, that was a fiasco.
Hey?
Your press conference. Best you can hope for is a lot of news. Then they might tuck it away at the bottom of one of the middle pages.
Wasn't that bad?
Pathetic. Wouldn't inspire confidence in a Boy Scout. Still, like I say, you could be lucky. It might be a war breaking out somewhere or an assassination.
I must admit I was hoping for a bit more out of Fraser, especially after the course he's been on.
You don't need courses, just a bit of common. Look at D.I. Stirling. No one had to teach him how to deal with reporters.
He was a joke, always saying, we're expecting major developments in the next few days. And when they asked him if that meant an arrest, he'd tap the side of his nose and say, I'd rather not go any further just now, lads.
The press loved him.
They'd have loved him even better if he'd got results. Harry!
Oh, D.C. Young. What do you think of your new bosses then, lad?
Oh, I'm learning a lot, thank you, sir.
I'm surprised to hear that, especially after that press conference. Right roasting the chief super took.
Well, you expect that from the press, don't you, sir? They don't know the score. But what surprises me is the attitude of some of the people on the force. And after all, they ought to know that catching kidnappers isn't like sticking on parking tickets. Needs a lot of teamwork, eh, sir? Just like you're always on about.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Well done, lad. I should have said that.
As long as one of us did. As a matter of fact, things are even worse than he reckons. Ornham got a note from the kidnappers this morning, and he's kept it to himself. It looks like he's going to shut up and pay.
I see.
He obviously doesn't realise that we're intercepting his mail. It is official, though, isn't it, sir? I mean, it's gone through proper channels and all that.
Semi-official. Oh. Still, it's all for his own good. You'd be amazed the sort of nasties people will send through the post at a time like this.
Yes, sir. But since we are doing it for his own good, are we telling him we know what's on? After all, we are meant to be on the same side.
I know that, Eric. But sometimes it's best to keep your cards close to your chest in a case like this.
How is he? He's sick again. And that bruising's really coming out now. We ought to get him to a doctor.
Yeah, I know. But we can't take him. He'll be back with his parents soon. They'll sort something out.
Supposing he gets worse.
Oh, shut up, will you? He'll be all over tomorrow.
If I had my way, we'd just dump him outside St Mary's Casualty and Scarpa.
And have nothing to show for it all.
You must be joking. I wish I'd never got into this. Rick's getting edgier all the time. If he goes for him again, he'll kill him.
Stop worrying. I can handle Rick.
You reckon? That sounds like him now. Look, don't start a row, Chaz. Keep him sweet till this is over. That bloke's a nutter.
I told you, I know how to handle him.
What's your ring? Been shopping?
Eh?
The parcel. Present, is it?
Not exactly.
Bloody hell.
Hey, take that thing back where it came from. We're not doing any rabbit shooting around here.
Where'd you get it, anyway?
My uncle used to work on a farm. He never uses it now, of course. I saw it stuck up in his loft one day.
Yeah, that's exactly where you should have left it.
Look, this is insurance. What are you going to do if things go wrong and the Jacks get us?
Things aren't going to go wrong.
Not for me, because whatever happens, I've got a passport out.
Do you know how to handle a shotgun?
Yeah, you think I'm stupid or something?
No, Rick, it's just
we don't want any guns on this job.
So what are you going to do about it? Good. That's settled then. Funny, isn't it? I mean, you don't like guns, but they settle arguments ever so quick.
Oh, hello, stranger.
Hi.
Don't tell me you're back early for one.
Going out again later, I'm afraid.
Oh, I thought it was too good to be true. Well, how long have I got to make a meal in?
Best if I have a sandwich.
Okay, I'll fix it.
You know what I hate most?
Surprise me.
I'm home late 3 nights running and I forget the phone. You have to scrape my grub off the plate with a chisel, and now I'm home early for the first time this week, still messing up your plans, and you're nice about it. Makes me feel rotten.
That's why I do it.
I mean, if you'd only bore me out, I could stomp off down the pub and wash down my sandwich with a pint.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a drink myself if you're offering.
Trouble is...
You haven't really got time. I'll make the sandwich. How long have you been in?
About half an hour.
Oh, you could have put the kettle on, Timmy.
I was just going to. Honest, I was going to surprise you with a cup of tea. But you were earlier than I expected.
Yeah, of course.
It's on tonight.
What?
Kidnap handover. Don't bother to wait up.
There's a late film on. I'll probably watch that anyway. One of those Hammer horrors.
Always good for a laugh.
Yeah. Is it going to go this time?
No. Hope so.
You don't seem too confident.
I thought I'd figured him out. But the setup seems different now. Maybe he's not as smart as I thought. Maybe he's just getting careless.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe.
Shall I make up a flask?
Helps to pass the time.
Take it easy, eh, Timmy?
Yep. And I'll wrap up warm and look after my chest. It's about time you stop worrying about me on these sort of larks.
I never will. You should know that by now. Eagle ham.
Okay, mastermind. You going to let the rest of us in on your plan, or is it all going to come as a lovely surprise?
The big difference between my way and yours is that mine's going to work. Orland will be setting off at 11 o'clock heading north. The route I've given him goes all the way to Manchester, and he doesn't know where he's going to be met.
Do you?
After the first couple of miles, he'll be taking B roads. At that time of night, we'll know if he's being followed or not. Stu will flag him down at Castle Green Crossroads.
Okay.
Tell him to park his car on the lay-by, then take him and the money to Staplecroft on the back of the motorbike.
Don't forget to take a spare helmet. Otherwise, some keen village bobby will spoil the whole thing.
Sounds all right so far, don't it, Chaz?
If Orland's been a good boy and stay away from the law, yeah. If not, we could have trouble. First problem, they could be tracking him electronically. Oh, with a meeting point in the middle of nowhere, our only chance would be to try and outrun them. I don't fancy that.
So, we warn him he's going to be searched. Anything not kosher, he and the boy are both dead. That way he'll be clean before he leaves the crossroads. Whatever games they've been up to, they won't be able to trace him for the last 12 miles.
We'll still have to split pretty quick. They'll have checkpoints along the route. When he doesn't show up at one of them, that gives them the area we're in.
Move quick enough. Once we got the money, we got nothing to hang about for. We divide the cash and split 3 ways. We'll all have an even chance.
What about the ornaments?
Well, we leave them tied up at Staplecroft.
What?
Well, if you're feeling public-spirited, you can phone the police and tell them. Once you're good and clear, of course.
Now, if there's one word to describe good policing these days, it's teamwork. And that's doubly true tonight. If we work as a team, we're halfway there. But there's something else we're going to need. Patience. We don't want to dive in until we're really sure of the situation. Now, most of you have been working on other cases. Some of you have been on leave or rest days. Compared with the kidnappers, you're fresh as daisies. Just put that out, will you? The kidnappers have been with this 24 hours a day for more than a week. Remember that. They're bound to be tense and edgy. And they're as aware of you as you are of them. Now, threats have been made against this boy's life. Therefore, we have marksmen with us. We do not want to use them. If any of you get into a situation where you have the kidnappers at bay, but the boy is still in danger, report and await instructions. Going in like the 7th Cavalry can produce violent and unpredictable results. In these circumstances, we found that gentle persuasion is the most effective method, right? Now, it may take time, but start a dialogue with the kidnappers. Listen to any demands they have to make. Stall them if necessary. Once we've got them trapped, time is on our side. Now, let them see that we mean business, and they'll realize violence won't mean escape. Just a longer sentence when they're caught. And finally, history, both here and in Europe, has shown that you can't always rely on the full cooperation of hostages or their families. They've been going through a lot of mental stress, just like the kidnappers, and they're not to be trusted. Problems?
It's not too late to bring the police in.
I have had to back my own judgment all my life. We don't seem to have done too badly out of it.
This isn't profit and loss. It's Timmy, your son. I thought he mattered more than anything else in the world to you.
He does. That's why I've got to be there, to make sure nothing goes wrong this time.
God, you're so arrogant.
What?
Have you changed, or is it me? All the things I used to admire about you, that grim determination, was that always just a stubborn, pig-headed belief that you know better?
Look, this is not the time.
Never the time when anyone questions anything you do. Oh, yes, you built your empire from nothing, by steamrolling over anyone and anything that stood in your way.
How can you be so ungrateful? I did it for you and Timmy.
But you never asked if that was what we wanted. You've made plans for how the business can expand when Timmy's the director. It's never occurred to you he might not want anything to do with it.
Well, I'll be offering him the opportunity of a lifetime. I mean, no one had turned that down.
You're not God. You're just a fallible human being. And this time it's a bit more important. The firm can go bankrupt. You'll build it up again from scratch with your bare hands if necessary. I know you could do it, but you can't rebuild flesh and blood. Don't you understand that? You're playing with Timmy's life.
To the police, he's just another case and another file. No one cares about Timmy as much as I do. That's why I can't bring them in until I'm sure I've got him safe. It's nearly 11 o'clock now.
I know.
It'll be for the best. You'll see.
Ornham just left the house, sir.
Okay, Jimmy. Let's get this show on the road.
Right, sir. Inspector Vogel to all units. We're underway.
Yeah, thanks, GC. I'll take a message. Now, tell whoever it is that we left 10 minutes ago.
Right, sir.
Right. Come on, Jimmy. We'll see you downstairs.
Chief Superintendent Fraser's office. Hang on a minute. Mr. Fraser.
I told you to sit down.
Oh, no, it's your daughter, sir. Apparently your wife, sir.
I see. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Dad. I'm sorry to bother you. I just didn't know what to do for the best.
How bad is she?
Well, that's just it. I'm not sure. She was cross about you working through the night again. Then she started complaining about stomach pains. To be honest, I thought she was just playing for sympathy. We all know she's done that before. But she kept going on about them.
Has Dr. Burroughs seen her?
I called him just after 9, but he was out on another case. Apparently he's on his way now.
Do you want me to come home?
It's up to you. Like I said, it might be nothing. Could you at least ring in about an hour? I could tell you then what the doctor said.
Right. Well, thanks for letting me know, Sharon. Look, I've got to go now. I really am very busy.
Okay. Speak to you again later. But don't worry, it's probably nothing.
Do you want me to take charge of things here, sir?
Sorry?
If you've got problems at home.
No, it's all right. Thanks, Jimmy. I'll see it through. The doctor's on his way. Everything's under control.
Take it easy, will you? He looks really rough.
Can't go any slower. We're on a tight schedule.
Then you better stop for a minute and let me make him a bit more comfortable.
Well, Amy, who do you think you are? Florence Nightingale?
Look, are you going to stop this banner, aren't you?
All right, but be quick about it.
I feel sick.
Yeah. Okay, put this behind your head, like a pillow, that'll help. Take deep breaths.
Couldn't I get up and get some air?
I don't know.
I'd probably feel better if I could just walk around outside for a minute.
He doesn't feel sick, he's just putting it on.
I'm not. I feel really bad.
It stinks of petrol back here, Rick. It's enough to make anyone throw up.
Just for a couple of minutes.
I'm not that stupid, even if he is.
Hey?
Don't you see? It's just an excuse to get out, so he can draw attention to himself. Think about it. His face has been in all the papers. If he flags down a car, we've had it.
I wouldn't do that. I just want to get some air. Just to stop me feeling sick.
I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to sit down and shut up moaning, or else I'm going to hit you again. Understood?
Yeah.
Listen hard now.
And you can shut up too. This would all been over by now if you hadn't been so soft. We're doing it my way now. You want to argue about it? Right. Let's get on then. We've lost enough time already.
Control to Tango Charlie 4.
Tango Charlie 4. Go ahead, control.
Control, 1A OK.
Tango Charlie 4. Thank you, control. Understood. Out. He's past the first checkpoint.
He must be going pretty slow then.
He's waiting for him to make contact.
When do you reckon it'll be, sir?
Well, judging by that football ground effort, they want to be sure we're not around before they move.
They'd have to be pretty clever to spot the jack out there tonight, sir. There's no one close to Warnham's tail, and radio contact's at a minimum.
Yeah, well, what do you think, Jimmy? Have we covered everything?
Well,
Control to Tango Charlie 4.
Tango Charlie 4, go ahead, control.
Control, home base dark now.
Tell them to maintain watch.
Tango Charlie 4, message from Chief Superintendent Fraser, maintain watch.
Thank you, Tango Charlie 4. Your message timed at 23:09 hours.
Well, I know we're keeping radio contact to a minimum, but what was all that about?
Well, it occurred to me that Ornham and his wife might be dealing with the kidnappers. After all, it's clear neither of them are cooperating with us, so I've maintained a watch on Ornham's house. Home base. The dark means she's gone to bed now.
Well, you may not have covered everything. You're certainly learning, sir.
Thank you very much.
Evening, Mr. Ornham. You got the money?
In the briefcase.
Stick it in the carrier, then.
What about Timmy? I want to see him first.
You will in a minute, if everything's all right. Look, Rick, we're going to have to change your plan.
You what?
We can't leave him here tied up. The boy's bringing up blood. He's really ill.
I told you, when we're safe, you can ring up and tell him where he is.
It could be too late by then.
Look, shut up, will you, and get on with your job. Get that van parked out of sight. I'll look after the kids.
Yeah, okay. Don't knock him around again.
So what do you think I am, some sort of nutter? I'm just going to carry him upstairs, that's all.
What for?
Look, we don't want him where he can be seen. If they're trying to put one over on us, they won't move till they're sure he's safe.
I'll give you a hand.
I can manage. You get that van out of sight. This place has been abandoned since the war. We don't want to arouse suspicion.
Okay.
Come on, then. Let's get you up that ladder. Wherever you look.
Well, he went through the third checkpoint, but no sign of him at the fourth.
He'd certainly have been there by now.
So we have to assume contact's been made.
Towcar says the road's clear.
Which leaves Ornham somewhere in this area.
I reckon we can narrow it down to the quarry, Britton Farm, or that abandoned airfield.
Well, I've got mobiles covering each of them. Do we let slip the dogs of war?
Approach with caution, I'd say.
Naturally.
Look, sir, we're not short of cars or manpower. You want to get over the hospital, nobody blame you.
Well, they said there was no immediate danger. No, I'd like to see this through first.
Okay, sir. Shall I give the word?
Yeah, right.
Tango Charlie 4 to all mobiles.
They're here.
Yeah.
Leave the talking to me, Chas.
I'm not likely to argue with you while you're carrying a shooter, am I?
Glad to hear it.
In here, please.
Right.
Good evening, Mr. Ornham. He bought the money?
In the case.
You better check it. You're supposed to be the expert.
Okay.
Well?
Give me a chance. Yeah, looks okay. Use notes, random serial numbers.
What about that staining you were on about?
No, I don't think so.
I haven't been to the police this time. You can use that money anywhere.
That's not that we don't trust you, Mr. Ornham.
It's just that we don't trust anyone. Besides, whether you've told them or not, they're likely to know when you're moving this much loot. Still, it's clean as far as I can tell.
Thanks. I've kept my side of the bargain. Now I want to see Timmy.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait your turn. Pass that cash over here. There you are. I bet you never thought you'd see this much money in your life.
I thought we were splitting it 3 ways.
Now, that'd hardly be fair when it was me that got it for us.
It's not just you.
It was my plan that worked. Now, I've got the money and I've got the gun. I don't have to give you anything, but I'm feeling generous. Look here.
Leave it. There's no point anyway arguing with a bloke with a shotgun.
Glad you've seen sense. Now, you take Mr. Ornham up to see his son, and I'll finish dividing up by the time you get back. Don't you worry, you'll get a fair share.
Up that ladder there.
Sir? Looks like the disused airfield's favourite. Tango 7 saw a motorcycle with pillion passenger going in.
Ornham's car's abandoned just down the road. It all fits.
Right, we're going in. As for the Tangos 7, 9 and 10, pass the order on BCN. No lights. Maintain radio silence unless absolutely necessary.
Right, sir.
Now, assuming they're not stuck out on one of the old runways, they'll likely be holding the boy in what used to be the control tower. We'll park the vehicles within half-a-mile radius. As to the east, 7 south, 9 west and 10 north. That way we've covered any escape. Now, DC's Miller and Hedges, Vogel and yourself will move in closer on foot, right?
You've taken all your marksmen in, expecting trouble?
Well, I'd have thought it was a reasonable precaution in the circumstances. If we've got time and we can confirm the kidnappers are in the building, I'll be bringing in more men to back you up.
But if it breaks before then, I use my initiative.
No heroics unless absolutely necessary, Jimmy. I don't want anyone hurt. Police, public, even villains. If in doubt, await instructions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, DC Young, I'll be leaving in 2 minutes.
Right, sir, I'm on my way.
Rick, for God's sake, give us a hand up here. It's Ornham, he's going berserk. Help us get him tied up. As soon as he saw the boy unconscious, he went for us.
Ornham, get off or I'll blow your head off. Quit it or I'll blow the boy's head off.
Thanks. What have you done to him?
He's not as bad as he looks. Get him to a doctor and he'll be as right as rain in no time.
He'd better be.
Look, quicker we get this over with, quicker we can get seen to. Chess, tie Mr. Ornham up.
Keep him covered, eh? I'll go and keep a lookout downstairs. We don't want the police butting in on us, do we?
Go on in.
Hands behind your back, Mr. Ornham.
You've got your money. But if you hurt Tim, I'll make sure you don't get the chance to spend it.
Now, you're hardly in a position to make threats, now are you, Mr. Ornham?
It's not a threat. That's a promise.
You want me to gag him? No, not much point, really. There's no one to wear him. If he wants to let out some more hot air, that's his business.
Sir, what? There's someone coming out.
Over there. Looks like he's headed for that motorbike. You and Edges keep me covered. I'll see if I can get there before him.
So.
You won't get very far without this bug. Keep it quiet, Sunshine. You're nicked. You're not obliged to say anything, but anything you do say will be taken down and used in evidence. This way. Look what I found.
Get him to the car, shall we, sir?
Put the cuffs on him first.
There's no need for that.
You've been as good as gold so far, I grant, but things could get hectic and I'd hate to lose you.
Ah, perfect fixer.
How many in there? Are they armed? Strong, silent type, eh? Okay, we'll manage without you. Edges, take him to the car and search him.
Sue! The bastard's taken the money.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm bloody sure. Wait a minute. You're in it with him.
Oh, don't be stupid.
It's obvious, isn't it? You planned it up there at the Peria.
No.
He wouldn't have the sense to think of it on his own. You were not about to share out, you know you were.
Maybe. If I was going to swindle you, what would I stay here for?
You didn't think I'd work it out. You had to keep me occupied while Stu got the money away, and then you'll meet him later and divide it up.
That's rubbish. It's Stu. He's swindling both of us.
No, it's been you all along. You had to be the clever one. You had to call the tune. So you found a way that you could get the last laugh. Only it hasn't worked. I'm not as stupid as you think. I've got your number. Where are you meeting him?
I'm not.
Come on, where's the share out?
There isn't any share out, Rick. He's done both of us.
You've got 10 seconds to tell me.
Look, can't you
You
understand?
don't think I'll use this, do you? You don't think I've got the guts? 10, 9, 8,
You're making a
7,
mistake, Rick.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, thank God you believe me. I really thought
You made me do this, Jack. It's your fault.
They're shooting. Stuff radio silence. We've got to move before they kill them both. Bogle, sir, they're shooting.
We're moving in. All mobiles, we're going in. Citizen Miller at the double.
Bloody hell. I didn't know that. You shouldn't have swindled me. It was your own fault.
Drop the gun, Sunshine.
It was his fault.
Yes. Of course it was. Give me the gun.
He was trying to swindle me.
Where's the others? Mr. Warren and his son.
Upstairs.
Good. Now you're going to give me that gun, aren't you? Quiet and calm.
He didn't think I'd use it. That's why he wouldn't tell me.
Easy now.
But I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you.
Come on, little bastard!
Jump! That's what we're going to deal with. Other people's rubbish.
Leave him, sir!
What?
That's enough. Leave him alone.
It was the rat.
Chester, you have restrained him now. He won't be any trouble. All that won't help Jimmy Bogle now. And it'd look bad in court.
It's quite right, young.
As it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life we are in death. Of whom may we seek for succour but of thee, O Lord, who for our sins art justly displeased? The days of man are but as grass, for he flourisheth as a flower of the field. For as soon as the wind goeth over it, shall know it.
Very good of you to come, Mr. Young.
A lot of the lads wanted to, so mark of respect.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I still blame myself, you know.
You mustn't. No good ever came of recriminations. It's over and done. We've all got to think about the future now.
Yes, well...
The living, not the dead. Dead people live on in us and through us if we let them. Not by sitting around moping, but by getting on with living and the things they'd like to have seen done.
Well. Bit of a philosopher on the quiet, aren't you, Mrs. Vogel?
I have my moments.
She's not a bad cook, too, sir. We were,
Jimmy, you shouldn't be out of hospital yet, should you?
Oh, nonsense. I'll be off the crashes in a week or two. Shows I was right about slowing up. 10 years ago, I'd have hit the floor before he fired.
A lot of things can change in 10 years.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about Mrs. Fraser, sir. Miss.
Well, maybe it was for the best. I just keep telling myself that anyway.
We thought maybe you'd like to come over to dinner sometime, Mr. Fraser. Well, I mean, with your daughter going back to college, you must be on your own quite a bit.
Yes, well, that's... thank you. It was very kind of you, but, I does keep myself pretty busy, so, I'm pretty...
Policeman's lot.
Something like that.
In Background by Bill Lyons, the part of Detective Chief Superintendent Fraser was played by Nigel Hawthorne, and Detective Inspector Jimmy Vogel by Douglas Livingstone. Mo, Diana Bishop. Mrs. Fraser, Lilias Walker. Sharon, Alexandra Matthey. D.C. Young, Steve Hobson. Inspector Gardner, Ronald Baddeley. Mr. Ornham, Michael McStay. Mrs. Ornham, Miranda Forbes. Timothy, Rusty Livingstone. Chaz, Simon Hewitt. Rick, Michael Deeks. Stu, Patrick Field. Andy, Leroy Samuels. Dave and the Vicar, Alex Jennings.
A Murder of Quality. Adapted for radio by Frederick Bradnam. From the novel by John le Carré. With David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Saunderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley.
Ah.
You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim?
I edit a weekly paper.
Ah, and trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jeopardies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No, he retires this half, whatever that means. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you go there?
Heavens, no.
But you know about it.
Yes, I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Cairn into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send him their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Cairn calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Cairn itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Brent. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Brim?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of a man who's teaching at Cairn. They haven't been there long. They're called...
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
Oh, I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Cairn School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. Please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. Nay Glaston.
Husband, we must assume.
Yes? It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kitchen hints competition, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of Cairn School. We printed the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual Cairn type. The product of a grammar school, red brick and all that.
Yes. And Stella Road wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Cairn has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Road himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Kahn and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Caen these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corps on a white horse.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
Oh, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Rhodes will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Rhodes, running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches? Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe. Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles? Oh, yes, quiet as a mouse. It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Rhodes. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her? You, Terence, would you? I think not. I find Mrs. Rhodes hell, to be honest, for once. So, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hecht. Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur. Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hecht.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We're going to be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody. Good night, Mrs. Hecht. And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble. Not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it. Good night again, Terence, darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's turned cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Caen during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quit march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Oh, you look tired, sir.
I am a little, True. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Road, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Not mad, you must believe that. But I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep. I know he's trying to kill me. But what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with lead, perhaps.
It sounds possible.
Caen School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Ah, Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Khan master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Bryn.
Dead?
She was murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Khan? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Bryn.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. Special branch might help. I'll give them a ring. And no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say, I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
Ah, I see. Is that the East Gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need really to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long night. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for Sext.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of him.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Rhodes, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Why not tell that? At least some think so. It's a funny place, Khan. There's a big gap between the town and gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't? Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Road was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head. Must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder. Terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Where was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. She was wearing a string of green beads round her neck, and they've gone, and it looks as though he tried to get the rings off her finger, but they were too tight. I need hardly tell you that we've had reports from every corner of the country about tall men in blue overcoats and gumboots, but none of them had wings, as far as I know, or 7-league Wellingtons for jumping from the conservatory to the road.
On the telephone, Fielding told me that the Rhodes had been dining with him that evening.
Just so. They left Fielding's house in the centre of the town at about 10 to 11, walking. Their house is about half a mile away on the edge of the playing fields.
North Fields, it's called.
That's the place. Well, they got there at about 11:05. When he got home, Rhodes remembered that he'd left a case containing examination papers behind him at Fielding's. So he went back, and Mrs. Rhodes was going to wait up for him. Well, he arrived back at Fielding's about 11:30, collected the papers in their case, and set off home again. At that time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. But he got no reply. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply. Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough. The bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Well, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see. His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first, he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Cairn of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. Now, what fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Cairn.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you, officially?
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. In a way, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rode was going to do it.
It wasn't Rode. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see. She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being Chapel, my wife also. We liked her. Most did. Although some of the women at Chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature. Used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Caen. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them out than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes, yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope to heaven they are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes, yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subjects? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we are forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carr.
Yes. Did you like her, Fielding?
Not at all, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But of course she made enemies. She was too honest. And Khan has no defense against her sort of honesty. That'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry. Only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes. You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due, the police had been round, and I don't know what...
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh? What?
My sister and I talked it over after the death. We decided that Stella Rhodes had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well,
how badly?
The extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, eh, Felix? Well, good night.
There's been a fresh fall of snow. The long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long night. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfield?
Northfield Lane. There are several rugger pitches in these fields. That's Northfield. The Rhodes house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
So what do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the trolley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? The conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly for to hold you.
Yes, Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. From my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did, with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find?
A bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Them closest sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wind. Silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see? And I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janey drove the devil off. And there's one who will thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church. And a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road to the refugees. Janey must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And of course she would go on about the devil, on and on.
The devil flying.
That's it, flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it. Immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. So I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes, yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away so. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield, to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here. She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see.
Did she take a large part in the social activities at Carn?
She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister.
But may I say, Mr. Rhodes, that she took an active part in school affairs as well?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by?
No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that.
You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rhodes. We're most grateful on the voice.
I say, you haven't got a car, have you?
No. I'm afraid I left it in London.
Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You'd think they want to get rid of me.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rhodes.
I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible.
Yes, it does seem unlikely.
I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit.
This house, you mean?
Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, you know, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet.
No, of course.
Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way.
Who happened to met, Smiley? Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows? Ah, yes, just so. Simon and Anne Snow. Let me introduce you. Thank you. I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the Snows?
Yes, that's him. Strange little blinder.
He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes, Lady Anne Thurcombe. him. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thurcombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have too lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes' form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvellously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy. Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, no.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh, yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a DPhil and then a university job.
You don't like Carl?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than the poor Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to have served decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seems...
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I want you to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rhodes was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy, never happy unless she's organizing somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rhodes was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Thurcombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India? No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true.
Yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see Calm.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brooke.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden of Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brent. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Caen, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rhodes, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, a Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Caen. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. It doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night? Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brem. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, has been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Road would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labelled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janey couldn't have stolen it, or Janey's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janey say? I took her jewels for the saints, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died, and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing, and to get rid of it...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Bryn, in London. Would you?
Of course. I was planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm School. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday? Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm School. That's posh. Let's see. Oh, and a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, We wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
Oh, how clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. You know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm's where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed. But this is quite different. I take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of filthy old gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cake. Ice cream cake. Ugh. Oh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But it's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is. Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No. No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, you see...
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'm going as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Swiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
Wild. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, there's the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. Hey, it's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Janie's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important for the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janie's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, True.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seems so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been backed with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his remove next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Can't kill them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you wanted. Go.
Oh, come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes. I've had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. that he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Road, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. He was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it.
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes, yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
The hack from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lessons. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished, then laughed and said, poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me. I've never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. Well, I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Khan doesn't. And Rhodes didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Khan. Rhodes knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rhodes killed him, too.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Rhodes. He should be here any moment. And no arrest, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins's death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting bloke said the are convinced that the whole exam paper's in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes, yes. The most accomplished liar I'd come across for a long time.
Rhodes could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape on. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. The blood on the gloves and on the length of cable are of the same blood group, which was Stella Rhodes.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I had a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rhodes first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rhodes, sir.
Oh, come and sit down, Mr. Rhodes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from the voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from the voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for.
Aye.
Oh, so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's Hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rhodes?
What else? Well, only the papers in the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. As we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you had done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rhodes.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rhodes?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Calm know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but... No, it wasn't until we came to Calm that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me. She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife and you were at chapel, you know, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those that realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's would soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't... I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left Calm. But that... I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough.
I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Road. Not very original, and she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long night. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Road?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Road. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rose.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Oh, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Road or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Khan for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Road killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead, for his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Cannes, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Rigby comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question.
They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find
Oh,
them.
don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rhodes had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rhodes. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rhodes after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rhodes? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rhodes told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rhodes called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rhodes calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Rhodes might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Rhodes must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Rhodes himself.
They know Rhodes didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Rhodes didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting, then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Rhodes?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Rhodes was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding. But next morning, the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Rhodes couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Rhodes?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Rhodes who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Rhodes knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No. I did that. She got her just desserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment she showed fear, for a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Road would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perkins. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life.
I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Miss Truebody.
I think you have somebody with him, a Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes.
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Road on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Road.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. Oh. And then I had to go on.
Go on? I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not Tim, not Tim. You loved him. I saw him off that night. I told him to be careful.
Come on, for heaven's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carré. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Road, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pullen, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by David Geary.
The Sunday play at 2:30 on Radio 4 tomorrow is John Drinkwater's classic Abraham Lincoln, starring Michael Hordern and Mary O'Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, Abraham Lincoln.
We present Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush, Beverly Dunn, Philip Lever, and Michael Turner in Murder in Melbourne, an adaptation for radio by Dulcie Gray of her own novel. Murder in Melbourne.
My name is Richard Quayle. I'm English, though I've lived in Australia most of my life. I'm telling you this story because I want to get it off my chest. Tomorrow I leave Australia to take a job in South Africa. And I want to put the past behind me, once and for all. I'm going to tell it to you in as much detail as I can remember. It all started, as far as I'm concerned, on that day 2 years ago, when I tried to telephone my girlfriend, Anna Matheson, to say that I was coming to see her in Melbourne.
Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel? Yes. Richard Quayle here, speaking from Sydney. Would you put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, please?
One moment.
Hello? I asked you to put me through to Miss Matheson's room.
She's not answering.
Oh, well, go on trying, will you?
She's not answering, sir.
Okay, I'll wait.
I never got through. An hour later, I was at Sydney Airport. Just before 5:30 p.m., I'd settled myself in the plane due to arrive in Melbourne at 7:35. I was really excited at the thought of seeing Anna again. I'd kept my side of the bargain. I hadn't written or tried to see her for 4 months. I wonder what she'll say when I ask her to marry me, I thought. Probably laugh at me. After all, we've been living together for years. She seemed pretty keen on the idea when I last saw her. Then the air hostess came towards me.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, please, and a large brandy and ginger ale.
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, look out.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, sister. Dinner for me, too, and I'll have a double whiskey and water.
A very fat man squeezed past the air hostess and sat next to me. I'd noticed him earlier, talking to a little wizened guy a few seats ahead of me. He was about 40, broad shoulders, tall, fat as a pig, but very powerfully built. He wore glasses, had a tough red face, and his hair was dark and crew-cut. I rather liked him.
Well, my name's Guy Brooks. What's yours?
Richard Quayle.
Not Australian, are you?
I was born in England, but I emigrated to Australia in my teens. I live in Sydney.
Yeah, me too. Going to Melbourne on business?
Pleasure.
Oh, it's business for me. My father runs a real estate business in Melbourne and another in Sydney. He's in Europe just now, and I'm acting as his stand-in.
Well, that's an odd expression for a businessman to use. My girlfriend is an actress, and she talks like that.
Oh, I've had several actress girlfriends. Businessmen get around, you know. What do you do?
Pilot on Aussie.
Pilot in the war, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I joined it when I was 17. Did my stint and then found out that I wasn't exactly cut out for anything else when the war was over. I'm looking round now for something to do when my retirement comes up. We all of us plan for that. We have a pretty tough medical every 6 months, and there's always a day when we may fail it.
Do you know many people in Melbourne?
Not many. Haven't been there too often.
That's the girlfriend, eh? Sorry, but you did say you were going over for pleasure.
That's right, I did.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Meteor.
Oh, it's a nice pub. Clean as a whistle and excellent service. Well, if you feel like it, give me a ring anytime. I'll be glad to see you. Here's me card.
Yeah, thanks. G.M. Brooks, the Shutters, Toorak Road. I may take you up on that.
Oh, do that. Do that, please.
I checked in at the Meteor and asked the porter if there were any messages. He said there were none, and a snotty little page took me to my room on the first floor. It was a decent room, clean and homely, as Brooks had said, with a bathroom off to the left. I went straight to the telephone.
Get me the Buona Hotel and hurry. Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, will you?
Very good, sir. There's no reply, sir. She's not answering.
Well, go on trying, will you?
But it was no use. She didn't answer. I took a taxi to the Buona and told the driver to step on it. I was definitely worried now. It was dark by this time with a hot, gusty wind. I couldn't see where we were going, but noticed that at one point we crossed the Yarra River. The hotel was in a small back street, and frankly, it was a dump. The foyer was badly lit and depressing in the extreme. What was Anna doing living in a place like this? She wasn't pressed for money. The seedy-looking porter was cleaning his nails as I went in, and he went right ahead cleaning them. The faded blonde at the reception desk smiled grimly.
Do something for you?
Oh, my name is Richard Quayle. I want to see Miss Matheson, please. She's expecting me.
Well, you better go on up then. Room 32, third floor. Lift to the left.
The number, 32, was fixed in white plastic on the black door, and a do not disturb sign was hanging on the door handle. I knocked. No answer. The door was slightly ajar, so I pushed it. The room was in darkness, except for the glow from an electric fire. I groped for the light switch and turned on the light. Anna was lying face downward on the bed, fully clothed. Anna, I said. Anna, wake up, it's Richard. I shook her gently. She rolled onto her back as I shook her. She was dead. I looked at her unbelievingly and took her in my arms. There was a sudden violent crash behind me, and I leapt to my feet, scared out of my wits. The window curtains, which were not drawn, billowed away from the open window, and I realized that a gust of wind had slammed the bedroom door. I laid Anna gently back on the pillow and kissed her hair. Then I looked round the room. It was the hell of a room, sordid in the extreme, but nothing seemed out of place. Anna's makeup, brush and comb, and a bottle of scent I had given her stood tidily on the cheap dressing table. Her dressing gown was draped neatly over a chair. The wardrobe door was open, and the clothes were hanging undisturbed. I felt I wanted to howl like a child. I went to the window and looked out. I couldn't see much.
On the other side of the street, a neon sign shone out. Sunshine Cafe, it said. And above the sign, in a room evidently on the first floor, the lights were suddenly switched off. It was then that I noticed the smell in the room. I suppose I'd been too strung up to notice it before. It was a faint but persistent smell of mold, but there was something odd about it. I picked up the telephone. When the girl answered, I said, "Get me a doctor. Miss Matheson is dead." The girl gasped and said she'd get the manager. "No, get a doctor," I shouted, but she cut me off. The manager arrived almost at once, a nervous little Italian with a drawn, swarthy face and large ears.
I am the manager. Who are you? What you do here?
I'm Miss Matheson's fiancé. I've just flown in from Sydney to see her and found her dead.
Dead? Morta? What for she want to die here? We have the difficult times, my wife and I, and just when things are beginning to look good, this woman comes to die here. You albergo, no good for the hotel.
You'd better ring for a doctor, hadn't you?
Why she not die somewhere else?
Ring for a doctor, damn you. What's the matter with this place, for God's sake?
See a doctor, I get one. Pronto, pronto, pronto. Get me Dr. Manton, please. Tell him to come to room 32. Grazie tanto.
Have you got telephones in all the rooms?
No, only in two. This one and the one next door. They're all part of the one suite. This room connects with the bathroom next door. You see that room by the wardrobe?
Yes.
Through there is another bedroom. This room here used to be the sitting room.
Anyone there now?
Yes.
Who?
He live here, but he away now.
What's his name?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
What sort of a chap is he?
Oh, he's a traveler, a big man. My wife like him molto bene, very much. All the women like him.
When did he go away?
This morning, I think.
Well, has he been here long?
This time? 4 months.
4 months? Are you sure?
Ma certamente. Of course, I'm sure.
It was exactly 4 months come to Melbourne. Was that why I was not to write or phone her? It certainly began to look like it, though I couldn't believe it, really. The doctor soon arrived and examined Anna. I stood looking out of the window.
Now, what do you think, Dr. Manton?
Oh, I don't like the look of it. She's a big, healthy-looking girl. But this young man says she's 27. If she has taken her own life, the police must be in on it. The sooner the better.
But she couldn't have taken her own life. She wasn't the type.
Well, not everyone who commits suicide has suicidal tendencies, you know. It's a very popular misconception. Yeah, she may have been the situation which caused her to despair, a dilemma from which she saw no escape and therefore no hope.
Yes, but she knew I was coming to see her today. So why...
Have you ever known her to threaten to kill herself before?
Never.
Oh. Give me police headquarters, FJ999.
Oh, no police here, Dr. Manton. I know wish my hotel reputation ruined.
I don't want mine ruined either. Hello? Dr. Manton here. Give me D24. Now, put me through to homicide, please.
It was a lie, of course. I mean about her never threatening to kill herself. Our affair hadn't been an easy one all the way through. Anna had wanted marriage, and I was against it. I'd had marriage in a big way with my first wife, and I wasn't looking for more. Within 10 minutes, the police arrived, 2 tall and powerful men. The senior detective was called Transome, and the other man, Brown, I think. They took a story from the manager first and wrote it down. Anna had come to live here 4 months ago, he said. She seemed to have plenty of money. She was well-liked, very kind, but she wasn't happy. She was good friends with Mr. Leonard from next door. The manager looked at me out of the corner of his eyes as he said this, and I could have kicked him. Then they took a statement from Dr. Manton. Pupils of the eyes dilated, time of death extremely uncertain. Oh, the fire was on and the window open when Quayle arrived. Strange. Time of death anything from 12 to 20 hours ago. No, he couldn't put it more exactly. Told Brown to take possession of Anna's tooth and to search the place for sleeping pills, patent medicine, and so on. Then he turned to me. I told him all I knew, and also gave him Anna's mother's address in Adelaide.
Her father is dead. Father dead. Oh, by the way, Mr. Quayle, you'd better stick around Melbourne for a bit. You'll be wanted at the inquest.
When will that be?
Oh, it all depends on a post-mortem. Maybe a matter of days, maybe a few weeks.
A few weeks? I thought they were always held at once.
Did you? Yeah, then you thought wrong. You'd better get on to Ozzy and explain.
Yes, I will.
Now, why don't you cut along? We've got to get your girlfriend out of here.
Where will you be taking her?
I'm afraid she'll have to go to the mortuary, son.
I took a last look at Anna. She looked very beautiful, very peaceful, and very young. I got the hell out of it. I had a bad night, got up early and tried to shave with shaking hands. It was pouring with rain. I couldn't eat breakfast. I was thinking about Anna all the time. I couldn't help wondering if I were responsible for her death, and the thought that she might have committed suicide because of me was nearly driving me out of my mind. Brooks, the fat man on the aircraft, rang soon after breakfast and asked me to lunch. I accepted because, well, I didn't know what I was going to do with myself all day. Then there was a knock at the door. And when I went to it, there were 2 strange men outside.
We're from Homicide. My name's Peter. This is Sergeant Codner.
Oh, come in, please.
Thanks. We'd like to go over your story again, if you don't mind.
Why? Transome wrote down everything I said. I have nothing to add.
Last night, there was a chance Miss Matheson died a natural death, or at the worst, committed suicide. Today, we have every reason to believe it was murder.
Murder? But how could it be murder?
She was poisoned with strychnine.
But that just doesn't make sense. I mean, who would want to murder a sweet girl like Anna?
That's what we're here to find out, sir.
Well, will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
No, thanks. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go ahead. How long have you known Miss Matheson? Tell us everything you know about her. When you met, who her friends were, what she was like, everything.
I first met Anna 5 years ago. We met here in Melbourne. I'd just been divorced by my wife, and I was feeling rather fed up with life in general. It isn't much fun getting a divorce. Anyway, I found I couldn't stick Sydney anymore for a bit, so I came here. I tried to plunge into the mad gay whirl in Melbourne. But there isn't a mad gay whirl in Melbourne, is there? And then I met Anna. She was vaguely connected with a little theater. She acted there sometimes. Quite a good actress, too, I'm told. Well, we fell for each other. We began meeting all over the place. Melbourne, Sydney, Johannesburg, all over. Anna she had quite a bit of money of her own. This following me around lark went on for about 4 years, and then 4 months ago it stopped. Anna came back here, and I went on as usual with my job in Ossia.
You say Miss Matheson stopped following you around 4 months ago?
Yes.
You didn't have any kind of quarrel, I suppose, sir?
Well, yes, we did.
Care to tell me what about?
Miss Matheson felt the time had come for us to get married.
Uh-huh. And you, sir?
Well, by yesterday, I got around to thinking she was right.
I see, sir.
By the way, do you know anything about Leonard, the chap who was living next door to her at the Buona?
We're checking on him. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Ever heard of Felix Milton, sir?
No. Why?
Miss Matheson was at his house at a party the night before she died.
There and then, I decided to meet Felix Milton. When I joined Brooks at the restaurant 1 o'clock, he'd already heard of Anna's death from the police, who checked on my statement that we'd traveled from Sydney together.
Well, one way or another, you've had a tough time, mate. Lucky for you, we talked on that journey.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I suppose the police will check that you've been in Sydney for some time.
What do you mean?
Well, Sydney and Melbourne aren't that far apart, especially for you flying types. An alibiy'd come in handy, wouldn't it?
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Okay. Sorry.
By the way, you ever heard of a man called Felix Milton?
Yeah, I certainly have. Very odd customer. He lives near me, throws parties. Plenty of money.
I'd like to meet him. Could you arrange it for me?
Oh, I expect so. Any special reason?
No. I'd just like to meet him, that's all.
Okay, mate, I'll see what I can do. Oh, here's the waiter with our food.
After lunch, I wandered about Melbourne. Few Sydney men liked Melbourne much, and vice versa. The cities are too different. Besides, I wasn't exactly in the mood for sightseeing. I finally found myself outside a gramophone shop when I heard a newsboy shouting, "Murder in Melbourne, paper." I bought one. And there, on the front page, was a photo of Anna. And the headline, "Murder in Melbourne, girl dead in South Yarra Hotel." The photo they'd used was the one she'd had taken especially for me. I went into the gramophone shop. I didn't want a record, but I thought I could be quiet for a moment in one of those cubicles. Anna was a great one for records. A willowy young queer came towards me. I asked him for a selection of light music, and he minced off disapprovingly to fetch them. 20 minutes later, feeling more in control of myself, I bought a record for appearance sake and told him to send it to the Meteor.
Well, certainly, sir. What name?
Richard Quayle.
Did you say Quayle?
Yes. Want to make anything of it?
Of course not. Now, I thought you said Cale. And we have a long-lost cousin called Cale. Richard Cale. The black sheep of the family, you see.
Why on earth had he sounded scared at my name? It didn't make sense. And I didn't believe him about his cousin. But there was nothing much I could do about it, so I went back to the hotel. There was a note waiting for me from Brooks. It read, "You are in luck. Felix Milton has asked you along with me to a party on Sunday night. I'll pick you up at 6. On a sudden impulse, I looked up Milton's address in the telephone book. Merrian's, 19 Wallaby Road. I got a taxi and told it to go there. We crossed the Yarra River in much the same direction as I'd taken last night. Before reaching the street where the Buonas stood, we turned left towards Toorak. The houses here were large and pompous. We came to Wallaby Road, and suddenly I got a shock. The young man from the gramophone shop was paying off a taxi halfway up the road. He then opened a small white gate, ran up the garden path, rang a front door bell, and was admitted into the house at once. The name of the house was painted clearly on the small white gate. Merrian's. On the Sunday, Brooks picked me up punctually at 6 and told me we were going to collect an English girlfriend of his, Valerie Harding. He didn't tell me how beautiful she was. Whew. She was the full treatment. Red hair, green eyes, white skin, big bust, small waist. A real dish. She was wearing something red. And she was laughing.
Well, really? Deaf as well as dumb?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing sensational. I only asked you what you wanted to drink.
Oh, whiskey, please.
With, water or, soda.
Yes, steady on, old girl. Quayle was Anna Matheson's fiancé.
Oh, now it's my turn to apologize. How stupid of me and how dreadful for you. Forgive me, please.
She was so beautiful that I'd have forgiven her anything. We had drinks, and then we piled into the car and made for Merrian's. We reached it around 7:45. It was dark by this time. Felix Milton came to the door himself.
Valerie, you gorgeous creature. Merrian's welcomes you. And you, Guy Brooks, you lovely, lovely boy. And who is this? A friend? Oh, goody. Felix adores friend is.
Good grief.
Don't let it worry you. The food and drink makes up for everything.
Valerie! Beautiful Valerie and the lovely, lovely Guy have brought a delicious friendy. The name is...
Richard Quayle.
Oh, we'll call him Dickie, shall we? Dickie Ducky Richard Quayle. Isn't that amusing?
How do you do, Felix? Here, Richard wants to meet everyone.
Of course he does. Everyone, Dickie. Now, this is Betty Ward.
Hello.
And her very handsome husband, Frank.
Hello there.
This is dear little Janie Thomas, the sweetest girl in town.
Hello.
And this is her current boyfriend, Larry French.
How are you? Stacey.
This is Gordon Frodsham, who works in our best gramophone shop.
We've met. Yes, we have.
This is Louise Colcott, whom I've known for well over a century.
Oh, Felix, what a thing to say.
This dear creature is Walter something or the other, such a clever little composer. And this is Walter's angel brother, Jeremy. Well, that will do to be going on with, won't it?
Yes, well, indeed.
Now, I'll fetch you an enormous dinky and sit you down by Betty Ward. She'll tell you all about everyone. She's a perfect mine of information. Well, here's your drink, and here's Betty.
Hello again.
See you anon.
Quite a racket.
There always is at Felix's parties. Felix is a kind of cult in Melbourne. Everyone comes here. It's a lovely room, isn't it?
Seems beaut. Mrs. Ward, what's that place through there?
Oh, that's the Chinese bar.
We seem to have got a yen for the Orient. Look at all those knives and spears and things on the wall.
Yes, Felix is mad about collecting things. And people, if it comes to that.
So it seems. Did you by any chance know the girl Anna Matheson, who was a friend of his and who's just been found dead?
Yes, I did. Why?
She was my fiancée.
Oh, Mr. Quayle, how awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must be feeling dreadful.
Yes, pretty grim. I hear that she was here the night before she died.
Yes, she was.
Were you here?
Yes.
Well, who else was here that night?
Oh, dear, I'm not sure that I can remember. Oh, well, why? You're not connecting this house with the murder, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I want to know who her friends in Melbourne were. I'm from Sydney.
Oh, well, let's see. There was Frank and me. Mrs. Barking, but she's not here tonight. Gordon, Felix himself, of course.
Yes.
Janie Thomas, Sue and Bill Saunders, who aren't here either. Larry French, Valerie Harding, and Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks? But he never told me he knew Anna. Wait a minute, I met him on the Melbourne plane from Sydney the day after that party.
Well, he must have gone up to Sydney for the day. He's got business there, too.
Why hadn't Guy told me that he knew Anna? He'd been very keen to make my acquaintance on the aircraft. Why? I looked at Anna's friends. Janie was sweet 17 and all that goes with it. Her boyfriend, Larry French, was small, dark, good-looking, about 24, and slightly too pleased with himself. Betty Ward was pretty and 30-ish, and her husband silent and sunburned. Gordon and Valerie I'd already met. Felix bothered me. There was something phony about him. He made himself out to be a big fool, and I could have sworn he wasn't one. Not by a long chalk. It was at that moment that it happened. I was just saying to Betty...
Oh, by the way, I suppose you've never come across a chap who lives at the Buona Hotel called Lennon, have you?
My dear, how too stupid. Whoever switched off the lights, please switch them on again immediately. Now, thank you. Now, who played that silly trick? I nearly spilled my drink over my suit.
Well, I don't know who switched the lights off, but I switched them on.
Oh, thank you, Guy. Oh, dear me. Betty's fainted.
Aye, quick.
Frank, dear boy, help me bring her over to the window. Richard Doll, there's some brandy on the table behind you.
I was kneeling by Betty, and as Frank and Felix carried her to the window, I got to my feet, slipping a little dagger that I'd found on the floor into my pocket. As I did this, I saw that Gordon Frodsham of the gramophone shop had seen what I'd done. He said nothing, however, and the party broke up soon afterwards. Valerie offered to drive me home. As we approached her house, she asked me in for a drink. Nothing I should like more, I replied. As we went through her door, she suddenly kissed me, full on the lips.
I shouldn't have done that, darling, but the business of the lights going out and That offending rather frightened me.
Do you only kiss men when you're frightened? I thought it was my beautiful brown eyes.
Was. They're rather my type, I'm afraid. Did you mind me kissing you?
Why should I?
I thought you might when...
When?
Well, I mean, I thought you might so soon after... Well, I mean, Anna was engaged to you, wasn't she? And I...
Yes. Yes, Anna was engaged to me. So perhaps I'd better be going.
What about your drink?
Oh, another time.
When shall I see you again?
When would you like to?
I'll ring you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Good night, Valerie.
When I got back to my room at the Meteor, I felt in my pocket for the little dagger. It was gone. Monday was a cloudy, blustery day. I was at Russell Street Police Headquarters by 10 o'clock, having decided to tell Inspector Peters about the dagger. In broad daylight, I could hardly believe it myself, and I didn't relish having to describe it to such a stolid individual as Peters. Police Headquarters is a 10-story brick building. Inside, it looks rather like a large newspaper office. I asked for Peters at the inquiry desk, and he came to me almost at once and took me to his small square office in the basement. The going was as rough as I'd feared.
Very interesting, Mr. Quayle. But when you saw the dagger on the floor after the lights had been turned on, why did you tell no one? And why didn't you inform the police as soon as you left the party?
I don't know. Instinct, I suppose.
Instinct? I don't quite follow.
Well, after all, there were plenty of curious weapons stuck on the wall, and it could have fallen off, couldn't it? Anyway, I was with a lot of strange people, none of whom I particularly liked, so I thought I might as well take it home while I considered what I should do about it. You must admit it is an unlikely story. You're not believing it yourself. And it was only when I found it had been taken from my pocket that I realized its importance. Besides, I'd drunk a fair amount. Miss Matheson's death had given me quite a shock.
I see.
I'm extremely sorry. I was a damn fool.
Now, forgive me if I appear a little dense, but when you say you took Miss Harding home, do you mean to her home or to the media?
You're being damned rude.
To her home, I take it. How long did you spend with her?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Look, have you found Leonard yet?
All in good time. And by the way, Miss Matheson's mother is now in Melbourne. She's staying at the Meteor and get in touch with you. Good day, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ward.
Hello? Visiting the police?
How did you guess? How are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you often faint?
No.
What particular thing sent you off last night?
Well, I've no idea. Fright, I suppose.
Fright?
Well, the light went out, remember? And I hate the dark.
I see. You didn't see the dagger by any chance?
Dagger? What dagger?
Oh, well, perhaps I imagined it. Would you care to come in here and have a cup of coffee with me?
Well,
come on, Mrs. Ward. Your husband need never know. Come and have a cup of coffee with me. Now, let's go on from where we left off last night.
What do you mean?
Well, I just asked you if you knew Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, so you had.
Well, do you?
Well, actually, I know very little about him, except
what?
Except that Anna seemed to like him very much.
Oh. Did she? What's he do?
Oh, he's rather a mystery man. Seems quite well off, and yet he lives in that extraordinary little hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that Anna lived there, too.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's extremely good-looking. About 45, I should think. Fair hair, blue eyes, sort of square, rather somber face. He's very tall.
Sounds all right.
He's quite a man from a woman's point of view. Of course, he drinks, but all the women fall. Has a kind of arrogance which is irresistible. But masses of charm, too, and he's a good talker, very amusing.
All the graces.
Yes. Except
Except?
that he doesn't seem awfully happy. There's an extraordinary sort of emptiness in him. Do I sound very whimsy?
Not at all. You sound like a very observant and intelligent woman.
My dears, how absolutely delicious. A heavenly tete-a-tete in the middle of the day in a squalid little cafe. How to utterly riotous.
Felix, if you find it so squalid, why are you here?
Because, darlings, your hideout wasn't good enough to deceive your Uncle Felix. I saw you through the window as I passed. and I thought, what would dear Frankie say? So I came straight in to warn you that your grisly little secret is a secret no longer.
Felix, you're not being in the least funny. Richard and I met quite by chance.
Lovely, lovely chance. I adore it, don't you? Oh, by the way, Richard, I've just been to Gordon's shop, and he's just the teensiest bit annoyed with you. I was there when the police called on him, you see.
Police? What for?
To ask him about a dagger that's missing from my collection.
Oh? It was a lovely party last night, Felix. I'm so sorry I fainted. It was very silly of me.
No, forget it. I do so hope you enjoyed it, Richard.
Oh, I enjoyed it immensely, thank you.
I'm so glad. I was so frightfully worried that you might have been bored.
I went along to Gordon's record shop, worrying all the time about the dagger. Had it been aimed at me or Betty? Why such a small dagger if any real harm were intended? And was it a coincidence that it happened when Leonard's name was mentioned? The whole incident bewildered me. The shop was very full, and I thought I'd never seen a more fantastic sight. Rows of young men, all with their backs to me, had headphones on, and they were crouching in silence, wriggling and swinging their bottoms to the different rhythms of the records they were hearing. Gordon hurried over to me at once.
The police have just gone, Richard. They asked ridiculous questions about a dagger that you and I are supposed to have seen. Of course, I denied it, but, well, I'm very angry with you. I don't know what the joke is, but, well, it's one I can't share, I'm afraid.
You saw that dagger as clearly as I did, Gordon. You saw me put it in my pocket.
I deny it completely. And I'll tell you something else, Richard. If you ever play a trick like that on me again, I shall tell the police what Anna told me about you.
What Anna told you about me?
That's what I said. And now I must attend to my customers.
What do you mean? What Anna told you about me?
So sorry, Mr. Quayle. There's nothing I can do for you, I'm afraid. Good morning.
I went back to the Meteor in a flaming temper. At the reception desk, I found a message from Anna's mother. I rang her and invited her along to my room for a drink.
Richard, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Matheson. Good to see you.
Isn't it dreadful, Richard? I don't understand it. She was such a sweet girl. Who could possibly have wanted to do such a terrible thing?
Well, I suppose the police will find out in the end. But it won't bring her back to us, will it?
Richard, dear, I want you to know that though I didn't approve of your affair with Anna, I know you did what you thought was right. Anna wrote to me often about you both. Perhaps you'd like to see her last letter.
Thanks. Mummy, darling, Richard will be coming over from Sydney to see me soon, and one way and another our future will be settled then. It's all been such a muddle, but whatever happens, it will have been worth it. I love Richard with all my heart. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he wanted to marry me? But of course he won't. I've told you a little about Jack Leonard, haven't I? I think I'm helping a bit, though I can't get him to meet a friend of mine who is an AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, if you didn't know before. I wish he would, because they do a wonderful job. Perhaps he will later, but at the moment something pretty serious is on his mind, I think, and I may be the cause of it. I found out something rather awful the other day, and Jack has been working on it ever since. He says he won't go to the police just yet, which I think he ought to, and he refuses to say much about it because he says I've tumbled onto something dangerous. He has been away for the last 2 weeks, and I'm frightened. He's so nice, Mummy, I really don't know what I'd have done without him these last few months. Unfortunately, he's beginning to fall for me, and that may complicate things. Richard and I will be over to see you soon. Until then, take care of yourself, and lots of love. Bless you. Anna. You showed this letter to the police, of course.
Of course, dear.
How long will you be staying in Melbourne, Mrs. Madison?
Till the police find out.
What on earth was Anna doing at a place like the Buona? It's a dump. I mean, she wasn't hard up, was she?
Well, I suppose, dear, it must have been because of Mr. Leonard.
Because of Leonard? But why?
Well, from what Anna told me, they met on the plane coming from Sydney 4 months ago. Well, they got talking, found out they were both unhappy, and sort of teamed up.
I don't get it. I suppose you've no idea what Anna meant about finding out about something awful.
No.
Well, I'm wondering if, as Leonard warned her, it did turn out to be something dangerous.
Yes, I see what you mean,
I
dear.
must say, I wish to God the police could find Leonard. It's 4 days already.
Richard, if Anna was so keen to introduce him to friends of hers in Alcoholics Anonymous, must have meant that he drank, mustn't it?
No idea. The whole setup worries me. I think I'll go to the Buona this afternoon and have another word with the manager about Leonard.
So at 2 o'clock, I took a bus to South Yarra. The Buona Hotel looked even more depressing by day. It was painted dark brown and green, and on the fanlight over the door, the gold lettering had lost 3 letters and read, Buna Hot. A different porter was in the foyer.
Good afternoon.
Can I do something for you, sir?
My name is Quayle. Is Mr. Leonard in?
I'm afraid he's away.
Oh, any idea when he'll be coming back?
No, sir.
Well, I'll leave a message for him if he'll give me some paper.
Oh, yeah, here you
Oh,
are.
and thank you. Tell the manager I'd like to speak to him, would you?
Yes, sir.
A gentleman to see you, sir.
Who is it?
Mr. Quayle, sir.
Quayle? Movimento, I'll come. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to get in touch with Mr. Leonard.
I told you, he's gone away.
I gather you don't know when he'll be back.
See, that's right.
What time did he leave the Buona on the morning of Miss Matheson's death?
What time did he leave?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Do you know, Roger?
No, he had gone before I came on duty.
Oh, what time do you come on duty?
7 o'clock.
So the night porter would know.
Well, he might.
When did Leonard come back the last time?
The last time?
The last time.
The day before, sometime during the afternoon or evening.
Madam would know.
Oh, then may I ask your wife if she's here?
My wife, she's out.
I see. Had you ever met Leonard before he came to stay here?
Mr. Leonard? No. No, I never met Mr. Leonard before he came to stay here.
I see. Well, I'll be back. Tell your wife I'm looking forward to seeing her. Oh, and the night porter, too.
I left the hotel and turned to the right up the road. After a few paces, I stopped to tie a shoelace. When I looked back, I saw that the hotel door was slightly open and that someone was watching me through the crack. I walked on until I was out of sight of the Buona, and then I crossed the street and doubled back in my tracks. I had decided to pay a visit to the Sunshine Cafe, where the light in the first-floor room had been so suddenly turned off on the night of Anna's death. It was an even more depressing place than the Buona and entirely deserted. The walls of the cafe were painted with hideous murals, scarlet-faced sailors walking arm in arm with moronic women under monstrous suns. None of the tables had cloths. A mangy cat played with some newspaper on the floor. I went through the cafe into the kitchen. No one was there. I called out. No one answered. Between the cafe and the kitchen was an uncarpeted staircase, and I went up it. On the landing, there were 2 doors. The one on the right was locked. The one on the left opened into a small and very shabby flat. I went in. It was clean and neat and obviously lived in. On a table in the living room, I saw a pile of letters. The top envelope was clearly addressed, Jack Leonard, Esquire, Buona Hotel. I suddenly had the feeling that I was not alone. But before I had time to see who was near me, something hit me, a tremendous crack on the back of my head, and I passed out cold. When I came to, I found myself lying on the grass verge by the side of a dirt road, looking up at the branches of a gum tree. I was evidently some way out of Melbourne. I sat up. My mouth was dry, my head ached abominably, and my hair was matted where I'd been hit. I tried to stand, which made me very giddy at first, but the feeling wore off after 1 or 2 attempts, and I staggered off down the road. Presently, I came to a newly painted, newly built little wooden house, and I had just decided to ask the occupants for help when I noticed that cars were passing at the end of the dirt road about 50 yards from where I stood. I realized that this must be a main road, and I hobbled towards it. I stepped into the middle of the road and held out my arm. Almost immediately, a car came to a halt.
Are you in trouble?
Yes. Yes, I've had an accident. I fell off my motorbike up the road there. Can you give me a lift?
Do be careful, Bill. He doesn't look the sort of person we ought to give a lift to.
Where do you want to get to?
Melbourne.
Okay, hop in.
Bill,
Shut up. Come on.
just you wait till we get home.
I'll wait.
Thanks, awfully.
I sat back, thankfully, in the back seat and closed my eyes. I kept them closed, but pretty soon I was listening to every word of their conversation.
Seems to have gone to sleep.
Good.
Well, who shall we have to make up a four tonight, then?
I don't give a damn.
Betty and Frank?
Suits me.
Betty's nice that way. Never minds being asked at the last moment. Valerie always wants to be invited days before.
Valerie's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, I think Betty's far prettier.
Okay.
What do you think's happened to him? He's in a terrible mess.
He told us.
Then where's his bike?
I better ask him when he wakes up.
He might be a murderer.
Might be the King of Spain.
Well, Anna got murdered.
Poor little Anna.
I believe you had a soft spot for Anna.
You think I'm woman mad.
No, I don't. I just think you get attracted rather often. Bill, I once heard a theory that people are murdered because of the kind of people they are. Do you think that Anna was that sort of a girl?
No, I don't.
I never could make out what she and Jack Leonard were up to. Do you think they were having an affair? Oh, he's woken up. Nearly in Melbourne now. Where can we take you?
Well, I'm staying at the Meteor, but please drop me anywhere in town.
Oh, we're taking to the Meteor. We're nearly there.
Well, this has been awfully good of you. I'm most grateful.
What are you going to do about your bike?
What bike?
The bike you crashed.
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Well, I'll telephone the police and get them to fetch it for me. Sorry, my head's making me feel a bit stupid. Oh, my name is Richard Quayle, by the way. If ever I can return your Good Samaritan act, let me know.
Here's your pub.
Richard Quayle? Wasn't Anna Matheson engaged to a Richard Quayle?
Anna was my fiancée.
Well, that's a damn strange coincidence. Anna was a friend of ours.
So I gathered.
You mean you heard what we were saying? Oh, how simply awful.
I serves you right. Our apologies, Quayle. We're Sue and Bill Saunders, by the way. Good seeing you.
Okay.
I went upstairs, telephoned Peters at Homicide. He'd gone home, so I left a message for him to ring me back and rang down for a doctor and some dinner. Both the doctor and the dinner arrived simultaneously. The doctor fixed my head with sticking plaster and prescribed bed and rest in case of delayed shock. He seemed to think I was none the worse for the accident. I ate a good dinner, read for a while, and was just going to turn off my light at 10 o'clock when...
Just a minute. Valerie, what a surprise.
Richard, oh, darling, how ghastly. Have I woken you or something?
Oh, no, not at all. I was reading. Come in.
You look cute in that dressing gown, but why the plaster doll?
Well, I met with an accident this afternoon. I was on a motorbike and met a car head on. Got thrown into a ditch.
Oh, poor Richard, how awful. Well, I said I'd telephone you today, honey, but I couldn't. Some friends from Perth descended on me. I've only just got rid of them, so I came along at once. Does the head hurt fearfully?
Oh, I'll live. Do you mind if I get back into bed?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Mix us a drink, will you, Valerie? I wasn't expecting social calls in this state.
You must think me the most forward of women. I'm always hurling myself at you, aren't I?
I think you're very lovely.
Well, I've given myself a whiskey and soda. How about you?
The same.
You know, you don't look like a motorcyclist to me, Richard.
Oh, don't I? Well, you're wrong. I'm the outdoor type entirely.
Not entirely, sweetie. Thank God. Well, your lovely brown eyes, Richard.
Cheers.
Oh, darling, the police visited me today. Something about a dagger at Felix's party. They said you'd found it on the floor, pocketed it, lost it, and then reported your loss to them.
That's right.
But how madly dramatic of you. I mean, Felix has dozens of daggers and things on those walls of his. Must have fallen off one of those hooks.
Maybe.
Well, don't you think it did?
I don't know.
Well, I mean to say it's far more likely to have appeared from somewhere simple like that than to have been a matter for the police. Isn't it?
In normal circumstances, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, as you reminded me last night, Anna was my fiancée, and someone murdered her. So I'm probably a little suspicious of anything unusual at the moment.
And of everybody?
I suppose so. Yes.
I see.
Besides, the dagger has disappeared.
But Anna wasn't killed at Felix's house.
Perhaps not. Who knows? She was poisoned. And it depends how long the strychnine took to work.
Oh. Well, I think I better beat it, Richard. You're certainly not in the mood for social calls.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, yeah. No, I'm afraid I can't just at the moment. I've got someone with me. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll be along at 9. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. That was Detective Inspector Peters. I'm going to see him tomorrow at 9.
How thrilling. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Valerie. And thanks for calling.
Good night, Richard.
9 o'clock next morning found me at the police headquarters again. Peter seemed mildly interested in my story about the Buona and the Sunshine Cafe, but his manner was very offhand, and he kept a silly half-smile on his face all the time I was speaking. After I left him, I went to the coffee shop where I'd taken Betty the day before to sort out a few things in my mind. The police seemed to be getting nowhere and not bothering over much. Just one more routine case to them. Peter's attitude drove me round the bend. I ordered a second cup of coffee and thought back over the past few days. I'd now met several of Anna's Melbourne friends, and I must say I didn't find most of them particularly congenial. Felix and Gordon were queers. Valerie, though beautiful and obviously extremely attractive, had taken that dagger from me. Well, she must have. Brooks I quite liked. Frank and Betty Ward seemed smart and social in the wrong way. And I couldn't quite make out what sort of a woman Betty Ward was. That faint seemed out of character somehow. The Saunders, who had given me a lift yesterday, were simply uninteresting. He was quite a decent chap, but she was a bore and obviously nagged him. Larry French was too young for me and too slick. And only little Janie Thomas seemed to me the kind of friend I should have expected Anna to have. I decided to ask her to lunch. She wasn't at the library where she told me she worked, but she was at home, and she said if she could bring Larry French along, she'd love to join me. Well, of course, I said bring him. I then rang Anna's mother, but she said she'd be spending the day in bed. I had more than an hour on my hands before lunch, and I suddenly decided to see Gordon at his gramophone shop once again, and to insist on him telling me what Anna was supposed to have said to him about me. Gordon wasn't in the shop, but Felix Milton was.
Richard Dahl, how do you find? How are you? Where's Gordon? My dear, isn't it too extraordinary? Has the measles. So childish, don't you agree? He couldn't work, though, so I'm here instead. A relieving angel, Dickie dear. Too amusing.
Oh, damn, I wanted to contact him. Will you be seeing him?
Not if he's infectious, Dickie. I'm too old for spots. Always was, I'm thankful to say. I've never been handsome, but I've always avoided spots.
Do you know his home telephone number?
But of course. And he'd love you to ring him. He was saying only yesterday how much he admired you. He said he reveled in your shoulders. Isn't that delicious?
Delicious. What's his number? Is it in the book?
No. Oh, one moment, Richard. Customer. And what can I do for you, sir?
Have you got Tito Gobbi in Rigoletto?
My dear, I do hope so. But I'm a stranger in these parts. Let's have a little hunty, shall we? Are you mad about him? I am.
I saw him at Covent Garden 4 years ago.
Oh, I wish I had. Here we are, right first go. Now, you know how those headphone things work, do you?
Oh, yes.
And the turntables?
Well, I'm not certain.
Oh, I'm sure you're both madly mechanical. I'm not at all. Darling Gordon, who shot this ears, has got the measles, poor sweet. He quite forgot to tell me what one does to start them. I suggest you press every knob in sight, and if nothing happens, we'll telephone the fire brigade or something.
All right. You do the pressing, darling.
Okay. We'll have a go.
You know, Dickie, on second thoughts, I'm not sure that you ought to telephone Gordon. He isn't well, you know. Can't I help you instead?
Are you a great friend of his?
Of course. Or why else should I be in this disastrous little shop today? We tell each other everything.
Then did he, by any chance, tell you what Anna had told him about me?
Oh, yes.
Well, what was it?
she told him she was frightened of you.
Frightened of me? What rubbish.
Well, Gordon didn't think it was rubbish, and I'll tell you why she was frightened. She told Gordon that she believed you wanted to kill her.
I didn't believe him, of course, but I felt pretty bad even at hearing it. I hurried out of the shop and kept walking until it was time to meet Janie and Larry. Little Janie Thomas looked dazzling. She was obviously in love with Larry, and I began to feel like the odd man out. I also found it impossible to concentrate on anything but what Felix had just said. I knew it was a lie, but it got me down all the same. I tried to pull myself together and heard myself saying brightly in a voice which sounded unreal to me,
It's so good of you both to come. Any friend of Anna's is a friend of mine, and I'm trying to get to know you all. Oh, by the way, Felix tells me that Gordon has measles. Did you know?
No, how awful. Poor Gordon. Well, if you want to know all Anna's friends, have you met Mrs. Barking yet? She was a great friend.
No. Is she nice?
Oh, she's absolutely sweet.
Kindest woman you could imagine.
Anna told me in a letter that one of her friends was an AA. Do you know who that could be?
Bill Saunders.
It's probably why his wife nags at him so. Of course, she'd hate him to be a drunk, but it annoys her that he's a teetotal. She says it makes him conspicuous. Well, she's a very silly woman in many ways.
Yes. Look at that row she made the other night.
Oh, you mean when Anna got drunk?
Anna drunk? When was Anna drunk?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was talking out of turn.
What did you mean?
Well, it only happened that once, you know.
When?
Well, actually, it was the night she was... the night she died.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to him, Mr. Quayle. He's exaggerating the whole thing.
What happened?
Well, you know that little Chinese bar at Felix's?
Mm.
Well, Anna was in there the night she died having a drink. I don't know now who was in there with her. Do you, Janie?
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, Mrs. Barking suddenly came running out to say that Anna was having some kind of a fit. Apparently, she was completely tight and sort of rolling about, you know. Anyway, Sue Saunders made such a fuss that Felix arranged for Anna to be taken home.
With whom?
I can't remember that. Can you, Janie?
No.
Are you sure you can't remember who besides Mrs. Barking was with her in the bar?
Well, Larry wasn't.
And Janie wasn't.
Because Anna was poisoned with strychnine, you know.
What?
And what you describe as drunken fit may well have been a strychnine convulsion.
My God.
Dr. Manton told me that strychnine takes anything from 5 minutes to a quarter of an hour to have its first effects. Do you know what time she had this fit?
It was 1:15 exactly by my watch when Mrs. Barking came out of the bar.
How clever of you to notice.
Not at all. You just asked me to take you home.
So she must have been given the poison about 1 o'clock. I don't believe she got drunk. It must have been a convulsion.
How horrible. Poor Anna.
Do either of you two know a chap called Jack Leonard?
Well, yes. I do, slightly.
He happened to be Janie's boyfriend until Anna came along, so it's rather more than slightly, I should say.
How dare you, Larry? Thank you for a lovely lunch, Richard, but I'm afraid I've got an appointment.
And looking deathly pale, she left us flat. I took a taxi to Mintona Crescent to call on Mrs. Barking. I was pretty thoughtful, I can tell you. Both Janie Thomas and Betty Ward had obviously been very upset when I mentioned Leonard's name. Why? And why couldn't the police find him? But perhaps they had by this time. He didn't seem to be in Milton's set, yet everyone seemed to know him except Bill Saunders, who was evidently the AA man Anna talked about in her letter. Suddenly, I knew what the puzzling smell in Anna's room had been. Paraldehyde. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Paraldehyde, the cure drunks took when they were real dyed-in-the-wool drunks. So that's why Leonard had been away. He'd been on the bat and had had a cure. So he must have been in Anna's room on the night of her death. I got so excited at this thought that I nearly turned back and went to Russell Street again. Then I remembered Peter's manner and decided not to bother. Besides, the taxi was already in Mintona Crescent. Mrs. Barking's house was small and gay, and the garden beautifully kept and filled with flowers. The house was red brick, and the front door was blue. As I went up the garden path, I saw the net curtain at the window to the left of the front door move, and a fat white face looked anxiously at me. I rang the bell, but no one answered. I went on ringing. Still no one came. I tried to look in at the window where I'd seen the face. I could see nothing. I tapped on the window pane. No reaction. I went round to the back of the house, knocked on the back door, and tried the handle. It was locked. I tried the kitchen windows. They, too, were locked. I went out of the backyard gate and hid behind a little hedge. Presently, the back door was opened, and an old black and tan Pekingese waddled furiously towards me, barking wildly. The back door was now opened wide.
Shin-Yu! Come here, Shin-Yu! Naughty girl, come here at once!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Barking.
Who are you? What do you want? Go away! Go away at once! Come here, Shin-Yu!
May I come in?
Look, I haven't got the money here. You didn't warn me. Go away and leave me alone. I'll send the money wherever you want.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. My name is Richard Quayle. Anna Matheson was my fiancée.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. Whatever must you think of me? But I'm afraid you must go. They won't let you come in.
Who won't let me come in? Who are you frightened of? Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, no. Please, go away.
No, but look, Mrs. Barking, I'm here now, so you might as well make use of me. Let me in quickly and no one will ever know.
Well...
Now, quick, we mustn't waste time.
Very well. Come in, but quickly. Come into the drawing room. This way. Now, sit down, Mr. Quayle, while I look out of the window.
What's the matter, Mrs. Barking? What's worrying you?
They're watching the house.
But there's no one outside.
They said they were watching.
But who? Begin at the beginning, Mrs. Barking.
I'm being blackmailed.
What?
They sent me a letter asking for £200, and someone rang me up in the middle of the night and said that they were watching me and that my telephone line was being tapped. They said I was only to go out of the house when they told me to and to see no one.
Well, have you any idea who it could be?
None.
Was the voice male or female?
I couldn't tell. It was a whisper.
Have you been to the police?
No, I can't.
What? But...
You see, whoever it is knows something that happened a long time ago, and it's something that doesn't affect me but might hurt my daughter, you see. And that mustn't happen.
But you must go to the police.
It's him. It's the blackmailer. Oh, Mr. Quayle, what am I to do? I can't stand it. I really can't.
Mrs. Barking, your callers are Betty Ward and Janie Thomas, but if you take my advice, you'll sit tight and don't let them in. Just let them go away. Now, do as I say, Mrs. Barking. I know what I'm doing. Now, just listen to me.
Half an hour later, I let myself out of the back door and walked round into Mintona Crescent. I was struck by the fact that Mrs. Barking's blackmailing had coincided with Anna's death, and I felt there must be some connection. I tried to get some sense out of her about Anna's fit at Felix's party, but the blackmailing had driven every other thought out of her head. I found a taxi and told it to drive me to the Meteor. And suddenly I saw that a car that had been moving slowly up the crescent behind me was being driven by Betty Ward with Janie Thomas as passenger. So they'd waited half an hour for me, and now they were following me. In fact, they followed me all the way back to the hotel. When I reached the Meteor, I asked the porter to ring through to Mrs. Matheson's room to say that I wanted to send her some flowers and what sort would she like. I was told she was out.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure, sir.
Yeah, but I understood she wasn't well.
A young gentleman called for her and they went out together about lunchtime.
What sort of young man?
Oh, thin and medium height, sir. Horn-rimmed glasses, speckled brown suit. Waved his hands about, sir.
This sounded like Gordon, but Gordon had measles. Did the young man have spots, I asked. The porter looked astonished, but he said no. I then asked him to let me know when Mrs. Matheson came in and went into the hotel writing room and wrote a letter to Peters telling him all I'd managed to find out. I rang for a page boy and told him to take it round to Russell Street. I then ordered some cigarettes and a whiskey and soda and was settling down to do a little more thinking when Valerie and Guy Brooks came into the room.
Hello, Angel. How's the head?
Fine, thanks.
I tried to get you earlier in the day, but you were out.
Oh.
Guy and I were wondering if you'd like to come to a drive-in with us. There's a good film at Glenaris with Audrey Hepburn in it, and Guy goes for Audrey in a big way. We thought we'd have dinner after in the English Roadhouse. The food's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yes, I'd like that.
Oh, Valerie pretends I'm mad about Audrey, but not even Audrey can keep me awake at a film. I like to snooze and look up at her adorable face in between bouts of somnia, if that's the word.
Flattering to me, isn't he? You can see why I wanted you along, Richard.
So we drove out together, and it was a lovely evening. When we parked the car, Guy persuaded me to sit in front with Valerie. She slipped a cool little hand into mine and snuggled down beside me. She smelt wonderful and looked wonderful, and it was warm and companionable having her there beside me. The dinner at the Roadhouse was excellent. King prawns, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding washed down with extremely good Australian red wine, coffee with clotted cream and some brandy. We drove back into Melbourne feeling sleek and happy. Guy did the driving, and Valerie and I sat in the back holding hands. Suddenly she spoke.
Oh, don't let's go home yet. Let's go down.
Oh, not on your life, Val. It's time for Uncle to get his beauty sleep.
Oh, Richard, please. You don't want to go to bed yet, surely.
Well,
Please, doll. You needn't stay long. Let's go to Heroes for about an hour and dance.
We danced at Heroes for a couple of hours, and then I drove her back in a taxi to her flat. The clock in the foyer of the Meteor said 3:10 as I walked in. I took my key from the night porter and wandered up the stairs. When I reached my room, I hesitated. For some reason, I had a feeling of fear, almost of panic. I unlocked my door, switched on the light. Everything seemed normal, both in the bedroom and in the bathroom. I undressed slowly and uneasily. I put on my dressing gown and opened the wardrobe door to get a hanger for my suit. The body of a dead man crashed at my feet.
What the hell? My God, who the... Hello!
Good evening, Mr. Quayle.
What the devil are you doing here?
I think you have a little explaining to do.
Me? What about you? Who is this man?
You don't know?
Well, of course I don't.
You and I are going to have a little talk, Mr. Quayle, and if it's satisfactory, I'm inviting you to a party at Mr. Milton's flat tomorrow night.
The next evening, Felix entertained a few friendies to din-dins. The friendies were Janie Thomas, Larry French, Valerie Harding, Guy Brooks, Gordon Frodsham, Sue and Bill Saunders, Frank and Betty Ward, myself, and Kenneth Hodges, a friend of mine who had unexpectedly turned up at the last moment. Although there was plenty to eat and drink, the party took a long time to warm up. Only Felix seemed to be enjoying himself.
It's not like Felix to give such a dull party, is it? Oh, we all know each other far too well, I suppose, and no one seems in the party mood, do they, Richard?
I'm quite happy.
Oh, I like your friend, Kenneth Hodges. What does he do?
He works in a bank in Sydney. We were at school together.
Hello, Valerie. Richard.
What? How are the measles?
Oh, my dear, it wasn't measles at all. Isn't it divine? It's simply fish.
Fish?
Or rather, the effects of eating a particular breed of fish to which I'm allergic.
Oh, too bad. I do hope you didn't eat any fish when you lunched with Mrs. Matheson yesterday.
Mrs. Matheson? Do I know a Mrs. Matheson?
Well, don't be silly, Gordon. You were seen with her.
Who saw me?
I did.
Angels! Felix wants to talk to you. Everybody got a drink, eh? Yeah. Got an orange juice, Bill? Good. Now, I want to tell you all how delighted I am to see you here. First of all, of course, because you're friends of mine. And secondly, because exactly a week ago tonight, Anna Matheson was killed. And I'm reliably informed by those divine little navy blue charmers, the police, that the suspect is sitting in this room at this moment. Isn't that exciting? So to prevent further trouble, all the doors have been locked. And we're going to have a delicious talk here to find out who killed her.
Wait a minute.
Somebody here now gave Anna strychnine.
What? Oh, that's going.
And the theory is that it was given to her in this house. Perhaps whoever did it would like to confess at once and save all unpleasantness. No? Very well, then. The discussion is thrown open.
Come along, Betty, darling. Home. Felix, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this isn't my idea of a joke.
Nor mine. And to show you how serious I feel, I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Ah, that will be Lynette, I expect. Rennie, let her in.
Mrs. Barking?
Yes, Janie. Any objection?
No, of course not.
Good. Come in, Lynette, dear.
Oh, hello, Felix.
Now, there's
Hello,
nothing
everyone.
to fear. We'll look after you. I'm holding a discussion group, and as I've just told Frank, it's a very serious one. Betty, my love, I especially asked you and Frank to bring Jack Leonard along tonight. He isn't here. Why not?
Well, we rang the owner, and the manager said he was away.
Indeed. You knew the manager in Italy, Frank, I understand.
I? Certainly not.
Strange. He claims to know you. I suppose you don't deny that you've been to Italy.
Oh, yes, I've been there.
Yes, you were there for 3 years, according to my information, in Milan, chiefly. Anyway, let's leave it for the moment, because I want to tell you all a little story. Now, some of you know that Bill Saunders' father bought a large tract of territory in the north several years ago and left it to Bill when he died. He'd bought it dirt cheap, but as you know, well, it was in all the papers, it turned out to be extremely rich in minerals, including uranium. Well, a short while ago, in spite of security precautions, it was discovered that samples of these minerals, photographs of the land, also several important documents were missing. As you can imagine, the authorities took it pretty seriously. Investigations were made, and the suspicion for these thefts has fallen on our dear friend, Gordon Fortune.
How dare you? It's lies, all lies.
Sit down, Gordon. I wouldn't be making such an accusation without proof. Proof, in fact, furnished by Anna, which may account for her death.
I'll sue you for this.
Splendid. Now we turn to Frank and the manager of the Buona. Jack Leonard and Frank both knew him in Italy. They'd been taken prisoner in Tobruk and had managed to escape from their prison camps in Italy. They hadn't as yet met, but both were making for the Italian Alps in the hopes of reaching the Swiss border. And both came across the manager, who hid them and cared for them in Milan, where he was a waiter. Leonard was grateful to him and bought the Buona for him here after the war. Leonard's a drunk, as we all know. And that and his friendship for the proprietor is why he's prepared to live in such a squalid hotel, although he can well afford something better. And that is why, of course, the manager turned a blind eye on some of his behavior. Dear Frank, on the other hand, refused point blank to help him in any way.
It isn't true.
How perfectly horrible, Frank.
And, of course, Jack Leonard's connection with the Buona explained Anna's presence there, too.
I don't get it.
Well, they were first cousins. Her father and his mother were brother and sister. Anna and Jack met on the plane coming from Sydney to Melbourne 3 or 4 months ago and discovered their relationship. Both, if you forgive me, Richard, were unhappy people in their way, so they teamed up. Anyway, one day Anna told Jack what she'd found out about Gordon, and he, like a fool, decided to do some snooping on his own instead of going to the police.
How had Anna found out about Gordon?
Well, they'd become friends through their common love of music. It was Gordon, if you remember, who first brought Anna among us. They dropped into the habit of meeting for tea every day in Gordon's little room at the back of his shop. But one day, Anna got there earlier than usual. And not finding Gordon in the shop itself, she went straight through to the back room without being invited. Gordon was not only surprised, but angry at seeing her, and he hastily bundled some papers into a drawer of his desk. At that moment, a customer arrived. Gordon tried to get Anna out of the little room, but she insisted on staying where she was. He was forced to go and serve the customer, and, of course, Anna opened the drawer and found the maps and photographs, which are
It's
now...
lies, all lies.
Which are now with the police. Now, we come to another and a very dreadful part of this story. Ever since Anna's murder, Lynette Barking has been blackmailed. Yesterday, someone poisoned her little dog, she knew, by putting strychnine in its drinking water outside the back door.
The wicked devil.
There, Lynette, it's all right.
Unfortunately, although her blackmailers talked to her on the telephone several times, Lynette couldn't recognize the voice, though she does have the feeling that it's familiar. Don't you, darling?
Poor little she knew.
Never mind, dear.
And that's not all. Jack Leonard was found dead last night in Richard's room at the Meteor.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
Oh,
It can't be true.
Johnny, don't cry, don't cry.
So it's not really surprising, is it, Betty, that you couldn't contact him at the Buona?
But if you knew he was dead, why ask us to bring him today?
Well, I didn't know when I asked you, of course.
But why pretend that you didn't know a few minutes ago?
All right, Inspector?
Thank you, Mr. Milton.
Inspector?
Yes, Lynette, Inspector. Richard's enchanting friend, Kenneth Hodges, here, is really our gallant detective, Inspector Peters, masquerading, so to speak, as one of us. My dear, dear friends, we must now lend an ear to the charming police inspector.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for intruding on you in this way. But although you've not met me before, I'm in charge of this inquiry, and it seemed to me important to be able to study you at my leisure when you were unaware that you were under professional scrutiny. I would now like the answers to some questions. Mr. Milton, please ask your man to send in Sergeant Smith and Sergeant Codner, will he?
Certainly. Rennie, dear boy, march in the sergeants.
Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Smith. Sergeant Codner not back yet?
No, sir.
Right. And now for the questions. On the occasion of Mr. Quayle's first visit here, a small silver dagger was thrown at him or at Mrs. Ward. Mr. Quayle pocketed the dagger, but it has since disappeared. Can anyone here throw any light on this?
A dagger? How extraordinary.
A dagger.
So that's what it was.
What was, Mrs. Ward?
That's why I fainted, Inspector. Mr. Quayle and I were having a conversation about something. I don't remember now what.
About Mr. Leonard, I understand.
Oh, was it? Yes, well, we were talking to each other when I suddenly thought I saw something flashing towards me. I thought it was a knife, and I screamed. The lights went out, and I fainted.
Why didn't you say anything about the dagger when you came to?
Well, I was frightened, and one doesn't always behave coherently when one's frightened. Besides, I couldn't see the dagger anywhere, and I thought I must have just imagined it.
I suppose you told your husband later.
Well, no.
No? Oh, very well, thank you, Mrs. Ward. Now, Mr. Frodsham, Mr. Quayle tells me that when he first met you in your shop, you were so frightened when he mentioned his name that you were almost unable to speak. Now, why was this?
You'd better ask Richard.
Me? Why the hell should I know?
Very well, Richard, if you want to play it that way. Inspector, if you must know, Anna Matheson had told me that she was afraid of Richard Quayle's return because she thought he wanted to kill her.
You filthy little...
Easy. We'll deal with everything in its turn. Now, Mr. Brooks, you flew to Sydney and back on the day of Miss Matheson's death. Did you have any special reason for this trip on that day?
Well, it was a routine trip, though recently I've been sending the cables to my father regarding Bill Saunders' land from our Sydney office, not our Melbourne office. In the circumstances, I felt it was safer.
Quite. Now, Miss Thomas, why have you recently left your job at the library where you've been working for over a year?
My mother wanted me to.
Why?
Well, she doesn't want me to work, really.
Yet she allowed you to work for a year. Why the sudden decision?
The reasons are personal, Inspector.
It may have escaped your notice, Miss Thomas, but this is a police murder inquiry. Now, why did your mother ask you to leave your job?
Well, she caught me coming into the house at about 4 o'clock one morning after she'd seen me going to bed. She was very angry.
What connection had that with your job?
None.
Where'd you been then?
I'd rather not say.
Come along, Miss Thomas.
Well, I'd gone to meet Jack Leonard.
Janie!
But he wasn't where I'd been told he would be.
Where you'd been told he would be. Didn't he arrange the meeting himself?
No.
Well, who did? Who arranged the meeting, Miss Thomas?
It was I, Inspector.
Betty! Really, Mrs. Ward, or why was that?
Well, Jack asked me to. He said he couldn't do it himself as he was hiding from the police, and he was afraid they'd trace a telephone call.
How did he get in touch with you?
Well, I just happened to run into him near the Buona. He was disguised, but not very well, and I recognized him. He told me he was in trouble and that only Janie could help him.
Thank you, Mrs. Ward. But he didn't turn up at your rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
No, he didn't. But when Mother found out that I'd gone to meet him, she was furious. She said she couldn't trust me anymore, and that except with her permission, she wouldn't let me out of the house. You see, she'd always disapproved of Jack. She had, in fact, made me break off my engagement with him.
Which night was this rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
Last Monday.
Last Monday? That was the night I first heard the voice of my blackmailer.
Precisely. Were you jealous of Miss Matheson, Miss Thomas?
Jealous of Anna? Why should I be?
Perhaps because Leonard found her attractive and was living in the next room to her at the Buona?
This is monstrous. Don't answer that, Janie. You don't have to.
Quite right, Mr. French. She doesn't have to. That'd make it easier if she did.
Inspector, what's all this got to do with Anna's death? You're not seriously suggesting that
I'm
Janie...
not suggesting anything, Mr. Quayle. Yet. But I'm investigating 2 murders. And unless they're the work of a homicidal maniac, it is probable that the killer or killers had a motive. In this case, there were 2 main lines for us to pursue. The political and the emotional.
Emotional?
Why not? The two victims were emotionally involved with each other and also with some of the present company. Miss Matheson with you, for instance, and Mr. Leonard with Miss Thomas.
And with me.
Mrs. Barking, there's no need to say anything about that.
But my affair with him was years ago. And even if he was the blackmailer, he's dead now.
We don't know that he was the blackmailer, Mrs. Barking.
Oh dear.
But in any case, the blackmailer won't worry anyone again, I assure you.
Well, how do you know?
Because when I arrest Miss Matheson's killer, I shall be arresting the blackmailer, too.
My God.
But we're not quite ready to arrest anybody yet. I've still got too many suspects. All of you, in fact, who were here at Mr. Milton's party when Miss Matheson was poisoned.
Well, why must it be someone who was here? It could have been Jack Leonard or any one of the Buona.
Quite right, Mr. Ward. It could even have been Mr. X.
Mr. X?
I always call the rank outsider Mr. X. But the favorite must be someone who was at the party.
Inspector, are you satisfied that the killer's motive was emotional?
No. Now, if it's any comfort to you, Mr. Quayle, I think Miss Matheson died because of the information she picked up in the gramophone shop.
Inspector, I've had enough of your insinuations. I want my lawyer.
There'll be plenty of time for lawyers if and when I decide to charge you, Mr. Frodsham. Meanwhile, why did you pretend to have measles yesterday?
I don't have to answer that.
No, sir, but if the explanation is an innocent one, you'd be well advised to do so.
I wanted an excuse to be away from my shop.
Why?
Well, if you must know, I wanted to warn Anna's mother against Richard Quayle. Anna had been scared of him. I took Mrs. Matheson out to lunch to warn her.
And persuaded her to get hold of the key to Mr. Quayle's room at the Meteor on the pretext of having left some gloves behind there and to join you in a search of the room. What were you hoping to find?
The poison, of course.
Ah, another amateur detective. Was this your own idea, or did someone put you up to it? Well, Mr. Frodsham?
I won't answer that.
Mrs. Matheson says she didn't return the room key to the desk after your search, did you?
I can't remember.
You killed Leonard, didn't you?
No.
You poisoned him in the hotel bedroom in order to frame Mr. Quayle.
I didn't, I tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Well, that at least is patently untrue. Mr. Smith, ring the station, will you, and find out what's keeping Codner.
Yes, sir. There's a phone in the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Thomas, was Frodsham in the bar here with Miss Matheson when she was taken ill?
I don't know. He had been earlier, but I'd already left the bar when she had her attack.
I see. And you wouldn't know if Mrs. Ward was there either?
I don't know about the time of the attack, but she was still in there when I left the bar.
Well, what do you say, Mrs. Ward? Were you there at the time?
No. But you were, Betty. You were standing beside her when I left the bar to get help. Lynette, I told you before I was not there. You're imagining it. Betty.
When did you tell her before, Mrs. Ward?
Well, we discussed it after we were first questioned by Sergeant Codner.
Did you? Oh, well, the memory can play odd tricks at times. Talking of which, Mrs. Barking, have you remembered where you put the weed killer that you told Sergeant Codner was missing?
No, Inspector. I can't find it anywhere.
Sergeant Codner's just arrived, sir.
Ah, good.
Sorry to have been so long, sir. But you know what these experts are like. That's his report, sir.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Ward, I must ask you to accompany me to the police station.
But why? What's she done?
While you've been here this evening, Mr. Ward, we've carried out tests on your wife's typewriter. Our expert reports that it was the machine used to type the letter blackmailing Mrs. Barking.
Betty, how could you?
I don't believe it. Anyway, it doesn't prove she killed anybody.
Whether it does or not, blackmail is still a felony. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. Come along, Mrs. Ward. You too, Mr. Frodsham.
I'll come along with you, Betty, darling. It's all nonsense. Yeah, we'll soon get you out.
I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I didn't do it!
Well, come on, Betty. This I know you did.
But she had. She confessed to both murders and the blackmailing the next day.
When did you first suspect her? Well, then I noticed the discrepancy between Mrs. Barking's and Mrs. Ward's accounts of who was in the Chinese bar at the crucial time.
But that could have been just vagueness.
Agreed. But I had a feeling they might have discussed the original police questioning between them, and if Mrs. Ward was guilty of the murders, she would want at all costs to keep Mrs. Barking from further contact with the police. And how better than by blackmailing her? That was why I tried to provoke a quarrel between them about it, if you remember.
Yes.
That worked. Mrs. Ward let slip that they had discussed the questioning. And the typewriter evidence was, of course, the last piece in that corner of the jigsaw.
That was very smart of you. Well, Betty, I'll see you in the morning. Yes, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh, thank you, sir. There's a phone in the hall. Oh
Yes, but why was the little dog killed?
To terrorize Mrs. Barking still further. It was a miscalculation on Mrs. Ward's part, as it happened. It brought Mrs. Barking straight to us. In fact, it was the killing of the dog that pinned the murders on Mrs. Ward. Ironical, isn't it? She got the poison from Mrs. Barking, incidentally.
From Mrs. Barking?
Yes, the missing weed killer, remember?
But why did Betty Ward do it?
Well, that's where Felix Milton comes into it, really.
What?
Oh, don't misunderstand me. Milton's insecurity.
No.
Yes, he's quite a bright boy. As I told you, the murder of your fiancée was political.
What, do you mean that Betty Ward was mixed up in this secret agent racket?
That's right. She was Frodsham's boss. Though we only found that out after her arrest. My bet is that she allowed herself to get involved for the money, and excitement maybe, and then couldn't get out if she wanted to.
Yes, and what about Frodsham?
Same story, money too. He's an inveterate gambler, and an unlucky one. Mrs. Ward set him up in the gramophone shop, paid his debts, and he found himself involved in the spiring as a quid pro quo. Hey, incidentally, they used the sleeves of LP records for passing on their information. Yes, ingenious, wasn't it? Milton had had his eye on Frodsham for some time, hence the spectacular way in which he cultivated his acquaintance. In fact, we already knew everything that Miss Matheson found out by chance at the shop.
But then why wasn't Frodsham arrested?
Well, he thought that in time he might lead us to a high up in the organization. But before he did, he had, of course, told Mrs. Ward about the incident in the shop, and she got orders to put Miss Matheson out of the way. And later, of course, Leonard, too, when she found out that he knew as well.
My God. And that dagger at the party, was that meant for me?
Well, not to kill you, I don't suppose, but if possible, to scare you off being too inquisitive about Leonard.
Yes, but Betty couldn't have thrown that. She was standing next to me.
No, it was Frodsham. The only prints on it, when it reappeared on Milton's wall, were yours and his. We're holding him as an accessory to both murders, by the way.
And which of them knocked me out at the Sunshine Cafe?
Neither. It was Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes. You see, he'd been to Miss Matheson's room on the night of her murder, and so foolishly, but understandably, he was hiding from the police. He wasn't likely to welcome your discovery of his hideout, was he?
But how do you know? Well, I mean, I guessed that Leonard had been in her room, but what makes you so sure?
Well, Leonard was a drunk, and there was a strong smell of formaldehyde in the room.
Yes, I noticed that.
And then the manager of the Buona came clean after Leonard's death and handed us a letter left with him by Leonard before he went to your room at the Meteor. It was only to be given us in the event of anything happening to Leonard.
What did it say?
It said he had a telephone call purporting to come from you and urging him to meet you at the Meteor. He was suspicious, but he was in love with Anna Matheson, and he wanted to meet you to see if you were serious about her.
I see.
It seems that on the night of Miss Matheson's death, he had arrived back from Sydney, where he'd been having a cure. Well, he hadn't seen her for a couple of weeks, so he went straight along to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about 10 p.m. He knocked on her door, but she was out. So he went to bed, but although very tired, he couldn't sleep, and so he took some strong sleeping pills. Now, between 2:15 and 2:30, he awoke with the conviction that something terrible had happened to Miss Matheson. He was still very drugged, but he went along to her room. He knocked, and again got no answer. He tried the door, and it was open. Miss Matheson was lying on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah,
But
he realized she was dead. He picked her up, carried her to her bed.
Oh.
He was horrified by her expression, remembered shutting her eyes and mouth. He decided to call a doctor, but as his hand went out to the phone, it rang. A voice he didn't recognize asked if he was Leonard, and when he said he was, the voice went on, "What are you doing in Miss Matheson's room? She's dead, isn't she?" He was so surprised that he said yes. The voice then said, "You've killed her, haven't you?" And then the telephone went dead. Leonard completely lost his head. He rushed out of the room, hung the do not disturb card on the door in the hopes of delaying the discovery of Anna's body, packed some things, and left the Buono immediately. Well, naturally, when Miss Matheson's death was reported, the manager phoned him at his office. Leonard arranged to meet him and told him the whole story. The manager, who, as you know, had reason to be very grateful to him, believed him and fixed him up at the Sunshine Cafe.
Was the telephone call in Anna's room from Betty?
Yes, of course. She wanted to know if the poison had worked.
Poor Anna. Poor darling Anna.
Yes, indeed.
And Leonard's death?
Well, Mrs. Ward and Frodsham waited for him in your room at the hotel. Frodsham hasn't come clean yet, but he must have been there to get the body into the cupboard.
Yes, but supposing I'd come in.
He'd probably have done the same for you.
Then it was a bit of luck for me that I went to the cinema with Brooks and Valerie.
It was indeed.
And you know, I thought for a while that they would have been part of the frame-up. I think I owe them an apology.
I think you do. Well, come and have a drink, Mr. Quayle.
Oh.
I'm sure you need one. I'm off duty, and the case is solved.
Yes, the case was solved. But the fact that Anna was killed was really my fault. If I hadn't left her 4 months alone in Melbourne 2 years ago, lonely and unhappy, she would never have got herself mixed up with such a set. That's why I'm going away tomorrow. I had to wait till Ozzy retired me. But now I want to put the past behind me. I suppose I'm just not cut out for matrimony.
That was Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush as Valerie Harding, Michael Tanner as Detective Inspector Peters, Beverly Dunn as Betty Ward, and Philip Lever as Felix Milton in Murder in Melbourne by Dulcie Gray. The rest of the cast was as follows. Ruth Stewart as Guy Brooks, Paddy Tanner as Janie Thomas.
And now at 8:30, Saturday Night Theatre.
40 Live, Illustrated London. Pick your fancy for the world champion wobbler. 500 sovereigns prize. Paper, mister.
If you've got Bell's news?
14 Live's better, mister. Leastways if you're following the wobblers.
The pedestrians? No, I'm no follower of foot racing, son. So, Bell's. Top. And some change.
Didn't think blues read newspapers.
They're not all stupid. And some can even count.
What, mister?
One more penny change. Yeah, well, seeing I'm no blue, we'll forget it. This time.
Sir, you ain't wearing your jacket, mister, but you're a bobby, all right. Like him over there. Limbed him over an hour ago, I did.
He's been there an hour.
Still as a statue.
Oh, in that case, we'd better see if he's still alive. Can't have odd bodies cluttering up this platform now, can we? And that means you as well.
Read all about it. 500-mile walking race. All about the wobblers. Get your sporting live.
Ladies and gentlemen, the year is 1879. We present for your edification and entertainment, Wobble to Death. Introducing Mr. Timothy Bateson as Detective Sergeant Cribb and Mr. William Edel as Police Constable Thackeray, ably assisted by Mr. Sidney Taffler as Solomon Heriot. Their interpretations based on the characters created by Mr. Peter Lovesey and dramatized for the acoustic wonder of stereophonic wireless by Mr. Geoffrey M. Matthews. Ladies and gentlemen, Wobble to Death.
Cutting education classes again, Thackeray?
Good Lord, Mr. Cribb. What are you doing down this way, Sarge?
Manifesting myself, Thackeray, like Banquo's ghost.
Who, Sarge?
Shakespeare, Thackeray, but he does prove my point.
He does, Sarge?
Yes. That you still have not progressed with your education. And no, Thackeray, I was simply passing when I spotted you. Wondered what was holding your interest.
It was her, Sarge.
Her?
Ain't she beautiful?
Do I understand, Thackeray, that you are here to look at a locomotive?
Just see her, Sarge. That finish. Those wheels. So the only thing that beats her is the Gladstone that runs on the London, Brighton and South Coast.
The Gladstone, eh? In that case, Thackeray, I'd suggest a transfer to the Victoria district.
Oh, yeah.
You are off duty.
Yes, Sarge, till 6. When it's beat bashing at Islington Green.
Oh, that 6-day pedestrian race at the Agricultural Hall could give you a problem or two.
Yes, I know it, Sarge. Wish we could stop it. Trying to walk 500 miles in 6 days, that's no sport. For sheer cruelty, even bare-knuckle fighting don't compare.
The crowds don't think so, nor do the wobblers. They're professional.
It's not the pros that bother me, Sarge. They're going for the 500 guinea prize. It's the rest, vagrant street scum, all swarming in for the 10 sovereign start money.
They'll be working for it, Thackeray.
Sarge, the state they're in most won't last out one day, let alone 6. Now, you mark my words, Sarge, for some of them, this race could be no more than a wobble to death. Right. Who'll take a sovereign on how many will end up in coffins?
How many do you reckon could afford one? Here, cast your eyes on him, in the gold specs.
Looks more like a plucked chicken than a proven pedestrian. Reckon he was left over from last week's poultry show. You see his number?
12. That'd make him, Mostyn-Smith, Dr. Francis W. Blimey.
Francis Mostyn Smith. Double barrel for a half pint, eh? What with hyphens and guards officers, pet racing's getting proper respectable.
Guards officers?
Call yourself a reporter. There, Erskine Chadwick, Balliol College, Oxford, Captain 3rd Dragoons, and champion pedestrian of England.
Well, if he's here, can't think why the rest bother.
There's still one or two about who'll give him a run.
You wouldn't be thinking of Charlie Darrell.
So you have done some homework. Yes, I'm thinking of Charlie Darrell. He's come a long way in 2 years.
Yes, so's O'Flaherty, the Dublin Stag. Have you seen the odds on him? Hey, come on. Looks like Sol Elliot's going to have a say.
Quiet! Quiet, all of you! Quiet! That's better. Now, for those contestants who are unable to read, so that you all know what you have signed, I shall recap on the main rules. Competitors may go as they please, walking or running, for the next 6 days and nights. Every contestant is allowed one attendant who may hand him refreshments, but only from the area marked on the track. Now, is that understood? Yes. Very well. The race will commence in 5 minutes. It will end at 10:30 o'clock on Saturday evening. The winner, in addition to the 500 guineas, will have entrusted to his keeping this belt, a fitting symbol for the champion pedestrian of the world. Now, if there are no questions...
Excuse me, Mr. Elliot.
An inquiry from contestant number 12, Mr. Mostyn Smith. Sir?
Footwear. Are there any restrictions?
I make none, but perhaps you, Mr. Darrell, as one of our more experienced contenders, would enlighten the gentleman.
Rule 6 footwear. No contestant will wear spiked boots or shoes. While I'm at it, I don't want no one to forget Rule 7.
Rule 7?
It won't concern you, Titch, but I'm warning some of you others. Anyone who willfully jostles or blunders an opponent gets disqualified.
Unless his trainer has nobbled a judge. I'll wager friend Mostyn Smith's the only one who ain't.
I don't reckon Charlie Darrell needs to either. Not with his size. And trained by devoted ex-peg Sam Monk.
Attention! Contestants are now under starter's orders. You can't do that, not yet. You have some objection, Mr. O'Flaherty?
If it's the rule book you're going by, Mr. Harriet, then I have.
We await your comment, Mr. O'Flaherty, but I hope you'll keep it brief.
I'll be brief, all right. Your rules state this race don't start till all contestants are present. And the way I see it, the favourite ain't appeared yet.
You are referring to, Captain Chadwick?
I'm referring to that stingy bastard in his specially warm tent. Still curling his moustaches, is he?
Time you was getting out there, Captain, sir.
Oh, confound you, Harvey. Stop waving that damn glass around. I can't see a bloody thing. Well, how does it look?
If I might suggest, sir, a touch more curl, if you permit me, sir. Well, that's it, sir. Lovely.
Well, if you're quite certain, Harvey. Yes? Yes, I suppose it'll have to do. Now, what we have planned for dinner, eh?
Fowl, sir. Boiled.
With champagne, Harvey, and I may require some claret. And socks. I shall require a fresh pair at midnight and another at noon tomorrow.
Very good, sir.
And this time, Harvey, ensure they've been aired for at least 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
Well, I suppose I'd better get out there. You know, Harvey, there are times when I wonder why I ever agreed to mix with this rabble.
your marks. Ready? Then bloody good luck to you all!
Blimey. Watch Charlie Darrell. He's streaking right away from the captain.
Just what old Chadwick wants. You'll bottle behind until Charlie busts his gut. That's when you'll see his real form. Now, my throat's a mite dry, so I'll let them get on with it.
Slow your pace, Double Barrel, or you'll nail yourself.
Hardly, O'Flaherty, seeing I do not have any of your disadvantages.
Oh, that's telling you, Dublin.
Save your breath, Choky. What disadvantages, Double Barrel?
I have no wish to be personal, O'Flaherty. However, since you inquire, you are overweight. Your complexion indicates more than a passing acquaintanceship with alcohol. And I would diagnose that your heart, even at this early stage, is beating faster than it should. My advice would be to retire, now, while you can.
I'll better men than you have said that, Double Barrel. No, I won't be retiring. At least not until Saturday night.
6 days more, O'Flaherty. A great deal can happen in 6 days.
Right, Double Barrel. You could end up wishing you'd stayed at the London Athletic Club with the rest of the amateurs.
I may be new to wobbling, O'Flaherty, but rest assured I do know what I'm talking about. Your bodily condition is slack.
You don't haze me, Double Barrel. It's been tried before. Now, if you knew anything about wobbling, you'd know which weight that carries me. Ain't that true, Chalky?
You're saying it, Dublin. I'd watch him careful, Double Barrel, seeing as how you're sharing his tent.
Watch it, Chalky.
I am, but Astley's wobble last March, Dublin. Remember what happened there?
Astley's wobble, Chalk?
One more word out of you, Chalky, and I'll...
Watch your elbows, Dublin. It was nothing, Double Barrel. Just a joke. Yeah, that's it. A joke. Right, Dublin?
Right. So we leave it at that.
And I suggest we all save our breath and concentrate. I will see you later, gentlemen.
You will, Double Barrel. You will. I never did trust dark horses, Chalky. So come on, let's make it a race.
Yeah.
To the race, gentlemen, and to the next 6 days. As I was saying to my manager, Mr. Jacobson here, I said, Walter, for the press, nothing is too good. As promoter of this... No. Before you ask anything, to the success of the competitors and to your health.
Your health. That is gracious of you, Mr. Elliot, but I'm a mite more interested in the health of the pets, especially since Chadwick and Darrell appear to have been segregated.
Segregated?
Yeah.
No. Darrell and Chadwick are simply using the inner track.
Oh, why not let them run with the others?
Why? Answer me a question, gentlemen. Why do we have different classes of railway travel? Why do some tickets for the music hall cost a shilling and others a guinea? I'll tell you. Because first class is always reserved for the best. So, Chadwick shares the track with Darrell. The captain has never been beaten in long-distance walking. And Darrell, in the last 3 years, has proved himself the only pedestrian fit to challenge him. But surely, if Chadwick and Darrell use the inner track, they have an advantage. They must cover a shorter distance than the peds outside. Obviously, you've not studied the rules. Here. Now, contestants on the inner track, otherwise Chadwick and Darrell, will complete 8 circuits to every mile. Those on the outer perimeter will complete 7. It's a fair race.
Well, it depends how you look at it. Well, there are 2 peds on the inner track, 14 on the outer, right?
That is established.
So when Chadwick or Darrell overtake, there's more than enough room to pass.
Absolutely.
But on the outer track, the peds are bunched, close. Any ped overtaking has to move right out to the edge. And in 6 days, that can add up to a mite of extra walking.
The sleeping accommodations, they don't compare either.
Chadwick and Darrell have provided their own tents. For the rest, well, all that's contain beds, gas jets, toilets, cupboards. Just because some have to share...
Some of them, Mr. Jacobson. The only two who ain't are Chadwick and Darrell.
Well, I am not a hotelier. For some of them, warmth and a roof are all that's necessary.
Now, drink up, gentlemen.
Public too crowded for you, Thackeray?
Blimey. You startled me, Mr. Cribb.
Something wrong with your arms, Thackeray?
Arms? Why, no, Sergeant.
Looks from here they're glued to your trouser seams. I reckon they'd be more comfortable wrapped round that tankard. East India, is it?
Yes, Sergeant.
Sit down, man. 2 more East Indias here, Ada, when you're free. Now that we're both comfortable, your health, Thackeray.
Sarge.
It's lucky for you I'm not the duty inspector.
Well, gets awful dry beat bashing, Sarge, you know that.
I haven't forgotten. But if I were you, I'd stagger my refreshment breaks. At least the unofficial ones.
Point taken, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, and speaking of staggering, Thackeray, what's the latest on the race?
Well, they set off about 6 hours ago, Sarge. Last I heard, Charlie Darrell was well in the lead.
Darrell? I thought Captain Chadwick was favoured.
Yeah, he is. But the last time I looked in at the hall, Darrell was giving the captain a clean bear. Maybe, putting on a show for his wife, huh?
His wife, Thackeray?
Yes, Sarge. Cora Darrell. Oh, you should see her. Oh, a real lady if ever I saw one.
Your husband, Mrs. Darrell. Poetry in motion.
Thank you, Mr. Harriet. It's a compliment which I'm sure Charlie will appreciate.
Only 7 hours gone and he's 6 miles ahead of Captain Chadwick already.
6.5 miles.
I'm concerned that my poor Charlie may be suffering.
If he's suffering now, ma'am, God help him by Saturday. But no matter. There's one thing certain. Charlie Darrell isn't leaving that track. Leastways, not until I give the word. And as his trainer, I know when that'll be.
Oh, pray do not misunderstand me, Mr. Monk. I know that but for your guidance, Charlie would not be where he is now.
And neither should I, ma'am. Never forget that.
How can I? No, I assure you, Mr. Monk, I have nothing but complete admiration for your methods. Your timing and attention to detail leaves nothing to be desired.
Charlie faces very little competition. Oh, no, Chadwick's panicked. He'll run himself into the ground long before Charlie even gets his second wind.
I do hope so, Mr. Monk. But I get chills simply watching the captain. He has such fine muscles. And even now he moves faster than Charlie.
If Sam Monk says your husband will win, ma'am, then he will.
Right, Walter. And since I've wagered a pony on young Charlie, I don't plan to lose it. Now, Mrs. Darrell, if you would accompany me, I should like to show you Charlie's sleeping accommodation.
Oh, that would interest me greatly, Mr. Monk. And perhaps on the way, you would permit me to discuss a problem with you. It's of a personal nature, so I trust that you gentlemen will excuse us. Good night, gentlemen.
Of course, ma'am. Of course. A very desirable woman. Hey, Walter? Now we too must talk business. Everything is going well? Forecasts all I don't make, but we should end in profit. We must end in profit, Walter. That you must never forget. Now, I have a dinner to attend at the London Sporting, so I leave everything in your hands. As usual, Sol. And don't send for me. Unless, yes, you may send for me, but only if the hall catches fire. Enjoy your evening. I'll look after everything here. After all, your interests and mine are the same, at least for the next 5 days.
Only 5 more bloody days to go. so keep wobbling, Double Barrel.
I don't count days, Chalk. Only left.
Right. You know, Dublin, you've got to give Double Barrel his due. He's outlasted some sharp men already.
Here is a doctor or something. Word is he trains on a elixir. Something special.
It'd better be, Dublin. He'll need it after a night sharing your tent. I wouldn't even wish that on the bloody captain. Here, you're still having trouble with them banshees.
Hold your ruddy tongue, Billy.
So it was true, Dublin.
Aye, as true as he's bouncing round this track. During Astley's wobble it was. That right, Dublin?
I said hold your bloody tongue, Billy.
Easy, Dublin, easy. Hey, anyone seen Cora Darrell on this round?
No. Last I saw, she was with Sam Monk, heading for his rest tent.
Well, what's there to see there?
Bed. And Cora ain't the sort to pass one by. Not if there's a fancy man around.
Seeing as I ain't ever been in that position.
Then you must be one of the few, Billy boy. I reckon every other pit in London has. Hey, she must be speeding up. She's coming out.
How about Charlie, then? Don't it bother him?
Oh, he ain't like you and me, Billy boy. When he trains, it's no ale, no tobacco, no women. So if Cora needs amusing, she can't go to Charlie. But he don't stand in her way if she looks elsewhere.
I don't reckon it myself. Hey, look at Double Barrel.
Ooh.
Trouble, Double Barrel?
Not at all, Williams. I have completed 360 circuits. 90 miles precisely on schedule. Now I intend to break for my customary refreshment. Relax for 30 minutes and then have some strong words with the so-called management. I will rejoin you later, gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Smith.
I understand you are in charge of this so-called event, Jacobson.
Yes, Mr. Smith, in Mr. Harriot's absence.
The name Jacobson is Mostyn Smith, Dr. Mostyn Smith. Now, where is Harriot?
At this hour, where else but in bed? Now, you have a problem?
No, but I believe you do.
Please explain, Doctor.
For a start, the sleeping accommodations are completely unsatisfactory. There is no sanitation. Within a few hours, the stench will become totally intolerable.
You must know, sir, that this is the Agricultural Hall. It was established by the Smithfield Association. As such, it's often used for agricultural shows.
It is also used for many other events. I do not believe that when Patty gave her concert here that foul odours were part of her accompaniment. The last agricultural show ended over 2 weeks ago. Sufficient time, I would have thought, for you to have cleaned up the sleeping area.
Now, I'm certain Mr. Harriot will have an explanation.
Oh, he'll explain all right. To the press. Unless the hut I share with Dublin, Mr. O'Flaherty, is scrubbed clean with disinfectant.
Very well. I will see to it in the morning.
No, Jacobson. You will see to it tonight and every night. That is understood? Good. You see, Mr. Jacobson, hygiene, care of the body is a matter of great importance to me.
Mr. Jacobson, your kitchens, they've caught fire.
Oh, thank God! In there! The place is going all over the place!
Out you get then, go on. And that goes for the rest of you. Come on, move. Now, let's not have any panic. You there, and you. There's a hose down the corridor. Roll it in the arm. Move your place. Now, come on.
The fire brigade. Has anyone sent for the
Just
brigade?
wait outside, so please, will you? In here? George! Come on, let's get some water. That's better. Don't, not there, in that corner. Right. Now hold it there. Good man.
That's about it. I reckon they can shut the water off now, perhaps.
Right. Turn it off out there. Someone shut that ready door before we all choke.
The damage, is there much?
Oh, it'll look better when it dries out, sir. No, I'd move back a bit if I were you. It's still a bit warm.
You have discovered how it started.
Not yet, sir. Mean I might too busy for that. Anyone here see what happened?
Mary Foster, she started it.
That's a bleeding lie! It was an accident. You
Just tell me what happened, miss, and we'll see.
It was a bowl of dripping. I slipped and it fell on a stove. Well, it caught fire. It went all over the floor. I couldn't help it.
Oh, no, if you haven't been looking out for your fancy man.
Fancy man, how dare you? I'm respectable. No one here can deny it.
Of course, hello.
That's enough from all of you. Now get in there and start clearing up. Hey, you there, Mary. I wish you to stay behind.
Please, sir. It was an accident.
Stop snivelling, woman. You need have no fears for your employment. Now, how long are you on duty for?
Until 6 tomorrow morning, sir.
Do you live nearby?
Very close, sir. Out there in Parkfield Street.
Good. Then go to your lodgings and rest for 1 hour. And when you return, see me. I'll have a job for you in another part of the building.
Very good, sir. And thank you, sir.
And as there's nothing else I can do here, sir, I'll escort the lady home, seeing it's on the beat. Be safe, miss.
Walter, I just heard.
Oh, evening, Constable. Is it bad?
No, sir. Small blaze. Accidental. Nothing a lick of paint won't cure. Your manager will explain. So I'll bid you good night.
Good night, Constable.
Come along, miss.
You know, Walter, gives me a great feeling of security to know that such men exist. Honest, loyal, without them... Yes, Sol, yes. But for the moment, the kitchens are unusable. Temporarily, Walter. And meals are already being prepared in the refreshment tent. Cold, but good enough for the beds. Now, Walter, go home. Change your clothes. They stink of smoke. And, you know I like nothing but Havana.
Ugh. Cigar smoke, fog, gas fumes, cattle dung. I tell you, Harvey, my lungs are ruined.
Here, knock some of this back. Make you feel better.
Perhaps, Harvey. But tell me, how can a gentleman practice athletics in such sordid conditions?
Just lie back, sir. Now, relax. You'll be as fit as a fiddle by the time I finish with you.
Move to the shoulders, Harvey. Yes, sir. Walking, I can give any man 5 miles and 100 on the open road, but this running in circles...
Oh, you do it, sir. And as for that Charlie Darrell, he can't last much longer.
No.
His blisters will do for him, sir. Fair oblin he was the last hour.
With his blisters, I'm not surprised. You must admit he's got guts. It puzzles me that his man... what's his name?
Monk, sir.
Yeah, the Monk. It puzzles me that Monk allows him to run with nothing on his feet.
Running barefoot? You lost your head, Charlie.
Well, I had to, didn't I? The boots was rubbing. See the blisters?
I've got eyes. Right now. Lie back. See what we can do. Fine bloody mess they're in. You should have come in hours ago. Might even have seen Cora.
Oh, so she'd come down.
She said she would.
I know, but I told her to keep away.
Keep away? Hey, sometimes, Charlie, I wonder about you.
It's not that I don't want to see her, Sam, you know that. It's just, 6 weeks. It's a long time. Just looking at her makes me...
It won't be much longer, Charlie, and just think. With the winnings from this mix, you won't be trading for a while. You could have a couple of months off. Rent a cottage somewhere.
Cornwall, by the sea. Over Christmas. That's where I fancy. Oh, here, what's that stuff you're slapping on?
A calf's bladder. Best remedy I know. It'll be like running on velvet. There now. How does that for you?
Oh, good as new. Honest, Sam, as a trainer, you don't half take some beating.
It's not me you have to worry about, Charlie, lad. It's Chadwick, and don't you forget it.
Oh, how can I, with him only a mile behind?
There's 5 days still to go. You'll take 3 hours of shut-eye. When you wake up, you'll be as fit as old Nick himself.
And what about you, Sam?
Me? Well, let's say, Charlie, lad, that I'll be out looking after your interests. Now then, come on, lie back.
might have left the light on.
Not at this hour, Sam. Come in and have a chair.
Thanks, but I rather fancy that footstool by the fire. Ooh, it's perishing out. That feels more like it.
Very punctual, Sam. I take it all's going well.
I told Charlie he could keep till 4. You don't mind if I have a cigar?
Of course not, Sam. Charlie, he is still leading.
He is? And apart from a mite of foot trouble, fit as a fiddle. Chadwick's suffering, though, bad. It's only the first day.
So, Charlie's doing well. I am pleased. You must wake him at 4?
On the stroke. I have a cab coming at 3:30.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time.
Oh, time enough. Your supper tonight, did you enjoy it?
The menu was excellent. The company could have been better. Maybe some night I'll persuade you to escort me.
No, not me, Cora. Let them with the brass supply the wine. I'll provide what you don't want from them, eh? But how about a top first? I'm still chilled. Now, where's the glasses?
There, by Charlie's trophy.
You know, Cora, there's ped history in this belt. These names, Johnny White, Young England, and then Charlie Darrell. It made me proud. The day that Charlie won it outright.
I believe you really mean that.
I do, Cora. You see, by rights, there should be another name on that belt. Mine. 15 years ago, I ran against Johnny White. I could have thrashed him stupid, but, well, I was young, still wet. So when Johnny's man offered me 50 gold once to slow up, I did. Let Johnny walk it in slow time.
And you never went against him again?
No, Johnny held the belt until Young England thrashed him. Then it was Charlie. That's why when he's out there wobbling, I'm with him, every yard of the way.
Except when you take his place here with me. Now, drink up.
We're not going upstairs, then?
Why waste time, Sam? Besides, Charlie's never approached me in front of the fire. So, Sam, here. Love me here.
I tell you, this hall is haunted. I see you don't believe me.
Of course we do, Dublin. But our readers will take some convincing.
Banshees, Dublin, they're like leprechauns. Too many of them, especially after a paddy's had a nip or two.
Oh, it's too bloody early in the race for that. Oh, I've me pick-me-up ready, all right, but I'll not be touching it before Thursday, and that's the God's truth.
But you said you were asleep when it happened, Dublin.
No, I just got in. I was lying back on the cot. Then I heard the scratching and breathing. Then the smell came. It was all about me. It was then I saw her, the spectre of death, cloaked in black and crawling straight for me. Her perfume like all the rotten corpses in hell. I knew I had to save my soul. I jumped up and shouted. The she-devil recognized the wrath of God. She screamed and ran out.
A she-devil, Dublin, steeped in sin.
And you couldn't catch her?
Oh, for a vision like that, Dublin, I'd have surrendered my holy soul.
The man who jokes at death risks his salvation. May the saints forgive you.
Oh, they may, Dublin, but I'm not so sure about friend Mostyn Smith.
Double barrel? He wasn't there.
Well, perhaps that's why he's heading this way now. Good morning, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
I'm glad you think so. Now what the devil have you been up to, O'Flaherty?
Me, double barrel?
Such innocence, O'Flaherty. Gentlemen, I walk all through the night. I make up 28 laps. And when I come off to take a brief rest, what do I find? A shambles, gentlemen, instead of a clean, disinfected hut.
Disinfected hut in this hall?
Yes, in this hall. I spoke to Mr. Jacobson last night. I persuaded him to have our hut scrubbed and disinfected. I anticipated that O'Flaherty might prefer to relax surrounded by the refreshing aroma of carbolic. But instead, I find...
The corpses from hell, eh, Dublin?
Instead, I return to chaos. and a message from Jacobson to say that his cleaning woman is in hysterics, and that I have attacked her. How do you explain that, old Bertie?
Golly, cleaning woman, if I get my hands on you, double barrel. No. Father, save me from committing a mortal sin.
And there was Dublin, screaming at Double Barrel like one of his own banshees. One more scare like that and it'll be curtains for him. Right, Mr. Harvey? Could have put paid to Dr. Mustang Smith's chances as well, Mr. Monk. Right, Mr. Harvey. But it doesn't solve our problem. Now, we're both reasonable men. We both know that neither Charlie or the captain can hold this lick. Look, if they burn each other off, what happens? Who gets the prize? O'Flaherty, maybe Chalk. Right. Second-raters, both. And neither of us would want that. Now, I'm not suggesting we fix the result. No. What I say is that your bloke and mine share the pace. That way, they'll both break the 600-mile record. Then, come Saturday, they can open up and fight this race out between them. Fair, Mr. Harvey?
Not a chance, Mr. Monk. If your Charlie's as crocked as you say, then the captain ain't going to wait. But I'll give you some advice. Gratis. Switch some rhino onto the captain. That way you won't be cleaned out. Well, not completely, Mr. Monk.
What happens if he drops out?
Gentlemen, please, if you'll have your pencils ready, I can give you the positions. At the end of the first day, Charlie Darrell is still in the lead. He's covered 117 miles.
And the captain?
Captain Chadwick is just 1 mile behind.
Come on, I'll stay awake for this. At that pace, they won't even break 500 miles by Saturday.
Which means no record. My editor ain't going to like that, Mr. Chesterton.
Gentlemen, it's still early, and don't forget, even if the two favourites have slowed down, Williams and O'Flaherty are going very well. They're only 4 miles behind Chadwick. Well, think of the excitement if there was an upset.
Yeah, might make the bookies happy.
Now, the refreshment tent is open, so please avail yourselves. I'll talk with you later.
Excuse me, going back to the bottle anyway.
Well, Walter?
You should have talked to them, Sol. They're worried.
So am I, Walter. The takings. In 1 day, only 260 pounds.
So today the crowd is small. On Wednesday and Thursday we fill the place. On the last 2 days it'll be standing room only. Believe me, Sol.
Such certainty. I tell you, Walter, it cannot happen. Not now. Who would think that Chadwick, Darrell, the two best beds in England, would slow up? You advised me to promote this race, Walter. You agreed to manage it. So now you will do that. You will see. No. You will ensure that Darrell does not drop out. He must run, walk, crawl until Saturday. Do you understand, Walter? Until Saturday.
I understand, Sol, but I will not be the scapegoat.
You're right, Walter. You are right. I apologize. And since I selected Darrell and Chadwick, I will be responsible if anything goes wrong. But Walter, you see Sam Monk. See if he's playing some kind of game. We must know. Charlie? 4 o'clock, Charlie.
Oh,
Come on, rise and shine.
Oh, what a fancy, Sam. Oh, it's freezing.
Come on, lad, get washed.
You look like you've been up all night.
I told you, I had 1 or 2 things to look after.
But you got some rest?
I lay down for a bit. Now, what you need is a livener.
You putting on another bladder?
As soon as you get this down.
Boy, you better fill it up again, Sam. Oh, I wish I knew what you put in it.
It works, doesn't it?
Like a charm.
Then drink it and don't ask questions.
What's the plan for today, then?
My guess is Chadwick will try and break you.
So, it's who breaks first, that it?
Come on, get your foot up. Now, hold that sock back. There. How does that feel?
Oh, good as new. I thought you was going to have a word with Harvey.
I did. The bastard wouldn't agree.
Oh, I reckon I'll have to make him then.
No, you forget, Chadwick. Find a place that suits you and stick to it. You ready?
Sharp as they come, Sam. That captain had better look out. That stuff of yours works like bloody lightning.
Young Charlie's made a fine start, Sam. Be back just 2 hours and 2 miles ahead of Chadwick already. I didn't think he could recover so much. Not after the distance he lost yesterday.
But he's going too fast. It's not right, Charlie. He knows you can't play about with pace.
You didn't instruct him to warm up the pace?
No. What the hell is he playing at?
Maybe he heard you. He's slowing up.
Good. Maybe he's starting to suffer.
So, you'll call him in?
No, Mr. Jacobson. If Charlie hasn't learned that you don't bolt like a goose at Christmas on the second morning of a race, then he deserves what he gets. And I'm not sparing him no sympathy. Not yet.
His blisters?
Oh, I've seen worse. And Charlie won't give up on that account.
I hope he won't give up on any account. It'd be disastrous for our promotion if Charlie and the captain don't last out the 6 days for their final duel.
Then it's Chadwick's man you should be talking to. We're not going to stop. Not before Saturday. What the hell's he up to?
He's staggering badly. Maybe, Sam, you should call him in. He's collapsed.
Cramp. Oh, God. He was asking for it at that. Vicky had to get cramp. Oh, the stupid bleeding guy.
That's my diagnosis, Mr. Harriet. This man has a saline deficiency. He's totally exhausted.
But not to run for 12 hours. Wait. He is a sportsman. Such men recover quickly. Is there not so, Doctor?
12 hours, Mr. Harriet, or I'll not hold myself responsible. His pulse is dangerously fast.
Mr. Monk, what do you say? Maybe another opinion?
Oh, I don't know. Charlie looks bad. Easy, lad, easy. Oh, dear.
Mr. Harriet, I require a stretcher. He must be moved immediately.
Stay there, Doc. I'll get one.
Mr. Monk, your man, I just...
You can't see him now, Double Barrel.
Mr. Monk, I have a degree in medicine. Maybe I can assist.
Oh, all right. That is, if the other doc doesn't mind. Do you, Doc?
No. I should be in your debt, Doctor.
Thank you. Mr. Harriet, will you stay within call? I may have need for urgent medical supplies.
Hey, go up there, Chalky. Double Barrel's coming on again.
Double Barrel, is Charlie all right? Is he coming back on?
I fear not. I did what I could.
You don't mean he's cropped out?
No, Williams. I mean that Mr. Darrell died about an hour ago.
What?
I don't
believe it.
Mercy. To think that poor Charlie wobbled himself to death.
I did not say that, O'Flaherty.
But you just said he was dead.
Yes, but I believe the post-mortem will show that overtaxing his system was not the true cause of Mr. Darrell's demise.
But you know what is.
I have an idea. I feel I should warn you that Darrell may have died from tetanus poisoning.
Tetanus poison? Well, a mate of mine died from that, but he was an hostler.
Very likely. Stable and farm workers are prone to tetanus infections.
But Charlie Darrell's no farmer. Perhaps he trained on a farm. No, he always took his breathings at Hackney Wick. Sammy Monk told me.
That's as may be. But if there is one building in London where tetanus may be contracted...
It's this bloody hole. You're right, Double Barrel. It's the biggest stinking cow shit in the country. I don't know about you lads, but I'm off.
Right, Joe.
There is no need to panic, gentlemen.
No, we stay here, and we could end up like Charlie.
That is unlikely, O'Flaherty. Our hut has been cleaned. The rest are to be done immediately. No, I believe that Darrell was infected when he ran barefoot on Monday night. The open blisters would have allowed the infection to enter his body. So if we all retain our footwear and keep any cuts or abrasions covered, we should be perfectly safe.
So you're all for carrying on, Double Barrel?
As a doctor, I consider the risk to be small. As a runner, I shall make up for lost time by increasing my stride. And remember, if you withdraw, I could be among the leaders by Friday.
With poor Charlie gone, Captain Chadwick, how do we hold the crown?
Yeah, I agree that circumstances are tragic, but as a military man, one learns to accept death philosophically. Are you sure you won't have some champagne?
Speaking frankly, Captain, the crowds are here only to see you and Charlie Darrell.
I would agree that, Mr. Jacobson.
So now we must consider how to rearrange the event.
Unfortunately, there's no single competitor worthy to run against you.
But I deduce you have a solution.
Yes, I have. We dispense with the inner track.
What? Dispense with my track? You dare suggest that I, Erskine Chadwick, appear on the same track as those donks and half-wits out there?
Oh, many of them are well-known pedestrians.
Oh, clowns and criminals, all of them. Gentlemen, do not forget that I hold Her Majesty's commission, so I am not unused to dealing with such rabble. One on the same path with them, never.
So you, intend to retire? Very well, Captain. I shall inform the press.
I did not say that, Mr. Harriet.
But if there is no acceptable rival, what else?
The closest contestant is William. I shall permit him to share the inner track. You may inform him.
I doubt he will accept.
No?
There is talk that Darrell died from tetanus contracted on the inner path. The ground could still be contaminated.
Answer me, Harriet. If I were to move to the outer track, the benefit to you would be great. Naturally, I shall expect compensation for my sacrifice.
You agree, Captain, and I'll give you 50. To recognize a sporting gesture.
Double it, Harriet, and I could be even more sporting.
100. Very well, Captain. It is agreed.
Provided, of course, that this floor is disinfected immediately.
I will see it's done.
Excuse me, Mr. Jacobson, sir.
What is it, Mary?
There's two gentlemen, sir, to see Mr. Harriet. They said it was important.
No more pressmen, Walter. Go and tell them.
They're from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Show them into my office. You wish to see us, gentlemen?
Is you're Mr. Harriet, the manager of this circus?
Not the manager, no.
I've promoted this race, yes. My manager is Jacobson here. Mr.
Cribb, sir. Sergeant Cribb, Detective Branch. I believe you've met Constable Thackeray.
Last night, sir, after the fire.
Oh, Gaunt! The gallant constable. Now tell me, Sergeant, why is Detective Branch interested in a small fire?
Oh, they're not, sir. What they are interested in is the death of, Charles Frederick Darrell, pedestrian.
Darrell? But his death was accidental. Tetanus poisoning.
Oh, he was poisoned, all right, sir. But tetanus, no. No. There was enough strychnine in Darrell's corpse to put down a brewery dray. What I'm interested in, sir, is, who put it there and why?
The motive could have been Church La Femme, Sarge.
French Thackeray? Who have you been mixing with? I'm beginning to doubt you. Cherchez La Femme. Yeah, I take it you mean Cora Darrell.
She does have a way with men, Sarge. And Harriet seemed taken.
So did Jacobson. And both indicated that Sam Monk might be, involved. And he was seen taking her into the sleeping tent.
Only for about 5 minutes, Sarge.
It ain't for how long that's significant, Thackeray. What is how many people seem to have noticed. Pass over that copy of the Star.
Right.
Now, here. See? The report says that Darrell was in poor shape. No rest for 24 hours. Blistered feet. We know that Monk calls him off around 1 o'clock this morning. He then sleeps for 3 hours. When he gets back on the track, it's at a pace that scares the devil out of Chadwick. Indicate something, Thackeray?
Well, Sarge, most of those peds, well, we know they take stimulants.
Don't stop, Thackeray.
The way Darrell moved off suggests he could have been fed with something.
Let us suppose he was, Thackeray. What?
His symptoms, Sarge. Cramps, spasms, could be strychnine.
My thinking precisely. Now, Darrell had his first spasm when?
Jacobson puts it about 6:30, Sarge.
Which makes it about 2 hours after Darrell returned to the track. If it was strychnine, the spasm should have come later.
Exercise, Sarge. That could speed up the effect. The doc could tell you.
Brilliant, Thackeray. You just earned yourself another pint.
Oh, I'll get them, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Right now, you will consult our expert, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
But he's on the track, Sarge.
So, Thackeray, you're the beat basher. And since the doctor's lost enough time already, I suggest you develop your thirst. Get out there after him.
And where'll you be, Sarge?
Me, Thackeray? I shall be in the refreshment tent, having a word with Sam Monk.
No more Sam.
Oh, come on. Fill it up again.
Come on, Sam. Bed, that's what you need.
Oh, Charlie's gone, and you deny me a drink. Now, come on, hand over that bottle.
That's the last one, then.
You know, Charlie and I were partners. I made him. He'd have been world champion.
Your name, Monk?
Yes, I'm Monk. Who are you?
Cribb's the name. I'm a police detective. You ready to talk about Charlie Darrell?
He's dead. He'd have won this mix and broke the record.
That's not what I heard. His feet blistered badly.
Oh, no, they was all right. I put the word out they was bad.
Tell me, Monk, did Darrell have anything to eat?
Eat? No, he didn't eat.
Well, nothing at all for 24 hours.
Well, he had the odd hunk of bread, while he went round.
He ate nothing after you called him in?
No, he just wanted to sleep.
So you put him to bed?
Aye.
What did you do then?
Me, I saw a friend.
Here?
No, I went out. I took a cab.
Must have been a very good friend to make you leave, Charles.
Well, he was asleep. I came back at 4 to wake him.
This, friend, who was it?
Oh, lady, just a lady who appreciate discretion. No names, please.
You visited, a lady.
Aye.
You came back at 4. Did you go straight to the tent?
Aye. No, I had words with Harvey, Chadwick's man, but the bastard wouldn't agree. If he had...
You tried to make an arrangement with Harvey to pace set. That it?
Well, that way we'd both have won, but the bloody lapdog wouldn't listen. Chadwick's lapdog, that's what he is. Only jumps when his nibs orders.
So you gave up on Harvey. What then?
Well, I went back to the tent, woke Charlie.
With a drink?
Yes, I gave him a drop of something.
Out of this?
Aye. Here, that's mine. Where did you get it?
I found it in the tent. Now, what's in it?
Oh, it's a secret. Now, give it to me.
Now, don't touch it, Monk. Now, what's in it?
No, it's my recipe. I don't tell no one.
You'll tell me, Monk. Now.
Brandy, sugar, licorice.
What else, Monk?
Nothing, I swear. It's an elixir. It livens a man up wonderful.
You mean the strychnine in it does?
You knew all the time.
How much strychnine did it take to liven up Darrell?
Oh, half a crystal, same as always.
Oh, you prepared the mix before, always for Darrell?
No, I used it myself when I was wobbling.
How much did you give Darrell?
Well, the bottle was full, so work it out. What he took wouldn't hurt a fly, not with what was in there, no.
Darrell's dead, and that monk says you could be up for manslaughter.
No, Charlie died from tetanus. That isn't my doing. It's an illness.
Artificial tetanus, isn't?
What?
They cut Charlie's body open. They found it was full of strychnine.
But he drunk some.
Then you must have tipped it in like sugar. So how much poison is in here, Monk? And where did you buy it?
I told you. I mixed half a crystal. I bought 5, same as always, from a chemist, Haywood's, in Bethnal Green. I've still got the rest.
Hand them over.
Oh, they're in my lodgings where I made up the stuff. 4.5 crystals in the file.
Address?
Rupert Row, 118.
Now, when did you bring this bottle to the hall?
Sunday
same day I made it.
And you kept it where?
Well, the tent in the cupboard.
And you didn't use any before last night?
No, there was no need. Oh, God, I feel sick.
I'll let you go and rest, Monk. But I will see you again. Until then, you will not move out of this hall, understand? Thackeray. Looks like you enjoyed your stroll.
Just as usual, Sarge. The doc says exercise could have affected the strychnine, speeded it up.
Good work, Thackeray. Now, see, Mr. Jacobson, tell him to find Monk somewhere to sleep.
Right, Sarge. Where are we dossing, Sarge?
I've a cot in Harriet's office.
And me?
You, Thackeray, will go to the forensic laboratory. I want every liquid in Darrell's tent analysed. Results to me by the morning.
You sure there's nothing you forgot, Sarge?
Oh, well, Thackeray, since you mention it, you could wake me at 6 with coffee, and for heaven's sake, watch what goes into it. I have no desire to collapse before I visit Cora Darrell.
I am surprised, Sergeant Cribb, that you should have chosen such an inopportune moment to visit. But since you are here, you may sit down.
Thank you, Mrs. Darrell. May I proffer my condolences?
They are accepted. But you may tell Sam Monk.
Sam Monk, ma'am.
Well, surely it is he who asked you to intervene. But you could have saved yourself a journey. I have consulted a lawyer, and
Mrs. Darrell, Monk didn't want me to.
No, Sergeant, our mind is made up. We intend to sue Monk for negligence. The loss of a husband is tragedy enough, but there is our future to consider. If Monk had taken care of Charlie, we would have been richer by £1,000.
Mrs. Darrell, ma'am...
Do you deny Sam Monk was negligent? You cannot. Not after he let Charlie run barefoot round that disgusting track.
Ma'am, that is what I'm trying to tell you.
So, you agree, Mr. Cribb? Good. Then I shall sue Sam Monk and call you as a witness.
Ma'am, I am trying to tell you. Your husband did not die from tetanus.
Not tetanus? Well, then how?
Strychnine, ma'am. Your husband was poisoned.
Poisoned? Then Monk is still responsible. It was his tonic. I knew it was dangerous. Well, you do know that Sam Monk is a drinking man. It's obvious. He was intoxicated. He gave Charlie too much of the elixir. Negligence. Yes, I shall sue Monk for criminal negligence, and he can defend.
So, you learned nothing from Cora, Sarge?
Nothing we didn't know already. How's the race going?
Nothing much happened, Sarge. Harriet's moved Chadwick to the outer track.
Has he? And he's still running? I'd have thought he'd have
The word
packed
is
it.
that the captain was persuaded. Mind you, Williams is giving him a good run. He's only 6 miles behind.
Is he? Oh, that must be bothering some of our betting fraternity. How are the rest doing?
Well, when the second day bell went, Chadwick had run 202 miles. Williams and O'Flaherty were neck and neck. 196 miles each. And the rest were all well behind.
I'd hope Mostyn Smith would have caught up a bit.
After the time he lost yesterday, Sarge, now he's over 30 miles behind Chadwick, being lapped all the time.
I know the feeling. The Bunsen and Beaker Brigade, they tell you anything?
Only that there was enough strychnine in the elixir to do every pit in the race. Darrell didn't have hope.
Makes it look bad for Monk. Get over to Bethnal Green, Thackeray. See the chemist, Haywood. Find out how much strychnine he sold Monk, then search his lodgings.
Sorry.
How is Monk, anyway?
Still out of the world. In the hut next to Mostyn Smith. Snoring his head off.
O'Flaherty. Dublin. I believe you should rouse yourself.
Jesus, old pal, how do you manage to stay so fresh?
Just my methods.
Well, what's doing out there?
The crowd's grown, hoping for more blood, no doubt. It even made Harriet smile for a change. But Cora may have had something to do with that as well.
Cora Darrell. Has she been here?
Like a black widow in full mourning. They say she's out for Sam Monk's blood.
Yeah, who isn't? With all the money lost on Charlie. Sam's done for this time.
There's not a pen in London who'll touch him, not after this. Now, we need washing water. You coming?
When you put something on your feet. I may have been mistaken over Darrell's demise, but the risk of tetanus is still here.
How's Chadwick shaping?
Still leading, but very uncomfortable. I don't think he likes the outer part.
No. Billy Boy and Chalky, they shin tapping him, or is the elbow in the ribs?
Bit of both. There's a smell in these latrines. Fatty, that doesn't smell like...
It's gas, Double Barrel. Hey, coming from next door.
Some oomph left a tap on. Come on.
That bloody door. Oh, no, stand back, Double Barrel.
There's someone in here. Oh. Now, I'll get him out. You turn the gas off. Right.
God. Hey. It's Sam Monk. But do something, Double Barrel.
There's nothing anyone can do. He's been dead for hours.
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die. Signed by Monk. Where did you find this, Mr. Jacobson?
There, on the table. There by the bed.
Wouldn't take gas long to fill this place. Especially with that ventilator closed. Screwed down tight. Do you know if Monk could write?
Well, you have a note. It's signed by Monk.
Don't prove he wrote it, but we'll verify that.
Do you need me for anything else, Sergeant?
Not for the moment, sir, no.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Well, any sign of a pencil, Thackeray?
Nothing, Sarge. Maybe he wrote the note before he came in here.
Perhaps, but don't forget he was staggering drunk.
Took Jacobson all his time to get him on the cop.
And you don't find that significant? We know that Monk was dead drunk, yet he produced a note from somewhere, climbed on the cot, and screwed down that ventilator. From there he moved right across to the opposite side of the room, turned on the mantle and the gas ring, and then lay down again. Can you really see it happen, Thackeray?
He did have 5 hours to sober up, Sarge.
Granted. But why should Monk want to kill himself?
Conscience, Sarge, over Darrell's death.
Why? Monk swore that his elixir contained a minute quantity of strychnine. Therefore it could not be responsible for Darrell's death. So, why suffer conscience? He also told us when and where he bought the poison, and you checked that.
The chemist confirmed Monk was a regular.
And told him why he needed the strychnine.
He said it was for the pets.
True again. 7 purchases in 4 years. 5 crystals each time, all quite openly.
He always signed the poison book.
Which proves he could write, but it don't tell us whether he wrote this.
It's his scribble, Sarge. No doubt of it.
Now, his lodgings, Thackeray?
4.5 crystals in a file. In the cupboard.
Where he said they'd be. Yet this elixir contained a monstrous dose of strychnine. More than the total purchase by him in 4 years. Which says Darrell's death was no accident. And does away with Monk's motive for suicide.
Not if Monk killed him deliberately, Sarge.
No, Thackeray, no. The note reads, I did not mean him to die. Hardly the words of a premeditated murderer. And then there's one more fact. Why did Monk write the note before he came in here?
We don't know he did, Sarge.
He must have. He had no pencil in his pockets. You found none here? So, Thackeray, where did he write that note? And when?
May I have your attention, please? Thank you, gentlemen. I have called you here to make an announcement of some importance. You will have heard that Mr. Samuel Monk, the attendant of the late Mr. Darrell, was himself found dead from the effects of gas. A note suggests that he took his own life. These two tragedies have shocked and saddened me. So some of you have even expressed the view that the race should be stopped as a mark of respect. Now, I'm not insensitive, gentlemen. But to stop it, do we not overlook our obligations to the living? To the remaining 9 who even now are more than halfway along the long road to victory. Captain Chadwick and Mr. O'Flaherty are battling gallantly with only 4 miles between them. 381 and 377 miles walked by those 2 men in 4 days. And let us not forget Dr. Mostyn Smith, who is even now less than 30 miles behind the 2 leaders. How could we tell those gallant sportsmen that their efforts were to be terminated? Would Charlie Darrell or Sam Monk have wished it? Gentlemen, I believe not. That is why I now state that this race will go on as planned.
Now, if you gentlemen would follow me, I have black armbands available. As you see, when you return to the track, all contestants are now wearing them as a mark of respect.
Competitors will wear black armbands as a mark of respect. That makes me sick.
Gives the reporters something, Thackeray?
They got enough with Chadwick, Sarge. You should see the poor blighter. Shins and ribs bruised, balked every time he tries to pass. O'Flaherty making more ground every hour. You should stop it, Sarge.
If I hadn't bungled so badly, I might have done, Thackeray. Now, I've got to keep our suspects firm under one roof.
Don't take it so hard, Sarge. It'd be different if you were a medic.
Agreed, Thackeray. But I shouldn't need no beardless mortuary attendant to point out Monk had been coshed. His head, Sergeant Cribb, a heavy blow, obviously inflicted before death.
Well, seen the party that bashed Monk pulled his hair knee over the wound, Sarge. Anyone would have missed it.
Tell that to Inspector Jowett, Thackeray. But it does leave us with 2 murders and a brace of suspects.
You still including Cora Darrell, Sarge?
Naturally, Thackeray. Why else are we going to see her?
Murdered, Sergeant Cribb? Sam Monk was murdered? And I said such terrible things about him.
Sam Monk was in no way negligent.
The strychnine came from elsewhere.
I see. Yet my husband is dead. Murdered. Someone must have had a reason.
Your husband was well fancied. With him out of the race, Captain Chadwick is bound to win. So anyone who bet heavy on the captain would have a motive.
And you are investigating all these people?
We're trying, ma'am. Number of bookmakers are being questioned, the competitors, the sportsmen.
Which is why you may be able to assist us, ma'am.
Since I do not mix with that class of person, Sergeant, I hardly see how I can
No,
do
you
this.
misunderstand me, Mrs. Darrell. It is just that you and your husband had a wide acquaintanceship in the sporting fraternity.
We have a number of friends, yes.
But some are closer than others. By that I mean some do visit your home.
Naturally, Sergeant. Friends of us both were always welcome.
Naturally. You would classify Mr. Heriot or Sam Monk in that category?
They were both good friends, yes.
I see. Now, last Monday, you had a visitor that evening.
Last Monday? No.
You're very positive, man.
Yes, Sergeant. You see, on Monday evening, I was out. I had dinner with friends.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to give us their names and address.
A mere formality, ma'am.
Very well. I dined with a Mr. and Mrs. Darby. They reside at Holly House, Trap Lane, in Highbury.
At what time did you return home, ma'am?
Oh, I believe it was about midnight. No, a little before. Anyway, it was before my maid came home. She is expected to be in her room by 12.
You're certain of that time, ma'am?
Yes. Why?
Your maid has told us that she was in her room well before 12, ma'am.
You have spoken to my mate. Sergeant, I find this intolerable.
Yeah, perhaps, ma'am, but facts must be checked. No, I have no wish to put the next question, so as to save you embarrassment, I shall answer it myself. My information is that you received a visitor and that he arrived in the early hours of Tuesday morning.
You are insulting, Sergeant. A man here after midnight.
You deny a man came?
The question is impertinent. I think you had better leave and take your constable with you.
Very well, ma'am. Thackeray. Should you change your mind, the police office at the hall will locate me. At least for the next 2 days.
She's hiding something, Sarge.
Then let's prove it. Check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby first thing. Then alert every footloose copper in London. I want details of every sale of strychnine in the last 6 months. Names, dates, quantities, and Thackeray. I must have the information by Saturday.
Out of my way, Chalk. I must catch O'Flaherty.
Well, then move to the outside, Double Barrel.
I would if you'd allow me. What? Very well, Chalk. Since you forced me...
You're learning, Double Barrel. But next time, try it with your elbow. It works better.
I hope there will be no need for the next time, William. O'Flaherty, slow down, man.
Just keep away from me, Double Barrel.
I must speak with you. Despite your views about last night, I was not trying to nobble you.
No? You woke me up 3 times, Double Barrel. And you still say you weren't nobbling?
No. Now, for heaven's sake, listen. Darrow is dead. Monk is dead. Logically, you have to be next.
Me? All right. Now, why should someone be after me?
Because whoever killed Darrow and Monk wishes Chadwick to win.
Then I'm safe. He's 4 miles ahead.
No, you are 4 miles behind.
With 2 days more to go.
Precisely. And Chadwick's in poor shape. He's slowing, which makes you an obstacle. One which our killer must remove.
The only thing I'll be removing is you, Double Barrel. But before I throw you off this track, I tell you, if I'm next, it'll be a mercy. I'll be free from you. So just leave me a few minutes' peace before I get slaughtered.
Oh, you timed that well, Thackeray. You'll find a clean cup on the shelf.
Tea? Oh, very welcome, Sarge. Sure. What a morning, eh?
Well, let's hear your report.
Poison books in all districts are being checked, Sarge. The locals didn't like the idea, but I used your name.
Caused them to jump, did it?
No, Sarge. Not until I said you were acting for Inspector Jowett.
What else, Thackeray?
I went up to Highbury, saw Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
I trust that results merited the effort.
They didn't see Cora Darrell on Monday night, Sarge. They were at the Lyceum watching Irving play about a moneylender in Venice. Didn't sound like much.
Obviously, the quality of your mercy is not strained, Thackeray. But at least we've resolved one problem.
We have, Sarge?
Oh, yes. Remember when I grilled Monk? He said he'd been with a lady.
You reckon it was Cora Darrell?
He could have got to Finsbury and back easily. But that was after midnight. Cora was out before then. We need to know where.
She stayed on the list.
For the moment. But if Cora doctored the tonic, it had to be on Monday afternoon.
But she was with Monk, Sarge.
That's the only time she went into the tent. Problem is, it would make Monk an accomplice.
Except that we've cleared him, Sarge.
Cora could still have killed him, Thackeray. Supplied us with a murderer to save herself from swinging.
Possible, Sarge.
But still only theory. So, let's get to fact. We know the elixir was poisoned after it got into Monk's tent. So when was the poison added?
Best time would have been during the night.
Yes, but only during the times Darrell was out on the track and Monk was away. And that covers a lot of people.
So what now, Sarge?
We'll just have to dig, Thackeray. Ask some more questions. starting with our rather curious Dr. Mostyn Smith.
Question, Sergeant Cribb. Why?
Because you puzzle me, Doctor.
I can't think why.
Then, sir, I'll tell you. You're a misfit.
And that might make me a murderer?
Oh, dear me, no, sir. Are you?
You are the detective, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, yes, sir. And I ask questions, put together facts, place things in their proper perspective, and you don't fit. Not here. An educated man, a doctor who suddenly enters a pedestrian race, starts contesting professionals. Makes me curious.
Then allow me to complete the puzzle, Sergeant. My reasons are here. This box contains some 50 health foods, formulations concocted by me. My participation in this contest is by nature of an experiment.
To prove what, sir?
That my food will nourish the system, banish fatigue, recharge losses resulting from strenuous exercise. My rather odd appearance in this contest has been much commented on in the press. I have gained valuable publicity.
Which you will later use to advertise your products.
Naturally, and to sell them.
But to succeed, you must complete the race.
It is essential. I take it I will be permitted to continue.
Oh, you will. But I'll take a look at these elixirs. Don't worry, sir. They'll be here when you require them. Now, I'd get back on the track if I were you. You have some 25 minutes to make up.
So the doctor couldn't help, Sarge?
Only enough to pencil him off our lists.
Which leaves us with no one, Sarge.
So we go through them all again. Persistence, Thackeray. Have you got Monk's suicide note handy?
What?
Good. Just read it to me, will you?
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die.
I did not mean him to die. That's it, Thackeray. That's what's been bothering me.
What, Sarge?
When was the only moment when he would have felt remorse? Before he knew that Charlie Darrell had died from strychnine. Do you recall Mostyn Smith's original diagnosis?
Tetanus.
Exactly. And how is that disease contracted?
Through an open wound.
And Darrell was running barefoot. Monk could have stopped him, but he didn't. And Darrell died. Well, Thackeray?
So that's when he wrote it, Sarge, just after.
Yeah, I believe so. It's the only time he would have felt any guilt. Right after Darrell's death.
So he did plan to kill himself?
No, but that's when he wrote it.
But if it wasn't a suicide note, Sarge, why and who to?
Well, that, Thackeray, I would have thought was obvious.
Sarge?
You know, I think we have caught ourselves a murderer.
Oh. When do we arrest him, Sarge?
There's no hurry, Thackeray. I've a supper engagement tonight and one or two things to attend to in the morning before I return. You, Thackeray, must be here through the night. Be on the alert. I shall see you at midday. Good morning, Thackeray.
Morning, Sarge.
Well, how's the race going?
Oh, Captain Chadwick's making the pace. Looks as fresh as a 2-year-old.
Is he? How about the others?
Oh, none of them have a chance, Sarge. Not the way he's moving.
Still time for a turn-up.
Sergeant Cribb!
Mr. Harriet!
Sergeant, come quickly, I'm ruined.
Ruined?
Yes. Ruined, finished. To think he could have done this.
Now, calm down, Mr. Harriet. Calm down. Who did what?
The safe, it's empty. £1,000. Gone. Oh, to think that Jacobson would do this.
Jacobson? Why Jacobson?
Only he had a key. And the staff, they say that he left half an hour ago carrying a bag.
Well, in that case, he may need to stop off at his lodgings. And with only half an hour's start, yes, we'll try and catch him there. You, Thackeray.
Sorry.
Nip out and find a cab. What's Jacobson's address, Mr. Harriet?
Trust Chadwick. Running the last few laps in his regimental colours.
Oh, for 500 quid and the rest of his winnings, I'd come out darkers. Last minute. O'Flaherty gone out to catch him up now.
Hit by 1 lap. Luck of the Irish.
And I had to switch by Rhino to Mostyn Smith. Reckon with his elixirs he'd run O'Flaherty into the ground.
512 miles. The good doctor ain't done so bad, all things considered. Well, we might as well get to the finish and see Chadwick in, and Harriet's going to make a speech.
have had a gallant winner. The 600-mile record was not broken, but his 538 miles in 6 days, well, few could match that. And Mr. O'Flaherty almost did, to come a worthy second. And I would ask for a special round of applause for our number 3, Dr. Mostyn Smith. So, as our gallant contestants leave this hall, I hope, despite certain unfortunate events, that this race will be remembered by all as a notable sporting occasion. Thank you all, and good night.
Youngster, I'm grateful I am. Without you and the sergeant, your speed of action, there would have been no prizes. They would have lynched me. But now, all I wish is to sleep.
May have to wait, sir. Sergeant Cribb would like to see you. He's in your office.
Well, surely I can make the charge against Jacobson tomorrow.
I think the sergeant would prefer it now, sir. Especially in view of the Darrell business.
Well, Sergeant Cribb, the Darrell business is your concern. Mine is how you caught up with Jacobson.
Well, if you can spare the time, sir. We arrived at Jacobson's digs only moments after he'd left. Fortunately, someone had seen him enter a cab. We arrested him as he was boarding a train at Fenchurch Street.
Fenchurch Street? But how did... Well, why did you go there?
Because Constable Thackeray here has an inordinate interest in our railway system. He recalled there was a boat train leaving within the hour.
I see. But why steal from me, an old friend?
He told us a very queer story. We'd like to hear yours.
Well, you've had mine. The ingrate robbed my safe, placed me in jeopardy.
So you know nothing about blackmail, sir?
Blackmail, Mr. Cribb? No. And if we were not friends, I would consider your remark insulting. Now I've had enough, I'm tired. So please go.
If we go now, sir, you come with us to the police station at Islington.
I see. Very well. What do you wish to know?
About blackmail. You were involved in blackmail.
Well, you know, Jacobson is unbalanced, Sergeant. That's why I tried to help him. He needed employment, so I gave him work here. But he became quarrelsome, nervous. The fire, the murders. Finally, he said he couldn't take any more stress, that he wished to quit. How could I allow that? There was too much involved. So I told him justly that either he would honor our contract or forfeit his salary. But that was when he started to threaten me. He indicated that you would have to arrest someone for the Darrell murder, that you would hold the first suspect. He knew I'd been out on the night that Darrell was murdered. He threatened to tell you that I'd been with Mrs. Darrell. I had to pay his price.
Which was?
The money in the safe. Well, you know the rest.
So you paid Jacobson all you had to protect Mrs. Darrell's reputation. Very loyal.
She was a friend.
I see. Right, Thackeray.
Sergeant. This way, please, ma'am.
Cora! What are you doing here?
Please be seated, Mrs. Darrell. Now, you were able to listen to our words, ma'am?
I heard everything.
And you can confirm Mr. Herriot's story?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. I can confirm it is a pack of lies.
Cora!
What I told you last night was the truth.
That you dined with Herriot on Monday night?
Yes.
That is not true, Cora. Sergeant, I was at my club, the London Sporting. You can check.
I did. This morning. The steward, the head waiter, neither recall seeing you for at least a fortnight.
Full of stories, aren't you, Herriot? Still, you had a good reason. And that name you used to sign the poison register, it wasn't very inspired.
Poison register? No.
Now, don't deny it, Herriot. These are reports on every sale of strychnine in London during the last month.
It's impossible.
You want me to bring in the dispenser who served you? Thackeray?
No. No.
No. I'll tell you the truth. Darrell got what he deserved. He was a villain. A bully.
You killed Darrell because of his wife.
Me? No. But why?
Why, Mrs. Darrell? Because Harriet was in love with you. Do you remember your first meeting with him?
Well, yes, it was when Charlie was training at Hackney, but I didn't mean it. Oh, God.
You flashed your eyes at him, but he held off. Something you weren't used to. And that was where you made your mistake, Mrs. Darrell. You see, whatever Harriet is, he's no philanderer. Nothing would have made him seduce another man's wife. But a widow, oh, that was different.
Stop it, it's horrible.
Yes, Mrs. Darrell, it is. Horrible. So last Monday night, while Charlie was struggling on blistered feet, and you were thinking of oysters, Saul Harriet was contemplating marriage. As far as he was concerned, you were already a widow.
But I had no idea.
He'd already purchased the strychnine. But you didn't know that, did you?
No, Sergeant, I swear it.
I only learned what she was like. About her morals from Jacobson. By then it was too late.
You really believe she'd marry you?
Yes. Believe me, Mr. Cribb. Last Monday night was the first time we'd been alone. But I was in love.
So you poisoned Darrell's elixir after that dinner?
Yes. I assumed he wouldn't need it until the last stage, when he was totally exhausted. Instead, he took it on the second morning.
Almost ruining your whole promotion?
Yes. Then you and the constable arrived.
So you had to provide us with a murderer?
But the race had to continue. The only way was to kill Sam Monk.
How did you force him into writing that suicide note?
No force was needed, Constable. Monk felt responsible for Charlie's death. He thought it was tetanus. He wanted to explain, to tell Cora what he felt. He came to me for help.
And you dictated a perfect suicide note.
And then you killed him.
I did it for you, Cora. But even that went wrong. Monk was not as drunk as I thought. He saw me turn on the gas. I had to stun him. But for that, the sergeant wouldn't have suspected murder.
Then Jacobson accused you of an affair with Cora?
Yes. I was willing to sacrifice anything to stop you learning about that. I offered to buy Jacobson off. I gave him the takings.
Then reported it as a theft.
Well, the pence had to be paid. How could I have announced at the prize giving that the money was gone? It's happened too often in such promotions. I would have been lynched. So I gave Jacobson time to get away. Then I came to you. Now, if there's nothing else, Sergeant...
Take Mr. Harriet to the station, Thackeray. I reckon he can do with a rest.
I hope, Constable, you will ensure it is a long one. Now, what happens to me, Sergeant? Are you going to escort me home?
Escort you, Mrs. Darrell? No, ma'am. But I'm sure you'll find a cab. Or maybe one of the peds is still hanging about.
Good to be going home, Sarge. It still puzzles me how you got Jacobson to spill.
Oh, Jacobson never said a word, Thackeray.
He didn't? Then what led you to Harriet?
Deduction and elimination, Thackeray. Commencing with the motive for Charlie Darrell's murder.
I'd have wagered it was for profit.
Yes, Thackeray. But who would it benefit? Not Chadwick. He was confident of winning.
Until Darrell raced ahead, Sarge. Chadwick could have decided to do him then.
Oh, no. First, he would have had to obtain poison. And second, he was too well known. He might have been spotted going to Darrell's hunt. Harvey was a possibility, but I discounted him after Monk died.
Don't see why, Sarge.
They didn't get on. Harvey could not have persuaded Monk to write anything, let alone his own suicide note.
And Jacobson?
Well, Jacobson was up to his eyes in debt. No bookie would give him credit, no wages. So no profit in him killing Darrell.
Which left the Peds, Cora Darrell, and Harriet.
Well, the Peds didn't count. Second rate as all of them. As for Cora...
I eliminated her, Sarge. She needed her husband alive.
Excellent, Thackeray. Why?
Well, she was a born liar, Sarge, but her fury when she heard Darrell was dead, that was genuine. Darrell was just coming into big money, getting recognized by society, reflected glory, Sarge. She lived for it. She lied about that supper. She must have known we'd check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
She was afraid of scandal. A lonely wife, taking lovers. Don't look so good when the husband gets murdered. Could have ruined her chances in the future.
Yeah. That left Harriet. Except he didn't need money.
Which led to the only other possible motive. A crime passionnel.
I thought that was the same as Church La Femme, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray, I suppose it is. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yes, sir. You suspected Sol Harriet, but getting the proof.
Oh, didn't I tell you? My supper engagement last night was with Cora Darrell. It was then I persuaded her to tell the truth. She admitted dining with Harriet. That added to his motive, but it still wasn't proof.
So you got that from the poison register?
No, Thackeray. Not even Inspector Jowett's name moved the local constabulary. I never did get the reports.
But those papers, Sarge.
A few forms from the statistical branch, Thackeray, and sheer bluff.
But if you were so sure, Sarge, you could have confronted Harriet sooner. I mean, we could have been home last night.
Well, we could have, but that would have ended the race, and I couldn't have that.
You held off for the Peds, Sarge, to save their prize money.
Yes, Thackeray. And for Mrs. Cribb.
Your wife, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray, my wife. Now, you know, I'm not a betting man, but Mrs. Cribb, well, she had 10 quid on Chadwick. And Thackeray, if she'd found out I'd nobbled her chances.
Ah.
Read all about it. Get your paper. World Championship race. Promoter charged with murder. Paper, mister.
Bell's news, son.
Sorry, mister, but this one's better. Tells you all about the wobble to death.
We know all about that one, son.
Do we, Thackeray? There are one or two things I'd still like to find out.
There are, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray. And since you're so good at reading...
Oh, no, Sarge.
That's an order, Thackeray.
Right, Sarge. Wobble to Death, a play for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, was based on the novel by Peter Lofsey.
That's excellent, Thackeray, but a bit on the slow side. Now, try it like this. The part of Sergeant Cribb, that's me, was played by Timothy Bateson.
Constable Thackeray was William Edel.
With Sidney Taffler as Solomon Harriet. The other characters in the play were...
Walter Jacobson, played by Geoffrey Seagull.
Captain Chadwick, Charles Hodson.
Dr. Mostyn Smith, Jonathan Scott.
O'Flaherty, Rio Fanning.
Charlie Darrell, Eric Allen.
And Cora Darrell, Carol Boyd.
Sam Monk was Hector Ross.
Harvey and Williams, Steve Hodson.
Chalk and the Doctor.
Trader...
I beg of one.
That's all right, Thackeray.
Trader Faulkner.
Mary Foster and the newsboy, Alison Gulling.
And the newspaper reporters were Dennis...
There are few callings so curiously akin to the art of creation as that of the engineer. The poet builds castles in air. The engineer builds them in steel. The mystic dreams of lifting the soul above the earth. The engineer, with equal reverence, lifts the earth itself to make the soul a little more comfortable in its pilgrimage. In every bridge that leaps a river, in every lamp that drives away the night, there lies the same stubborn faith that the universe is intelligible, that man was made in the image of a maker, and that it is good to make. The engineer stands in that narrow borderland where imagination weds matter, and thought becomes a tower, a railway, or a flame. His errors are public, his triumphs anonymous, and yet he continues his craft like a saint in steel spectacles, laboring that others may pass safely over what he has wrought. President Hoover, himself a craftsman of civilization, has here praised that noble discipline, and rightly so, for in every honest girder there is a gospel, and in every humming dynamo a kind of hymn. Now, let's listen to Engineering by President Herbert
is a great
Hoover.
Profession. There is the satisfaction of watching a figment of the imagination emerge through the aid of science to a plan on paper. Then it moves to realization in stone or metal or energy. Then it brings jobs and homes to men. Then it elevates the standards of living and adds to the comforts of life. That is the engineer's high privilege. The great liability of the engineer compared to men of other professions is that his works are out in the open where all can see them. His acts, step by step, are in hard substance. He cannot bury his mistakes in the grave like the doctors. He cannot argue them into thin air or blame the judge like the lawyers. He cannot, like the architects, cover his failures with trees and vines. He cannot, like the politicians, screen his shortcomings by blaming his opponents and hope that the people will forget. The engineer simply cannot deny that he did it. If his works do not work, he is damned. That is the phantasmagoria that haunts his nights and dogs his days. He comes from the job at the end of the day resolved to calculate it again. He wakes in the night in a cold sweat and puts something on paper that looks silly in the morning. All day he shivers at the thought of the bugs which will inevitably appear to jolt his smooth consummation. On the other hand, unlike the doctor, his is not a life among the weak. Unlike the soldier, destruction is not his purpose. Unlike the lawyer, quarrels are not his daily bread. To the engineer falls the job of clothing the bare bones of science with life, comfort, and hope. No doubt, as years go by, people forget which engineer did it, even if they ever knew. Or some politician puts his name on it. Or they credit it to some promoter who used other people's money with which to finance it. But the engineer himself looks back at the unending stream of goodness that flows from his successes with satisfactions that few professions may know. And the verdict of his fellow professionals is all the accolade he wants.
We've been listening to Engineering by President Herbert Hoover. It is a strange and splendid thing that the age of steel should still depend upon the frailty of conscience. The bridge may bear 1,000 tons, yet it is borne upon the invisible shoulders of one man's integrity. The world may never know his name, but if the beam breaks or the pressure fails, the truth will shout his guilt from the stones. That is why the engineer, more than the politician or philosopher, must believe in right and wrong. And yet, beyond the fear of failure, there glimmers the joy of creation, the ancient delight of the craftsman who finds in his work a reflection of divine order.
For when an engineer bends the forces of nature to the service of mankind, he does not conquer creation, he cooperates with it. His bridges are prayers in iron, his machines psalms in motion. He leaves no epitaph but the humming of a city and the laughter of children under electric light, and that, perhaps, is the most enduring monument of all.
An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyons, with Douglas Livingston, Nigel Hawthorne, Diana Bishop, and Philip Stone.
Well, I thought he'd won that easy. Lucky I didn't have any money on it.
Jack? Jack?
I can't hear you. I've got selective deafness.
Jack, the kettle's boiling.
Just doing it, love. I think the calendar girls are good each way, bet, don't I? Have you got my bourbon biscuits, Jack? The damn things choke you.
Jack!
Just coming.
You were a long time.
Was I?
Ages. I called several times.
Sorry.
What kept you?
I'll pour you tea.
You got my bourbon biscuits.
On the plate.
They've sent the wrong paper again.
Huh?
I thought you were going to do something about it.
I did.
This one's no use. There's no news in it. It's like a child's comic.
Racing's good.
I'm not interested in racing. I like to know what's going on in the world. I expect a newspaper to be informative.
Yeah?
There's nothing very informative about racing or photographs of cheap, vulgar little tarts.
It depends what you want to know, doesn't it?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I've told you. I've already spoken to him. The paper boy's new. He's bound to make a few mistakes while he's settling in.
You don't know how to deal with tradespeople at all. If you tell them we're not paying until we get our proper order, they'll soon sort it out.
Maybe.
You've got to be firm with them. I'll leave it with you, then.
I can't do anything today.
Why not?
Up to Manchester after lunch. It's the 14th.
I suppose that means I'll have to speak to them.
I'll handle it next week when I get back.
I'm not putting up with that rag till then.
Only a couple of days.
I'll get up and go down there myself.
If you like.
No, I don't like. I don't like this back keeping me in bed so much. I don't like you and Robert resenting every little thing you do for me, but I have to learn to live with it.
Dr. Morrison said it'd do you good to give it a bit more exercise anyway.
Dr. Morrison doesn't have to put up with the pain.
I'd best get off to work.
What about the breakfast things?
Just leave them by the bed. Mrs. Morton will be in to clear up later.
I brought you some coffee up.
Do us a favour, Mo.
What?
Don't chink the cup so loud.
You look terrible.
Thanks. Feel a lot better for knowing that.
There's just a couple of little slits where your eyes used to be.
It's even worse on my side of them.
I don't suppose you want any breakfast.
No.
You ought to eat something. Might settle your stomach.
The only thing that'll settle my stomach is amputation.
It must have been a hell of a party.
Lads wanted to give me a good send-off.
If you go in looking like that this morning, they'll send out squad cars for the gang that mugged you. So how do you feel about starting your new career today?
Oh.
You've got about an hour to make yourself look all keen and bright-eyed. I don't reckon you'll make it.
Oh, it's all right. I've worked with Fraser before. He knows what I can do.
But he won't be the only one there, will he? Oh, you can't let him down, Jimmy. Like you said, he must have fixed this transfer. He'll be expecting a lot from you.
Give me that coffee, then.
That's better. Your bath's run, and I've laid out a clean shirt. And your suit.
I don't feel comfy in a suit. I can't work in one.
You need to make a good impression.
I want a jack, not a fashion model.
Look, just for today, leave the egg stains and the fag ash till they've learned to love you like I do.
All right. Mum, it's me, Robert.
Hello, dear.
Oh, didn't expect to find you down here.
Oh, no time to stay in bed. Things to do.
You mustn't go overdoing it, you know.
They sent the wrong paper again. Your father's in Manchester.
Huh?
So I had to sort it out.
Oh, you should have left it to me.
I had that Indian behind the counter. He never understands a word I say or pretends he doesn't. Don't suppose I did any good.
Well, I'll look in there lunchtime.
I don't want to be a trouble.
It's no trouble.
Perhaps you still think that, but Margaret resents any time you waste on me.
It's no trouble. Look, I've not got long, Mum. I'll be late for work. Is there anything I can do when I'm here?
She never visits. You always come on your own.
It's not true. She came last month.
And spent the whole afternoon looking at her watch. It was most embarrassing.
I see Dad finished the concrete.
It was well past 9 before he was in.
Oh, it looks very professional.
He should have done it years ago.
Oh, it means he's lost half his vegetable patch.
Oh, it was dangerous.
What?
You know, I'm not so steady on my feet these days. First sign of rain, that garden's a mud bath. Meant I was a prisoner in my own home half the winter. Wasn't fair.
I miss it, though. Not got room to grow anything much now.
Used to spend hours out there. I think he did it to keep away from me. Gets very lonely, stuck on your own indoors all the time. No one to talk to.
I visit every day.
That's only an hour at lunchtime.
Well, I come before work when I can.
The rest of the time hangs heavy.
Mum, it's the best I can do.
Oh, I realised you'd come more if Margaret had let you. I don't know what she's got against me. I've always gone out of my way to be nice to her.
Look, for God's sake. Let's leave Margaret out of the conversation for once, shall we?
I suppose you feel you've got to take her side.
It's not a question of sides. I come here, me, not Margaret. I come to do any little jobs that might need doing, and because you say you need the company. Is there anything you want from the shops?
Mrs. Morton will go to the supermarket for me. She's such a treasure. I don't know what I'd do without her.
How about your massage? Is the machine fixed?
Jack did it Tuesday, but he didn't bring it up. If you could fetch it out of his tool room for me and plug it in.
Right. Bedroom?
Yes. I'll be ever so grateful.
Oh, sorry, I was looking for Sergeant Burridge.
That's me.
Jimmy Vogel.
Pleased to meet you, Jimmy. That's your desk.
Yeah,
well, just shove that lot in the bin. Bloke who sat there before you was a scruffy beggar.
What happened to him?
Sucked up, taking bribes.
Straight up?
He was. Got made up to DI, jammy devil. 3 years less service than me and all. I'm up again, but I've almost given up hope.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Reckon it'll all change now you're with the big boy?
Well, there's more chance of getting noticed.
Yeah, you can dream. I heard you worked with the big chief before.
Eh?
Fraser.
Oh, yeah. Found a body on the heath. Looked like suicide, turned out murder. Bit of a funny one.
Get a conviction?
No.
Black mark against you then.
Wasn't my fault.
He likes success, does Fraser.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be seeing him at 11.
Well, don't fret about that. It's just his usual pep talk. You're part of the team here, Vogel, and we don't have any stars. Yeah, I often wonder what I'd done if I hadn't had a vacation. Pub would be nice. Suppose I'd only drink the profits. Burridge. Oh, yes, sir. I've got that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Yeah. Talk with the devil.
Fraser?
Yep. Giving me surveillance Saturday night. Bang goes my match of the day.
Oh, luck.
Oh. And he's off to see the ACC later, so he wants you straight up there now.
On my way.
Come on in, Jimmy.
Yes, sit down. I'll give you a minute.
you'd like to open the window while you're waiting.
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you mind if I smoke?
Make yourself at home. Well, nice to see you again, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
I had hoped we'd have time for a long chat, but as Burridge probably told you, I've got to see the ACC, so I'll have to be brief. A good chap, Sergeant Burridge. I think you'll get on well.
Yes, sir. I wanted to thank you, sir.
What on earth for?
Getting me transferred.
Well, I didn't get you transferred, Sergeant. I was under the impression that you'd applied to join us.
Well, yeah, but I'd never have made it if you hadn't put in a word for me.
Look, Jimmy, I'm delighted to have your team, but there are a few things we ought to get straight first, which is partly what this talk is all about.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've worked together before, so I feel I know a bit about you. Some aspects of your work are excellent. You're like a terrier when it comes to digging out information. You're keen, hard-working. There's more to it all than all that, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Your selection board turned you down for inspector again recently. How many times does that make?
I've lost count, sir.
I'm not surprised. What have they got against you, do you think? Oh, come on, Jimmy. You're normally bubbling over with ideas. I'm sure you've got a theory.
Face doesn't fit.
I'll bet you say a bit more than that in the canteen. All they want is yes men. If you've got a posh accent, you're home and dried. They wouldn't know a villain if they fell over one in the dark. Do that. In any small way it might be your own fault. You've got no idea how to handle people, Jimmy. Police or public. You say, I'm a rough diamond. They've got to take me as they find me. Well, they're going to find you a sergeant for the rest of your time. You don't buck your ideas up.
Yes, sir.
There's not going to be a cushy number here, Jimmy, or an easy passport to promotion. It'll be damn hard work. And what's more, it's got to be done my way. Now, maybe they could afford your antics at Hotham Road, but it's different here. We're dealing with real crime, so we can't afford you playing Kojak and tackling the mafia single-handed. I need someone who'll slot into my team where he's told. And if that means a few weeks slogging on house to house, then hard luck. It's still got to be...
Yes, sir.
Fraser. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll be done. Look, you're a good Jack, and we're lucky to have you, but you're still a small cog in a very big wheel. We all are. And the sooner you learn to accept that, the better it'll be for all of us.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
For the moment, yes. Carry on.
Won't be long, Brian. Just got to tell Mum I sorted everything out.
Okay, Bob.
Mum! Mum! It's me, Robert. I looked in at the newsagents, so we're dead sorry about it, honest. I've got today's if you want to see it. She must be upstairs. Won't be a minute.
Okay, right.
Mum?
My mum might be in there. I've got to get her out. You phone the fire brigade. For God's sake, be careful. Mum? Here? Mum! I've got her. She's out cold. Come on, Mum. I've got to get you out of here.
Before the week's out, I swear I'll kill him.
Justifiable homicide.
No jury will convict.
What about the rest of the lads? What are they like?
Seemed okay at first, but take Sergeant Burridge. All smiles and handshakes. Then a nifty bit of footwork, and he's landed me with his surveillance for Saturday night.
But we're going out Saturday.
Not anymore. We wouldn't want him to miss match of the day.
Oh, that's the bloody limit.
Well, I couldn't say too much.
You wouldn't say anything because you didn't want to come in the first place.
It won't stop you from going.
Oh.
You'll probably enjoy it more by yourself. You won't have to be embarrassed when I put my big policeman's boots in it.
Just once in a while, I'd like us to go out together.
You wouldn't come to the party.
You know what I mean. It's not good enough, Jimmy. I am a person. I have rights.